Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Glad you could all make it. And I hope everybody is having a wonderful weekend. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Sorry, it's already Monday. I'm dumb. But that's okay. We are jumping back into Baldur's Gate 3. Picking up where we left off. You think my face is beautiful? I do. I do. I'm just making an educated guess, you know? Haven't seen it, but my educated guess says that it says that everyone in chat is very cute. Oh, thanks, Arcanite. I appreciate it, man. What could go wrong? I'll tell you what could go wrong. This game could devour my life. I could be so engrossed that I literally can't sleep because I'm just thinking about Baldur's Gate. It's, man, it's hard to really impress upon people just how good this experience is. This is one of those games that 10 years from now, you know, you'll be telling your other friends about it. You'll be like, yeah, man, I remember when Baldur's Gate 3 came out. You know, how good an experience that was. It's one of those games that's going to go down like a classic in the Hall of Fame, you know? How many hours in are we? We are 72 hours into this playthrough. 72 hours in. All right, well, I'm gonna give a little recap of everything that happened last time in case you missed the end of yesterday's stream or you weren't able to make it, that sort of thing. A 167 quick saves. I'm well over 1.1k. Keck W. I've done my best to just stick with any major decisions that we make. I've done my best to just stick with them and avoid saves coming. So I'm not quick saving as much, and I'm not scared of the combat encounters in this game. So I'm not quick saving there either. We are buff boys. We face roll most of the combat. All right, well, for the last time on Dragon Ball Z, the recap, we finally made it to Moonrise Towers, and we finally got to like thoroughly explore Moonrise Tower. We checked on like pretty much all the rooms and met all the NPCs. Basically, this is the cult headquarters.
Still breathing, despite everything.
And there was a couple of vendors in here. We did a lot of shopping in the last episode because these vendors are carrying ridiculously powerful items. There was 3 vendors here, and all of them had crazy powerful stuff. We bought a bunch of new items. We got our hands on a cloak of protection. They had this ridiculous halberd. So finally, at long last, we replaced our main weapon, our +1 greatsword. We have replaced it with this +2 halberd. This thing is actually ridiculous. It deals bonus force damage, advantage on perception rolls, advantage on opportunity attacks. Like, it's just freaking stupid. Like, incredible weapon that we found in here. And I believe we also bought some new armor.
What's next?
Or I know I bought new armor. Oh, I bought a new robe. We bought a robe and a helmet for Gale, which are also incredibly powerful. Mistra's Benevolence, advantage to concentration checks. What's giving him that? Mistress Benevolence. Wait, chat. Where did I even get this from? Mistress Benevolence. Oh, this must be, yeah, this must be from him destroying that necromancy circle, right? Maybe the fact that he slept with her. If that were it, then he would have it for the whole game. No, this just suddenly popped up. I don't think it's the power of boning. It's, I did have him, we found a necromancy ritual circle in this castle, and I had Gale be the one to destroy it. And he did mention how Mistra would be like not happy with this necromancy circle thing. If this is permanent, that's actually insane. Because that means he doesn't need to take Warcaster. That would mean that like on his next like time that he gets to choose a feat, instead of choosing Warcaster, you could just pick another stat or something, because you wouldn't need it because of this. Anyway, that's a really powerful buff. I did not realize we actually got anything for destroying that circle, but now that I see that, that's pretty nice. Let's see, what else happened? We got to see Ketheric Thorm in the flesh. We watched him get impaled by a halberd, and then he simply shrugged it off. He pulled it out of his chest. He took no damage. So he's quite literally invincible, takes 0 damage. However, we got up to the 2nd floor of the castle. We sneaked into his bedroom, and that is where the biggest lore bombs happened. So
Blood.
if you missed...
Never mind.
If you missed the last stream, we got like all the biggest answers, like all of the craziest, like what's actually going on. The lore bombs. We found Ketheric Thorm's journal, among other things. And that journal basically told us what the Absolute is and who's working for who. Like it pretty much blew the lid off of all of the secrets in the game. Which I'm now going to recap, so massive spoiler alert warning. Gonna cover all the stuff we picked up yesterday. We found the letter from Ketheric Thorm, and the letter basically spelled out that the Absolute is in fact a nether brain or an elder brain. I forget what it called it. It's no, I think it was elder brain. That's what it was called, right? It's the Absolute is literally a ginormous brain in service of the Mind Flayers, and it has created this cult of the Absolute. Oh, sorry, not nether brain, nether stones. It's an elder brain, and there are 3 nether stones that control it, and they are part of a thing called the Crown of Karsus. So there's like a mind-controlling crown that is controlled by 3 gems, and with this crown, they're apparently controlling this giant they're controlling this giant Mind Flayer brain. So effectively, whoever wears this crown controls this brain, which then controls the cult, is what's going on. So it's going to turn into a collect the Dragon Balls style of go get these 3 stones and put on the crown thing, is what it's sounding like. We also learned that Ketheric Thorm is in turn taking orders from a guy named Gortash, who lives in Baldur's Gate. That is the massive lore drop that we got. Now, although we have finished exploring the upper edge of this castle, we haven't found our way down into the depths yet. We know there's... Basically, we know there's some nasty crap under the tower, and that's what we're looking for. We gotta find a way to go under. So I'm actually looking for a way down right now. Hornswoggle, thank you for the 44 months, man. Every time I see your name, it reminds me of Magic the Gathering. Because I had a pirate deck. I had a pirate card deck in Magic the Gathering, and there's a card called Hornswoggle that acted like a counter spell, and when your opponent tried to cast a spell, it would turn that spell into bonus treasure for yourself, which is pretty funny. They've been hornswoggled. Kildor, thank you for the 65 months. Elbaro 62, thank you for the... Oh, I thought she shot me. I was like, geez, lady. Elbaro 62, thank you for the 75 months, and Zenixa, thanks for the 38 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we...
Let's see what this does.
I'm not worthy.
Okay, let's go back down to the prison area and see if from the prison... Oh. Listen, bud.
Victory is assured.
Look, man, it's
Forever dauntless.
nothing personal, my dude. Okay. You have been smited, my dude.
Let's roll in my favor.
Can't give up. Not now.
I wish when I clicked on a certain spell slot, it would just show me spells of that level. Oh, right, this guy's got the whole cheat death thing going on. Ow. The fact that you get to summon the Guardian of Faith and it instantly swings. Go to sleep. So we were already down here in the prison before, and we sprung a prison break. We killed the warden and all the guards. While the prisoners were making a run for it, we were fighting in the background, and we basically saved all the prisoners.
It's been
Apparently, I missed one of the guards.
I'll need to rest soon.
See, our characters are saying need to rest soon, time to take a break, but I've actually been avoiding taking a rest because I was worried that if I advanced time, bad guys would realize that their, you know, the prison break has occurred.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
So I don't want to advance time in the game and have them all kind of, you know, realize that all the prisoners are gone. So we're really kind of pushing ourselves. We still have a short rest left. We're kind of pushing ourselves, though. Our spellcasters are like out of spells. And some of our characters are a little bit hurt. Oh. Hello.
The prisoners will say anything to get your attention. Do not acknowledge them.
Oh, yeah. No problem. I will not. I will totally not acknowledge all these prisoners in here. No, we haven't done the tower boss yet. Can I give you a tip? Please don't. Well, there are some kinds of tips that I don't mind. Like, for example, say I'm about to end a chapter of the game and there's like a whole area I didn't explore. You can tell me about the area, you know? I don't want to miss all the content in the game. But as far as like upcoming bosses and their weaknesses and such, please freaking don't tell me. The game has been too easy. Like, we've just murdered every fight. I want the game to clap. I want to get my cheeks clapped. I want to stumble into a powerful boss that actually wrecks me and makes me like rethink my whole strategy. Because so far we're just kind of face rolling everything, you know? So I don't want it to be any easier. What's over here? Let's see. What do we got here? Ooh, did we find a way down? We did find a way down. Meaning to ask, where does all in come from? All in is the game's just like, it's the terminology they assign to a great weapon master strike. Well, looks like we found what we were looking for, an entrance to get deeper down into the bowels of this tower. A mod for 50% more HP on enemies. Is that mod separate than like just playing on Tactician, which already gives them like 50% extra HP? Oh. Huh. When we walked by, I didn't even notice this ledge up here. Did that say rejuvenating miasma? Animate dead doesn't require a corpse in this area. Ugh. How much longer will this take? Cack? Hello.
The victor's path. Coming through. Creator. Destroyer.
Creator. Destroyer. Aberrations, celestials, elementals. These things are aberrations, are they not? Oh, monstrosity. What's the difference between monstrosity and aberration? Sound like the same thing to me. I kind of want to try the insect plague, but I can't do it without hitting our own homies. I guess we're just going to start smacking this thing with a club.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Let's go get rid of this one first. I'll eat the op attack. Alright, op attack whiffed. And now we can go for this guy. 30 damage. 34 damage.
Battle of wits.
Really? Oh wow, Gale's shield bash actually knocked it over. I'm surprised.
Blood comes easy these days.
How am I missing all these 88, 95%ers? Stop whiffing! You've got to be kidding me. All right, fine. You know what? Screw you, game. Yeah, X gonna give it to you, all right.
Time for some bloody work.
Can't give up.
Today you fool.
I don't fancy their jealousies.
Bonk. Bonk.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Spend your whole paladin run. Well, hey, on the bright side, at least if you miss with a smite, you don't lose the spell slot.
Can't slow down.
Okay. Portent die come from when you choose your school of magic. If you choose divination, portent is their mechanic.
That hit the spot.
pulsing red glow on the... Oh, on this? If I'm not mistaken, it means you're in a restricted area where you're likely to be attacked on sight. Usually I see it when you're in... It might just mean, like, dangerous area.
What the hells is this place?
I see it happen in towns when you, like, you know, sneak into buildings you're not supposed to be into.
Almost dizzy with the smell of it.
Look, there's something on the other side. No way through from here, though.
Something on the other side. Was he talking about over there? Cannot fast travel from this area. Interesting.
An illithid oubliette. Right beneath the towers. The colony must be close. That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
This guy got tired of working a job, paying taxes, dealing with his family, so he joined a cult. Definitely looks like it solved all of his problems. Harp-shaped pin? This must be a quest item for somebody.
What's in here?
Wait! This is the guard that I shoved off when we did the prison break. Oh, that is so cool! From a different zone, I shoved somebody off the cliff and they landed here. When during the prison break, there was a guard that shoved my... I summoned like a tentacle thing. Not a tentacle, a vine. I summoned like a big vine thing as a minion. And they shoved it off the cliff. And I was like, all right, fine. You shove my vine. I shove you. And we found the body. Lantern. Wait, goblin? Ah. There we go. Found a way through. Yeah, I see. It connects to this other zone if we can find a way through.
What do I have to lose?
Yeah, there's like a whole zone over there, but we gotta find a way to it. I can Misty Step through.
No faces, only meat. Never think, never stop.
Chad, you think I'll break the game if I teleport through?
Chop.
Who's Wolbrun again? I have a quest to rescue Wolbrun. Who's this? Oh, he was the gnome. Yeah, I can teleport to right there. Like through this little... Because Misty Step is a teleport that you can make the jump as long as you can get line of sight. And since we can sort of see through this, we can teleport and go right there. Yeah, I'm gonna quick save it in case I break the game. Save and do it anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna save it in case I break the game.
I applaud your taste.
Who cannot teleport
Whatever it
through?
takes.
And these things are still interesting.
Will, do you have Misty Step?
Needed.
Gale, you have Dimension Door.
Faces, go, chop. Faces. No, no faces. Chop, chop.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Choose target to teleport.
There's no time to waste.
So Shadowheart doesn't have a way to teleport herself,
Excellent.
but Gale can cast Dimension Door. And he can bring Shadowheart with him. And then Will and Crusoe both, one's wearing like boots of Misty Step and one's wearing like an amulet of Misty Step, so we can teleport all four of us. Hello. They're not hostile. Interesting.
Defender of the people.
Pretty faces, go, chop.
Ready and willing.
We're totally breaking the game, chat.
I suppose a lake of blood counts as rustic in this illithid hell.
All right. Well,
I've got a long
we've
way.
accessed some area that we probably weren't supposed to access yet.
No one's stopped me yet.
Let's take a look around.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Chop, chop, chop.
Chop, chop, chop. Hello.
Still loves meat. It sings chop, chop.
Oh, the stench. I wonder how many pilgrimages to Moonrise ended down here.
Fierce Golden Helm, Heraldic Helm, Regal Helm. Butchered Mind? They don't have any special effects on them, but they're worth money. Necrotic Laboratory. Greater Zombie. Oh, a Death Shepherd. I remember you. Jeez, there's so many. What the heck? The fact that they're not all attacking me. Hello.
Discern, faithful. We depart.
Descend, faithful. I'm already descended. I'm currently ascending. Forgive me if I do this a bit out of order. Chat? I see tentacles. I see very big tentacles.
The moment comes. The absolute.
I see extremely large tentacles. Oh, hey, it's Cressa. Hello.
You are the sacred hand that reaches from the grave.
I read about you in a journal.
Seems you've crossed the wrong threshold. Time to defend yourself.
Oh, okay.
March to victory.
Whoops. I guess they don't appreciate me being down here. Fireball, nope. She made a... Oh, that's a nat 20? She'll be okay. Another nat 20. Oh no, a dirty 20. She shielded it. All right. Shield this. Huh? There we go. Precision attack.
Another step forward.
Watch and learn.
I found a sequence break. So I see people in chat saying that this is from Act 3 of the game and I've skipped way ahead. I kind of want to see what happens if you beat the game this way, though.
Can't afford to
Or if you even can beat the game. The enemies here are only level 8 though, so it doesn't feel like I jumped that far ahead.
Press on.
Gale counterspelling this chick is really ruining her day. She does not get to play the video game.
You will die long before we cross.
I found my mark. Are fools these mortals be?
My faith will protect me.
It's not playing the victory fanfare when I take out important targets anymore.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
A +1 flail, 1d8 +7, plus a 1d6 necrotic. It's not a bad weapon. That is not a bad weapon at all.
Don't waste a step.
Yeah, you don't get the good music for breaking the game. I don't know, Chad, do you think we actually broke the game? I kind of want to run back there and look at the tentacles and see what happens. See, I don't actually want to ruin the game. Oh, the devil we're looking for is right here. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll try to find the way out. And then once we find the way out, then we'll know how are we actually supposed to get in. We skipped a lot of plot. Well, let me find the entrance, West of here, I think, would probably be the entrance.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
Why? It looks like you would slide down here, chat. Am I crazy for thinking that maybe what happens later is we slide down a tunnel and we land here? It's looking like a one-way trip. It's looking like the classic video game cliche of heroes slide down a long tunnel and end up in the next zone. That's what it's looking like to me. Oh man, the temptation. I don't want to go. I don't want to see it though. I don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. But I gotta see what happens. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know we're not supposed to do it like this, but I have to know. Oh, it's the ship. Okay, I thought I was walking into a giant brain. Oh, is this one of those long rest boxes from the beginning of the game? Did it give our spells back?
Can't afford to stay.
Oh my goodness, it actually gave our spells back.
Time to rest. Best be on my way.
I see, I thought maybe we found the Elder Brain. But it's actually the ship. Probably not the same ship from the beginning of the game, but like the same type of vessel. Fresh mind. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna break the game any further. I wanted to peek around and see what's down here. The temptation, though, chat. The temptation to see how much we break the game if I just keep going. Tell you what, let's load this. You wanted to see, I kind of want to see too, but on the other hand, I want to experience the game as it's intended rather than completely breaking it. So I'm gonna back up here and then we just make a save, like a hard save here. Potential game break and save it there. I do wonder, like, so if we go through there and we run into Ketheric Thorm, we can't kill him because he's still immortal because we haven't, done whatever quest yet to remove his immortality. And if he's down there, like, what happens? You just run into a guy that you can't freaking kill? Like, I really want to see what happens, but at the same time, you know? Yeah, he shouldn't be down there. Ketheric Thorm's like... Last we saw him, he was up on top of the tower. Anyway, I don't want to know, and people are like really tiptoeing around spoilers in chat, and I don't want to risk it anymore. I don't want to break the game, so we're just gonna leave. The developers clearly were not we're not expecting somebody to hit it from that angle, I don't think. Or maybe they were. Who knows? Maybe they were, but I think I'm just going to go to where the narrative calls for us to go next, which is off to the mausoleum. Well, I'm a little bit torn, though. Will did say that his father was being kept in the tower, and if not up there, then perhaps down here in the depths. And there's no other place to go, so I think, like, from a story standpoint, it does make sense to go this way.
Looking ahead.
Play it out. Oh, see, I don't want to skip tons of plot, though. People are saying I'm going to miss a ton of stuff if I do this. I'm fine with taking a different route, and I'm fine with taking, you know, a less traveled route, but I don't want to miss tons of stuff. So I guess we're just gonna back out.
The stink of that place might never wash out.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
I know, right? Fall damage broke my concentration. Secret stash. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if we could, Remuko, because that area it had the glowing red like no fast travel option thing. I theorized that you will finish the mausoleum and then something in the mausoleum is going to lead to like a long slip slidey tunnel, and we're going to go all wet and wild sliding down the tunnel, and we're going to land down in that area. But like if we went down there and we got stuck because we couldn't proceed, we wouldn't actually be able to leave from what I saw, unless we teleported back out through that wall. Okay, why does this say secret stash? There's nothing here. All right, well, I don't see how to get to the secret stash, and I don't want to stay here all day, but... Huh. All right, let's just head out. Oh, true. It might be buried. All right, fine. Hold on. Let's dig. Where's the shovel? Can we dig with a spoon? No, we have to dig with a shovel. What a ripoff that they won't let me use my spoon. Oh. Oh. Bruh. That's the most pathetic secrets to... Okay. 4 gold. Woohoo! I'm rich! I got enough gold to use the vending machine in the break room at work. I'm gonna go get a Coca-Cola, baby! We out! Yeah, I mean, they said a secret stash, not a good secret stash. Actual waste of my time.
Here we go.
I wouldn't have it not for the lantern bearer. To think the absolute grace is such a creature as that.
We are.
Oh yeah, what's her face? Captain Srell told us to talk to this hobgoblin and asked to see his secret stuff too. Like the vendor has some extra goodies hidden in the back.
You seek arms. I seek a warrior worthy to bear them.
I seek your private stash.
Took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
Ooh. Let's see. When you use Action Surge, gain a 1d4 to attack rolls. Ooh, that'd be nice, but I think my Gloves of the Underdog are still better. It comes with strength saves, so do my Gloves of the Underdog. Honestly, these Gloves of the Underdog that we got from the Goblin Fortress way back in Act 1, I have never found anything better than them. Including this. This is not better, I don't think. Gloves of the Duelist, he already had that. Oh, he didn't have this. Dwarven Splint Mail. Oh, +2 con? 4,000 gold! Ugh. +2 Constitution. Disadvantage on stealth. +1 to strength saves and checks. 1 less piercing. See, the thing that makes my adamantine splint so ridiculously good is this. All incoming damage reduced by 2. This mitigates so much damage that even though this one's a higher armor class, this magical plate perk is just too good. Take 1 less piercing. I mean, 1 less piercing, but, you know, or 2 less everything. Obviously, the 2 less everything is way better. But this extra constitution, if I put an extra 2 con, that's like an extra 9 on my max HP as well. That's pretty freaking good. Ooh. I don't think he had this for sale. So it looks like her secret stash is the Gauntlets of Accuracy, a +2 Scimitar, Dwarven Splint Mail, and I think that's about it. All the rest of the stuff he already had. Oh wait, he didn't have this before. Render of Mind and Body? Wielder attacks with advantage deal an additional 1d8 psychic. Huh. For a one-handed weapon, that's pretty good. Take my crap, sir. Thanks.
Get moving, will you?
Okay, I guess we're done here. Get out of here.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while.
All right, well,
I never learned the words.
I think we're going to the mausoleum now. I don't think there's anything else left for us to do.
Fully formed. Can you hear her?
Of many hearts.
Well, now that we've established that Will's father is not anywhere in the tower, they must have moved him somewhere else, but it is kind of weird to me that you don't find any clues or anything, like, because Will kept saying stuff like, oh, we've got to find my father, so we go there and we look around and we can't find him, but like, the game didn't seem to drop any clues or anything. However, maybe as we go to camp, maybe we'll learn something. Because I think now that we've like pretty thoroughly cleared that area, we are ready to take a rest. end the day. We can proceed time. Advance to the next day. See what happens. Well, Astarion has something to say. Astarion's gonna be mad that we made him drink that, like, well, we didn't make him. We just said, hey, that potion would be useful. You know, do what you gotta do. But he drained that one chick with the corrupted blood. And now he's gonna be pissed at me. I can feel it. Here we go. You know, I do like that a lot of actions you take in this game, the consequences are not immediately apparent, you know? So it makes it where sometimes, like, even if you were blatantly save scumming every decision in the whole game, it almost wouldn't matter, because sometimes you just won't know until like hours later and it's too late.
The way she leered at me, the blood merchant, I can't get it out of my head. I did what I always did. I let her use me. Why does it feel different to all the other times then?
Forget about it. It was worth it for the potion. True. We did get a nice potion out of it. Although, I mean, I drank it, not you, but, you know. Your sacrifice for my well-being is greatly appreciated. Something wrong? Because you got to keep the reward rather than give it to your master. I worry that if I say this, this isn't, strictly speaking, this isn't necessarily true, because he didn't get to keep the reward. He gave it to me. But what if I gave him the potion and let him drink it? I'm gonna say it just to see what happens.
I'll drink that potion and never think about it again afterwards. But what I had to do to get it is going to stay. There's nothing more desirable in the world than a vampire, is there? Having been through all I have, you damn well are going to fight with what few assets the gods give you. But a part of me feels sick when I think about getting on my back for breadcrumbs again.
Astarion, between you and me, pal, listen, man. I think you make a great sex toy. Not for me, but, you know, just in general. You do a great job. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm trying to be encouraging. God. Look, I'm trying to back you up. All right. Just trying to make you feel better. Sorry for making you do it. Still chose to do it. Growing soft. Don't let it get to you. Lives are on the line. I didn't really make him do it. He did choose to do it. But you know what? I'm sorry for pressuring you into it.
All the promiscuous jibes paint a picture of someone who had relished the deed. You couldn't really have known. I had nothing at all for so long. Not even my body. That was owned by Cazador. To be sent out to tempt fools into his palace. I have bedded thousands of people. Half of them I barely remember. Most of them didn't even grant me temporary bliss. I thought it would be nothing at all to sell myself to that drow's fantasies. But the price was higher than I imagined. I don't want to do it again.
Okay. You have great power over people. Don't squander it. You may have to. I won't make you. You can start anew now. Now, you know what? Tomorrow's a new day, pal.
I can stop using myself. Stop being used. It isn't worth the scars anymore.
Oh, man. Guys, hey, Gale. I feel bad for Astarion. He's tired of being a sex toy. What do we... What should we do? I made him bite a drow. Or not even a drow. What did they say she was? She wasn't a drow. What was she? We did a thing. We made him bite a... what was she? It was a term I didn't recognize. Freaking... Where is it? Osmorn. Ozzy Osbourne. I'm pretty sure that was it. I made Astarion bite Ozzy Osbourne and he's upset.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I just told you the whole story. Anyway, new topic. Maybe this night song can save you too?
Alas, no. The charm Elminster granted me requires my death as the spark that will light the orb's fuse. Making myself invulnerable, immortal, or in any other fashion unkillable would render it useless. And gods only know what it might do to the orb itself. Still, I see no harm in learning what we can about this night song. And if we manage to find it, the harm will be all Ketheric's. So, well worth indulging our curiosity.
These lands may not be under the thrall of Lady Shar for much longer. No matter. She wishes for Ketheric Thorn to be punished. Her darkness was a blessing offered before he betrayed her. She can redirect her powers elsewhere once he is cast down.
She sounds almost conflicted. Seems Ketheric Thorm did all he did for his daughter. Wait. What? What? Isabel is his daughter? We didn't learn this, did we? What? Wait a minute. When did we learn this? It was in a note. I read every line of those notes. None of them mentioned Isabel. Crusoe is just psychic. He's self-spoilered. He's like, he's like, this giant light bulb just turned on over his head. Ha ha! I figured it out.
That almost is doing a great deal of heavy lifting. That man changes allegiances more frequently than a courtesan changes their bed sheets. At least he's proof you can turn from Shar and live to tell the tale. Though some may not call that living.
Right. That's some, like, almost heresy coming out of your mouth right now. I'm proud of you. Keep up the heresy. Maybe we'll get you out of that cult yet. Read the books. It was not in the book. I read, like, every line of those books. I went through them line by line. None of them mentioned Isabel. I feel like we have to go talk to Isabel.
Well met.
Hello. You have nothing to say. Man, the total silence from Will on the whole finding his father bit in the tower seems very strange to me.
What's on your mind?
You.
Sad. I couldn't let myself feel sad in the Hells. Letting my guard down would have been a death sentence. And letting, say, a Cambion near me would have been disastrous. I thought it best to keep my distance. But loneliness that deep gets into the marrow. Now that I'm here, among friends, I can feel it burning out of me. Little by little, step by step.
Legendary.
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of blow my theory out of the water, though, right? I theorized that the Night Song was, in fact, General Thorm's daughter. from all the notes that we found yesterday, I was saying, like, the Night Song is actually a person. It's his daughter, and she is like enchanted in some way that makes him invincible, and it was like a parting gift from his wife and when she died. But if Isabel is the daughter, then who or what is the Night Song? Maybe the Night Song is his wife after all, not the daughter?
Greetings.
Hi. All right, well, these are all things to sleep on with my giant brain. Wait, Halsin. I forgot Halsin's the thing now. What does he have to say?
Oakfather preserve you.
Now, how am I doing? How does Daddy Halsin feel about my performance as group leader?
I've been unfair to you. I've had unrealistic expectations of your character ever since I joined you. But honestly, you've surpassed even those. Seemed my faith was more than well-founded.
Man, you sure know how to stroke the ego. Man, I am just, yeah, I'm actually the best. Yeah. He had crazy high expectations, and even those, I blew them out of the water. Just like Larian Studios blew all the expectations out of the water with this game. All right, I'm going to bed. Oh yeah, we did find that disc thing.
Greetings.
You sure you don't want to... Maybe you have to invite her into the party and hand her the disc and make her read it? I don't know. Gale, why are you in your pajamas? We're supposed to be heading back out. Gale.
Let me work my magic.
There we go. Get the armor on.
What now?
Get the fancy magic armor robe thing on.
What path lies before me?
I never did find this hidden treasure. I could not figure out where it was. Maybe it's buried just like the other one was. Okay, so I feel like we have to go to Last Light. And talk to Isabel.
About supplies when we make it home.
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
I have no idea how we suddenly know that Isabel is his daughter, since we never found any clue that said that, but somehow our main character has guessed it.
You all right? Me?
Let's go talk to her.
Fine.
We'll say hi to Alfira while we're here.
I'm glad it was you who walked through that door. Thank you.
All right, short but sweet. Okay. Where is she? Up here.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon, and we don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom.
Why are you smiling at me?
I'm just
Come on, go up.
safe.
Go.
Uh-huh.
Isabel, I have questions.
You did well to help those people escape Ketheric. Every soul saved is a blessing, and you're raining them upon us.
I have a few questions. Oh man, this character has more dialogue than I realized. Yeah, that's what we do.
May we be lucky enough to see many more.
I saw Ketheric.
Almost laughable that he sees himself fit to judge anyone. Did you learn anything about how we might defeat him?
The source of his invulnerability is the Night Song.
That's incredible news. I won't ask for the specifics as to how you uncovered that, but I'm grateful you've done whatever it takes. I can't believe there's an end in sight. Thank you.
She's like, I won't ask how you know that. Good, because I don't know the answer. I suddenly know things that I shouldn't.
Go on then.
Yeah. I don't know much about you. Tell me who you are, daughter of Ketheric.
I could say the same. But perhaps we should save the trivia till we're on the other side of this thing. Promise not to die, and we'll celebrate with our life stories. It belongs to the goddess Shah. According to the Harpers, it fell here when they defeated Ketheric, the one who tried to have me kidnapped. I suppose they didn't defeat him quite hard enough.
Kidnapped? No, it was just Dad trying to bring you home. How did you get here?
Right place, right time. When a cleric of Selûne stumbles into a Sharan shadow, she's bound to set it to rights, at any cost.
When a cleric of Selûne. Ah, and Ketheric's dog mentioned that Ketheric's daughter smelled like a cleric of Selûne. So, yeah, definitely talking about Isabel. It's still weird though, because at no point did any of the notes that we found or anything ever mention Isabel or really spell it out that she was the daughter. All right, I've had enough guessing. I made my predictions. They may or may not have been accurate. Maybe Ketheric had more than one daughter.
Is anyone keeping an eye on those children from...
It never really specified that Ketheric had you know, it didn't say anything about like an only child, so
The plan will go ahead, sir. We'll make sure of it.
maybe he had more than one daughter. That is another possibility. Oh, hey, here's the gnomes. Hey, gnome buddy.
Oh, I don't need anything else. Thanks.
I literally arranged a prison break for you. Busy, are we?
Very. Was there something else?
Yeah, you never even said thank you.
Did I not already? How remiss of me. Here. That should cover your services.
I didn't even want gold. I just want to hear you say thanks, bud. What are you gonna do when you get out of here?
I have plans in Baldur's Gate. The work of many years' labor that will finally bear fruit. You should look for me once we're in the city. The name Wulbren Bongle will be mentioned among many. I've little doubt.
Care to elaborate on these plans? Quite confident. Yeah, you're quite confident.
If you'd accomplished half of what the Iron Hand gnomes have, you would be too.
Pretty sure I've accomplished far more than your crappy little clan. I'll leave you to your devices.
Appreciate it.
Oh, he did give me... Wulbren treated us coldly after his rescue, but he did pay us. All right, fair enough. I'll take... Money is legit though at this stage of the game because the vendors are carrying really powerful gear. So I'm not going to turn my nose up to 600 gold. That's a pretty hefty paycheck. Like, that's actually, I think, the most gold that anybody has paid us. So if he's being a bit rude, I don't mind. If he pays well, you know? All right, let's go see this thing through to its conclusion. Let's go enter the mausoleum.
Something good here, I hope.
Here we go. There are plenty of notes referring to Isabel in the mausoleum when you first go in. Right, but we haven't been in there yet, so it still makes no sense that our main character somehow knows all that. We've never set foot in there, so weird that he somehow knows all that. All right, here we go, chat. Into the beyond. We're finally gonna get some answers to all these mysteries. Varin. 10 unused tadpoles. True. Next time I have Astarion in the party, I should make him use all of them. Actually, will Will use these?
Sharp as ever.
Will doesn't want to use them.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Neither does Shadowheart.
Lost in thought.
Interesting that Gale is willing to use these things right away.
Let's get going.
The only other person in the party that I would want to give one to would be Will, so that I could get Luck of the Far Realms. Because a crit on command for a paladin is incredibly powerful, because critical smites do massive damage.
Forward.
Gale. Gale.
What's on your mind?
Didn't we already have this conversation? He doesn't. There's no conversation about the tadpoles here. Interesting. That's true. He's got nothing to lose. He already believes himself to be a walking time bomb that's going to sacrifice himself to blow up the big bad. So I guess self-preservation is not really a huge priority for him. But I don't know. He didn't seem that confident when we talked to
directly.
When we talked to Elminster and they gave him this quest. Speaking of which, he needs to refresh his mage armor. Put that on. When we talked to Elminster about this whole quest, Gale did say, when I said, "On my honor, it shall be done," his response was, "On my honor." I'm not sure I can say the same. So he didn't sound 100% committed to the cause.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well...
Me, Tyrell, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Voice warned us to leave. Oh, Herald of Balthazar. I thought this said Head of Balthazar, and I was like, wow, he's already dead.
Not wanted. Not needed. Leave.
It said near Minthara or Srel. Well, 2 out of 3 of those are dead, and I'm probably going to rectify that third one pretty soon.
With haste.
All right, Chad, before we get too far into this area, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, okay? I will be right back. Give me 1 sec. Okay, and we're back. You know, chat, you know, nothing quite gives you time to think like a nice long bathroom break. So while I was sitting there in my silence, I thought of something. What's her face? Isabel just confirmed that the curse of darkness upon this land is definitely from Shar, which suddenly, you know, makes perfect sense why Shadowheart is unaffected by it. Shadowheart had theorized as such earlier in the game, but it wasn't really confirmed till just now. So that means, like, because she's a cleric of Shar, she can just walk around in the Shadow Curse land and not really be touched by it. But that also makes me wonder, what if, as your protagonist, what if you made yourself at level 1 a cleric and you chose Shar as your deity? Would you also then, as a protagonist, be immune to the curse in chapter 2? And then I thought, well, wait, what if you didn't want to play as a cleric, but you still wanted that level of immunity? Well, you could take one level of Cleric of Shar and then multi-class and become something else. You could be like, yeah, I'm a level 5 fighter and 1 level Cleric of Shar. Would allow you to just walk through all of Act 2 and just ignore the curse the whole time. They took that option away? Really? Probably because of people thinking of exactly the same crap that I just did. There's also an achievement for multi-classing into every class, which would give you like every possible... You know how like when you have a conversation in this game, it'll be like, here's fighter dialogue and here's wizard dialogue. I was thinking how funny the conversations would look if you multi-classed into every single class. You'd open up the, like, conversation would start and the dialogue would just have like 20 different options. Backpack. Ooh. Multi-class with Barb. Oh, you mean Bard. What would I get from Bard that might actually be useful? We get access to another skill, right, if I took a point in Bard? Forgetting evades me in this infinite darkness. Balthazar is my own source of the barest comfort, the thought that perhaps she might be brought back to me. If oblivion can fail, what defense have we against death? None except its mastery. So Balthazar is the necromancer. I think we already knew...
Ketheric Thorm dishonored the very bones of his ancestors to make this totem to Merkel.
Interesting. We already learned before that Balthazar was the necromancer, so they're working on bringing back Ketheric's wife or daughter, or perhaps both.
Ketheric Thorm's forebears. He defiled their remains so he could pay homage to Merkel.
Cutting words and vicious mockery. You don't get cutting words till Bard level 3, right? Another diary of Ketheric. How can she be gone? Where'd she go? The Moon Maiden cannot be so cruel. Not after Melodia. So he lost his wife and then also lost his daughter? So, okay, so Ketheric lost his wife. Then he also later lost his daughter. His daughter was a cleric of Saloon. But his daughter is Isabel, so he didn't really lose her. Unless Isabel herself is like an undead or something. But if it would make sense then that if Ketheric blames Saloon, maybe that's what drove him to become a Shar worshipper. And we know from Shadowheart that Shar worshippers can have their memories wiped. So maybe Ketheric got his memories wiped on purpose to forget the pain of losing his wife and daughter.
Here lies Melodia Thorm, beloved wife and mother. E Amiel Telere Manon here.
We've picked up so many pieces of the puzzle. I am eager now to assemble those pieces and see the clear picture. I feel like I'm still missing a piece or two to be able to put it all together, though. Melodia would understand if she knew my aim. She too, I believe, would have turned to Merkel under such conditions. Our darling will live again. What kind of man would I be if I didn't raise the entire world for her sake? So he is definitely trying to resurrect his daughter. That much we had already kind of guessed. Speak with Dad.
No trouble at all.
Ow. Has anybody tested to make absolutely sure? Like, when you bash open wooden boxes, does it damage the contents, or do you just get the exact same amount of gold and items? Vivacious Cloak. Gains 7 temp HP after casting a spell while in melee. If it counts smiting as a spell, this is amazing for a paladin. Creature deals damage to the wearer, they take 1d4 acid. Here, you know what? Shadowheart, you have an acidic personality. Why don't you take it?
I'll never believe this.
I'm gonna give this to Will.
Sharp as ever.
Oh wow, it actually matches his outfit so well.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Still breathing, despite everything. Have to keep going.
Yeah, well, it could be like Catherine was always a Shar worshipper, and then Isabel started worshiping Saloon, and maybe in his mind, maybe like not like actually dead. Maybe it's like a "you're dead to me" kind of a deal, because you're worshiping the rival god. So then he starts convincing himself that she's dead, or saying like, you know, either as a figure of speech, like "you're dead to me," or maybe literally he's like compartmentalized it and blocked it out. Also, like, what's her face? Isabel had like pale gray skin, where she could totally be an undead. Maybe Ketheric succeeded in resurrecting Isabel, but then she turned her back on him because she's a cleric of Saloon and she doesn't approve of his Shar worshipping. So maybe they succeeded the resurrection and she left. They brought her back and then she's like, all right, I'm out. Thorm's orders were clear. Find what lies beyond the mausoleum. One must walk in his footsteps, deed by deed, from splendor to tragedy to infamy. Splendor to tragedy to infamy. Okay. Map of the temple. A hand-drawn map shows the Gauntlet of Shar. Labyrinthian tangle of chambers and passageways stretch multiple levels with a vast statue of Shar dominating the hall. Here and there, sides are written in jagged hand Balthazar's exploratory notes. Proving grounds. Ruined wing. Something present there. Strange sounds reported.
Looks like there's a temple under this place, and something deadly sealed inside it.
Yeah, you can multi-class.
An open. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
I'm sure of it. Lady Shah's presence is near.
Nothing. It must have been disarmed.
It's already been disarmed, huh?
Careful. There are traps about.
Be wary.
This place is trapped.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Why do I feel like this whole room's about to explode?
Step carefully. There's a trap. Trap. Be cautious.
Let's see.
Susun Elg Olaf. Here lies Isabel Thorm.
Ketherick Thorm had a daughter. I wonder what happened.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so weird that my protagonist, like, spoiled that. This would have been a huge find. Here lies Isabel Thorm. Okay, so we did correctly guess. Isabel was dead, and they did bring her back to life. So we nailed it. But freaking... Why did the dialogue earlier be like, Isabel was the daughter of Ketherick? He somehow knew. So this probably would have been a big mind blower if we didn't already know that. All right, I'm gonna press the button. Okay, hold on. Let's go stand out of the room because I have a feeling there's a lot of traps in there. This whole place is about to go kaboom.
Salutations.
No time to dally.
The pride of the gate. And these things have stayed interesting.
Okay. Buttons. Oh wait, the book from Splendor to Tragedy to Infamy, right? Moonrise Towers. General Thorm. I guess, and then Grief. So this is Tragedy, so this is number 2. The real question is, which one is Splendor and which one is Infamy? I'd say General must be... This must be Splendor. Okay, Gale.
A long way from Waterdeep.
Send in a volunteer. Hello. Splendor. Oh, I think we did. I think that was it. Okay, so that's 1 and this is 2. From Splendor to Tragedy to Infamy. Or not. Okay. From Splendor to Tragedy to Infamy. There we go.
Never a dull moment.
It wasn't really clear between these two, like which one was supposed to be Splendor and which one was supposed to be Infamy.
Time to press ahead.
So we knew it was either 1, 2, 3, or it was 1, 2, 3. Hello. The funny thing is, the vents just released darkness.
Where will it bring us, though?
That just means you can't see anything. But it doesn't really have any other effect, so it's not much of a trap. That's the equivalent of a trap that jumps out and says boo. Like, it doesn't do anything. That's true. If you click the actual painting, it probably gives you a narrative. If I had clicked on the tower, maybe our character would have said something like, "Oh, what an infamous looking tower." And then you would know that it's infamy. Okay, here we go. All aboard? Gauntlet of Shar. You know, when
a shard structure, going by the design.
When they first mentioned the Gauntlet of Shar, I kind of thought, oh, like a gauntlet you wear on your wrist, but I think what it actually means is running the gauntlet, like a series of challenges instead, not an actual piece of equipment. False. Are you Dwight? Are you Dwight from The Office? False. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Oh yeah, Shadowheart. This is all you. This is your creepy cult.
The Gauntlet of Shar. I can't believe it. I can't believe we found the Dark Lady's sacred crucible.
Yeah, this is the place where you could fully give yourself over to being evil forever. Isn't that awesome?
I know. I can scarcely believe it's real. But I saw it with my own eyes. Felt the polished stone walls raised in Lady Shar's honor. Normally, it would not be for me to pursue becoming a Dark Justiciar without a superior's command. But this is different. My lady wanted me to find this place. I know it.
What do you think?
Overwhelming. Worship of Lady Shar is usually discreet by nature. Her holy sites have to be modest, well hidden. But that place... I never knew such grandeur had been built in her honor.
What do you know?
The Gauntlet of Shar is no ordinary temple. It is the highest test of the Dark Lady's faithful, to judge if they are worthy of becoming a Dark Justiciar. The Gauntlet has double meaning. It speaks of the ordeals to be overcome, and of the armor-clad fist of Lady Shar that would embrace the worthy. Survive the crushing gauntlet, and be embraced by the Night Singer at its very core.
Wait a minute.
The old ways were lost over time. Now some claim the rank simply by killing a single Selûnite. But before, they were a true elite. Many would attempt the trials, but few would succeed.
The old ways were lost over time. Now some claim the rank simply by killing a single Selûnite. Okay, so just so we're clear, your cult just like randomly murders Selûnites to go up through the ranks. Got it. Got it. Okay. But can we go back a second? You said the gauntlet has a double meaning. Survive the crushing gauntlet, it would be embraced by the Night Singer at its very core. The Night Singer at its very core. That means that as far back as Act 1 of this game, when Aradin told us, yeah, we were looking for a relic called the Night Song. That means you've known for the entire game since Act 1 that the Night Song was here. That means you have known from the very start. The thing we were looking for the entire game. Oh God, I hate this character more and more. Enjoy it. We're gonna get through here and then I'm kicking you out of my party.
Cross from light into darkness. Give your life to the shadows.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Cross from darkness, or cross from light into dark. Wait, say it again. Cross from light to darkness. Give your life to the shadows. Does that mean I shouldn't have cast a light spell on my weapon to see where I'm going?
Offer your pain to Shah's embrace. Hear the night song. The answer lies in darkness.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked. Only loss awaits the unworthy.
A voice. Is that Shah herself who speaks?
Forgive me, Shadowheart. This stuff... Pardon me while I loot your holy temple. This stuff looks like it'll sell for a decent amount. I wonder if I need to back up. No, the whole place is dark. Okay. Well, you know what?
People. A hero at heart.
You're a paladin. You brave the darkness.
Foot forward.
Okay, never mind. Quit braving the darkness. Go around it. Oh, he missed something. Okay. Send Shadowheart. Well, it looks like it's content to blast her across the room too.
I've got a trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
On my way.
This thing. A stone door with an arcane lock. I wonder, just out of curiosity.
Lovely day, this. For now.
Can Gale's magic negate this?
Yes.
Invalid target. Alright, never mind.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Looks like a trap there.
How much farther can I go?
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Another vent.
Embrace those who wander. The darkness will taking what they hold dear.
I clearly saw the trap. I clearly didn't click on it, and my other party member decided to be an idiot and run up on it. I guess I should leave all the other party members outside while I'm exploring this zone, because they're all kind of stupid when it comes to running directly into hazards for no reason. Let's... Did it lock the door behind us now? Are we stuck in here with all this crap? Which way did we come from? We came from the south. Yeah, the door just slammed shut on us. Okay. Well, it looks like we can get out of all the crap by running this way. Void. What is void? Difficult terrain, movement speed is halved, creatures within are blinded. If you start your turn there, you take 2d6 cold. And if you end your turn there, you take 2d6 acid. Okay, this stuff's actually pretty deadly. Well, I'm just gonna walk out of that crap. You guys have fun.
A long way to go still. This way.
A hero at heart.
Will, you're the goober who stepped on it and set it off. I love how everybody, literally everyone else is going to get stuck in it, except our protagonist, because he could use his insane jump distance and just jump out.
I'm ready.
Maybe Gale gets out because he's wearing those boots of, yeah, Gale with his speed boots should be able to get out.
By all means. With ease.
Or maybe not. We'll see. Wait. Wait, I didn't even end my turn yet.
What am I to do?
Where am I needed?
What? Oh, it lied. It lied. No, don't go back in, you morons! God, I hate this game. Shadowheart, I'm grave robbing your holy temple, okay? Okay, is the crap gone? Can we come back in now? Okay. I'm gonna leave the rest of the clowns outside because I know those idiots are gonna just run directly onto every trap. And they'll set it off over and over again because the pathing is kind of dumb. So we're gonna leave them out there. There's a lever in here. All right, time to see what it does. Interesting. Lowers a torch. Okay. Now what if I put the vase on this? Does that set the trap off? No, it doesn't. That blocks the trap. Okay. Is this going to be another classic case of just block every vent? I do think this whole put boxes on top of the vents and block them thing is perhaps a bit overused. This is like every dungeon in the game we can do this.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
They should put some of these vents like up on the wall so you can't just like, you know, put crap on them. Make you find a different solution. Okay. There are many other ways to solve it. I mean, it's either right-click disarm on the vent or put a vase on it. I think perhaps that particular solution is a little bit overused. It'd be nice if they like put some of them in an area that required a different approach, rather than have this same solution available in every single dungeon. Perception failed. Well, I know it's right here. It's gonna be right there. Ruby ring. Okay. What would have been real funny is if that magic pulse knocked all these vases off and then the trap went off anyway. Would be pretty funny.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
There we go. Alright. All the torches have been lowered. So what does that actually do now?
Shall we not embrace those who blunder? The darkness will feed on the weak, taking what they hold dear.
Oops. Oh wait, it doesn't actually matter though.
There's work to do.
Sharp as ever.
It doesn't matter because I covered all the vents.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. No time to rest.
I missed like one vent up in here somewhere. But yeah, all the rest of them are covered, so it doesn't matter. So can we walk up to this thing now?
These boots have seen everything.
Yes. Ah! Never mind. Okay, maybe I can't approach because I'm giving off light. They were talking about embracing the shadows. So somebody else who is not illuminated needs to walk up. Is it weird to... Am I the only one who finds it a little weird that Shadowheart can even receive the blessing of Saloon in the first place? Okay, that's not it. That is not it. Maybe, actually, what if we need to fill the room with the dark... Well, no, this stuff does damage. I was gonna say, maybe you need to let the darkness fill the room. Oh, maybe now that we've lowered the torches, we can reach him. Can I snuff him out? Ah, that's it. Okay. We lowered all the torches, we can reach him, and we can snuff it.
Oh, I'll give it a shot.
Come here, you. Snuff out all the light. But technically, my weapon is still glowing and giving off bright light. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now somebody who's not giving off light go in there.
Can't give up now.
My face protects me. On I go.
What the? Okay, that's still not it. Okay. I thought I had it. Yeah, never getting just bumped never gets old. Okay. Do I need to like carefully approach from this angle? Nope, that's okay.
Charmed, I'm sure.
What else have I missed in here then?
Still alive, so that's progress.
Oh, wait, there's another ring. Wait, why is that just now becoming visible? Is it because... Oh, I brought the light source too close. Okay, so you need to back up. Get that light source totally out of the room. Oh, that's very clever. So the light source on my back was blocking us from seeing this.
I wonder what the next move is.
So even though I backed him up to the edge of the room, he was still too close. So with him out of here, now we can see it. Oh, that's very clever. Hey, Shadowheart. Touch that wall. Okay. All right, okay, I'm done. I'm so sorry. I had to do it. Okay, come here.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Hey, we did it. We did your whole shadow cult weird thing.
Need to find a way forward.
Okay. You accidentally cheesed it with Misty Step. Hey, Misty Step is one of those spells that breaks many, many, many puzzles. Both in tabletop and in this game. I mean, if you're not breaking the game, are you really using Misty Step properly? Okay, so we can go north or we can go west. North is the door that we just unlocked, so let's see what is to the west first. I wonder, now that we've interacted with the mausoleum that says, "Here lies Isabel," if we were to immediately go back to Last Light Inn, could you confront her? Could we say, "Hey, Isabel, you're supposed to be dead"? You love Dimension Door? Dimension Door is a fun spell. Misty Step, but with a passenger. Best usage I've ever seen of dimension door was a sorcerer grabbing hold of the party's paladin, and then dimension dooring above a flying, I think it was a dragon or a griffin or something. Dimension dooring above said monster. And then the paladin dropped and smited it in midair.
Looks like an ambush.
Oh, what have we here? Cloaker. Ambushing. Doesn't look like I missed anything back that way. Do you remember at the very beginning of the game in the Nautiloid, those rejuvenation chambers with the little blue lights hanging? These mushrooms down here look kind of similar. Like, they look so similar, in fact, that I want to stand under them and get all my health back. What is that noise? That is a nasty looking fellow. Resembling dark leathery cloaks, these aberrations lurk in caves, waiting to slay lone or injured prey stumbling through the dark. While in bright light, creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. Multi-attack. Opportunity attack.
Can't give up now.
You don't like bright light, huh?
The air is ripe with magic.
Be a real... Oh, I can't jump up here?
Still alive, so that's progress.
Be a real shame with someone if someone with a bright glowing weapon. Hello. The heck? Phantasm. Interesting, so it made like weaker clones of itself.
Where do I go from here?
That's a pretty sick looking trick, my dude. I like it. But by creating a clone, you are now technically flanking me, which means my underdog gauntlets kick in, and I get advantage on this swing. My apologies. For how badly you're about to get clapped.
On the victor's path.
I wonder if I just kill that one, Yeah, I don't think he was expecting the suddenly brightly lit weapon attacking him from above, and then giving me advantage by spawning his clone. I'm just wondering if I kill this one quickly... Hello, suddenly paladin. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was wondering. If I kill the real one, do all the illusions vanish? Alright, buddy, what you got on you? He's got nothing. Well, this was a fun fight.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Since we're in the Temple of Shar, they're all about like secrecy and quiet down here. We should probably pick this lock without making too much noise. Who am I kidding? La 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 la. What's in here? La 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 la.
What's your gripe with Seluna anyway, Shadowheart?
She betrayed her sister and ruined the balance of things. Imagine turning on those who love you for your own glory.
Thanks, Coffee Cup. I'm glad you're enjoying, man. I'm glad you're enjoying. I hope me smashing down the doors in this Temple of Secrecy not ruining the experience.
Feed your bodies and rest your minds. Lady Shah needs her warriors strong and ready.
Oh. That's a lot of rats. Feed your bodies, rest your minds. It's almost like telling me there's about to be a big fight. Alright, fine. We'll do as it says.
Freshened up and ready to fight.
I've got a long road ahead.
We will do as it says and rest up. But you don't think it wants me to literally sit in the chairs, does it? Let's just do it just to check, you know?
I'll take this way.
Keeping pace.
One with the weave. Certainly.
Okay, doesn't seem to do anything.
A lot on my mind. And, well,
I'm gonna assume that it's just like the temple telling us that there's about to be a boss fight or something. Maybe.
very well.
Oh, you know, there was a potion of animal speaking back at the entrance to this temple, and I remember wondering why it gave it to us. Now we know. Hello, rat friends.
Something's on my mind.
Unworthy. Unworthy to walk among friendly bones. Leave!
Back off or I'll be scraping your guts off my heel. What are you talking about?
Talking of you. Intruder. Invader. Unworthy one. These halls are not for you.
Okay.
We outnumber you. Leave me be.
You outnumber me. I mean, yes, true. Technically, you do have a numbers advantage.
Unworthy of dark cloak. Unworthy of dark fur. Unworthy.
As rats go, this one seems to be somewhat of an eccentric.
Consider the rat's tone and choice of words. Study the rat's behavior. Okay.
The rat isn't merely territorial, it's proud. This place means a great deal to it.
Okay. What's so important about this place?
We've always been here. It's ours. We watch over it. You do not belong.
Extraordinary behavior. There's more to these rats than meets their beady little eyes.
Leave. Away. My nest. My dark. This is the path of heroes. Your feet sully it.
The rat holds its ground. It almost seems defiant.
You're just a rat. Is it really wise to stand up to me?
2 legs, too familiar. We are small but many. Leave, or see what happens.
It'd be funny if the game spawned in like 400 of them to fight us.
Even the rats have the good sense to pay homage to Lady Shah.
You shut up about your stupid cult. True, we do have Fireball.
A place of offering to the Dark Lady. May she embrace the entire world.
Pray at the altar. I don't want to. I don't want to pray to your sick cult. Shadowheart, however, probably would. So let's have her do it. Oh yeah, she doesn't even have to roll.
Your prayers fade away. Nothing comes to you in return. No soothing presence, no spiritual embrace. Only darkness and silence. Your efforts must be inadequate. You must do more to please Shah going forward.
Swear your body and soul to Shar. Give yourself over entirely. Advantage, reason, Shadowheart. Okay. I won't do it, but she probably would. Go for it.
The faintest sensation of approval quickens your heart. A hard-won blessing from your mistress.
Night Singer's favor. Affected entity is resistant to necrotic damage until your next long rest. Resistance to necrotic is always nice if you're about to go fight an undead or a necromancer or something.
Which way to the nearest library?
Do wizards not get Find Familiar in this game? I could have sworn I taught Gale Find Familiar.
Pride of the gate.
I do think it would be funny to summon a cat and send it in there. However,
no one stopped me yet.
it appears that we don't have Find Familiar. They do?
Back home will ever
I guess I need to find a scroll of Find Familiar to have him learn it. Because I didn't learn it as a level up. I was thinking it would be pretty funny to make them talk to a cat. Wait. I've picked up a lot of scrolls. Perhaps I have one.
You have my attention.
No, at this point I only have high-level scrolls. Oh, hold monster. He needs to learn that one. Can finally ditch hold person in favor of hold monster, the superior version of the spell.
Never a dull moment.
I think I'm trying to think. I know someone in my party has Find Familiar. Oh, it's Astarion. Astarion is the one that I taught the Find Familiar spell to, but I don't have him with us. And it would be, I mean, I guess I could tag him in right now. Summon Doggo. If I summon, okay, listen chat, I don't like save scumming. I really don't. But if I summon Doggo and send him in there and the Doggo dies,
Your desire.
don't hold it against me if there's a sudden power outage and my computer reboots. Oh, you can't talk to them anyway. Yeah, I think it would have to be a shapeshifted druid or something. You know, even if we had Find Familiar and I summoned a cat, I don't think it would work because the cat wouldn't be smart enough to talk. It would have to be a druid. We'd need a druid to cast Speak with Animals on themselves. And then shapeshift into a cat and then talk to them. It would be pretty funny, but I don't have anyone capable of doing that in the party right now. I'd have to go like tag in Halzen or something. The beast still prowls our halls. All of my brothers and sisters have fallen in defense of the Night Singer's gauntlet. The beast still remains. Why does it not just leave, and why does it sing? Food is gone. I must preserve my strength. Okay, so this guy just starved to death in here. He has a key on him.
I'm ready.
Still breathing.
Hey, Shadowheart, you wanted to be a Dark Justiciar, right? Here you go. Put that on. Yeah, there you go.
All right. What now? Light on my feet.
Feed your bodies and rest your minds. Lady Shah needs her warriors strong and ready.
Doggo, go home. Doggo, go home because there's the beast down here in these halls and I don't want my doggo getting in trouble. I am kind of tempted to fight the rats since they're challenging me. They said fight us and see what happens, and I think for curiosity's sake I want to see what happens.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Reconstituted duelist, marksman, save and fight. All right, hold on. Let's see what happens.
Looking ahead.
Hello.
What's up for discussion?
Join an army, became an army. Leave!
Back off.
Try it. A lot more guts than you'd expect. A lot more.
They're very confident. I have to see. I was hiding.
No holding back.
Oh, you know what would be pretty funny is if Will loses his paladin oath over this. These guys aren't running over here to join the fight, are they? They all just ran? Hmm. Well, nothing really happened.
Let's move. Best be on my way.
You prowl my battleground. Why? Are you friend? Foe? Thieving scavenger?
You find yourself in a dead, putrid skull, somehow hosting a tadpole amongst a squirm of maggots. Another presence lurks within, manipulating the corpse like a puppet.
A friend. An uninvited friend. I do not request help.
Z'rell sent me. Who am I really speaking to? I'm no friend of yours, whatever you are. I mean, Z'rell did tell us to come here.
Did she now? Enter. I will see if I have any use for you. Stinking pile of ogre aftermath! The quakes herald the shadows. They found me.
You didn't get this cutscene? What did you do differently? Yeah, what are you supposed to be? Wait, they're fighting each other. What even? Is it too late for me to just kindly? I'll leave you all to it since you don't seem to be getting along. Nothing. He said the same lines, but no cutscene. Interesting. Okay, so the reconstituted duelists are on my side. Umbral tremors. Dark invaders use umbral tremors to travel the material plane. Resistance. Bludgeoning damage against this entity from non-magical attacks. But I do have a magic weapon, so I can ignore this resistance. And they're weak to radiant. Alright.
Another fight. Let's go. No time
As you
for
wish.
mercy.
Shatter that thing. Shatter that thing. Okay.
My faith protects me.
Oh, I have the magic touch. I venture forth.
Robes will get dirty. With haste.
Should probably bring in my backup.
There is work to do.
Weak to radiant means that they should love a guiding bolt, right? Bonk. I wonder what they do. I almost don't want to kill it. I want to see what they do, but like... Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Oh, you can't smite it. Interesting. Gale. Gale, what... Gale, what are you doing? Where... I don't know. Okay. Gale. Alright, I don't know how you got over here without getting detected, but fair enough. Nullifies thunder. Nullifies necrotic. Fire, cold, psychic, poison. There's no mention of lightning here. That is what I'm seeing. Zero mention of lightning, in fact.
This is my time.
Alright. Just get out of the light. Okay, well, we took out all four of these little floating orb things in the first turn. So if they had some special effect on this fight, I guess I'm not going to get to see what it is. Wait, it just made more? Where are they coming from? It just made another one. Is it like every time this guy gets hit, he creates one? Oh, there's another one. I think this is the fight that Liz was doing when I lurked in her stream the other day. Yeah, there's another one. Looks like maybe it just keeps making more. So, let's go say hi to this fellow. Do I have underdog? I don't have... Huh. He only has 3 health. We don't even need the all-in. Just smack him. Okay, that one's down.
What should I do?
Oh, this one appeared behind us.
Let's finish this.
Okay. Oh, you can't sacred flame them because they're not a living entity. Interesting. All right, well, throw another guiding bolt.
Got to move.
The lance board is set. Lesson is death.
Okay. They do take a pretty chunky amount of frost damage. Okay, what are these guys gonna do? Oh, they can actually hurt it? Oh, right, because it had resistance. It had resistance, not full immunity, so they can hurt it. Wait, there's another one. How many of these things are there? Oh, this one's called a Deep Umbral Terror. That sounds dangerous. And it's dead.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay. That one's dead. One HP on that one.
Ready. Let's do this.
Okay. That's a big fella.
What to do?
All right, we'll go talk to big guy here in a second.
Better make camp soon. Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
We're fine.
You daughter, come closer now.
Sorry, chat. I gotta use the restroom again. Dinner isn't quite sitting well with me. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
You daughter, come closer now. You daughter, come closer now. You dogger! Come closer. Now. You dogger! Come closer. Now.
Okay. All right, chat. Sorry to keep you waiting. Nature called. I had to answer. You dawdle. You dawdle.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh.
A good one, not the one with the marrow.
You dogger!
You dawdle. Yeah, I wonder like what this fight was supposed to be like. Chat. I'm worried that we ruined the game. We're too OP and we ruined the game. We just walk into any given fight and we kill, like, nothing gets to move. I would say I feel bad, but I don't. I mean, I kind of love it, but I also kind of hate it because I kind of want to see what these fights are supposed to be like, but the enemies don't get to move.
You dogger!
You dawdle! You dawdle! You have no one but yourself to blame. I know. It's my fault. It is my fault. Okay, before we talk to this guy, though, let me catch up on resubs. Let's see here. Zenixa, thank you for the 38 months. Elbaro62, thanks for the 75 months. Kildor, thanks for the 65 months. C-Pret, thanks for the 21 months. The Dawn Dragon, thank you for 88. DeWord 2011, thank you for 102 months. Krellel, thank you for the 55. Asking for Myself, thank you for 3 months. Unlimited Joker, thanks for 33. CZ Zitor, thank you for the 15. Tropico, thank you for the 76. And Geos, thank you for the 73 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for the resubs. You dawdle! We never got to, we still need to go explore this northern wing as well. Don't have a key to this vault yet. Gonna use the worms. Some of that stuff is OP. I really feel like the last thing I want is to make the game even easier.
What's inside?
I'm looking at it more from like a roleplay standpoint. Would I trust these mind flayers enough to want to put more of them in my brain? I feel like the answer to that is a resounding no. I do not trust them, and I don't want more of them in my head. So
You
when
kill many, but many remain. Stop! Spare our lives or face my teeth and claws. Every little death fills my head with more thoughts. It's too much, too painful. Kill one more of us, and you will pay.
I'll be honest, I forgot you guys existed. You're not normal, are you? I don't usually bargain with rats. If I let you live, what's in it for me? Yeah, I completely forgot these guys existed.
There are treasures. Useless to us now, but once they had value, meaning. We hid them away. Untouched for a lifetime. Keep your word, and we will reveal them to you.
Okay.
And you better be true to your word. I am small, but we are many. Now fetch your prize and leave.
Does that mean you're gonna, like, show me where this loot is? Oh yeah, what did this lever do? Maybe you should have played a bit less and harder to play, get a stronger challenge. I mean,
well,
I haven't actually played like a great weapon fighter in like ever, to be honest. It's less about the class that's making it super busted, and it's more so my knowledge of the rules of D&D. Because I have a feeling I could get similar results with basically any party comp. You know? Not trying to sound arrogant or anything, but I am an encyclopedia of the game. So if you took away my fighter and said, no, now you got to do it with a monk or a bard, or it's like, okay, fine, but like I'm gonna find their broken abilities and use them. So I was thinking realistically, if I wanted a great challenge, I maybe replay the game and limit myself to only 2 party members. I was thinking an evil rampage through the game with just myself and Minthara, like as a 2-man party. That would make it challenging. Having only 2 characters, that would be hard. I'd have to pull out all the stops for that. We'd have to embrace every cheese we could find to make that work. So if I really wanted to make the game hard, maybe we do it that way. It's less about playing an OP class or like finding an OP build, and it's more about like understanding stuff like what gives advantage, what gives disadvantage, maximizing your action economy with your actions and bonus actions, optimizing your gear setup to match the strong suits of your class, stuff like that. And that's like universal to every class, so it's not like if I swap to barbarian suddenly the game would be hard. Yeah, I am thinking maybe as we reach like end game challenges. Here's the other thing though. I feel like perhaps we're over leveled because I've done like every side quest I could find. And I feel like if you do every side quest, you do end up over leveled a bit. You know, if we're level 9. If we got here at level 7, these fights would probably be pretty hard. So I think it's just more so like if you actually explore and look at all the content, you end up being a little too strong. Yeah, where did the rat go? I don't know where the rat went. It said, come collect your treasure, and then it vanished. Maybe it went into the vault.
A good one, not the one with the marrow pots.
Broken moon lantern, heavy chest. High stalks, chests. What is this? What is this? Yeah, have we what have we come into like a cult sex chamber? Sign me up. Where you know, Shadowheart, I'm having a change of heart.
Ah, the interloper. And in one piece as well. Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased.
Oh, Gently, the game's fantastic. The game is fantastic. Don't mind me. I'm just being I'm being an elitist. I'm being someone who's played too much D&D, so I'm like looking to kick it into overdrive on the difficulty. But trust me, the game is plenty hard. I will say that. I have watched people, that same fight that I was just on, I have watched people be on it for an hour. So it's not like the game is too easy. It's more like if you have loads of experience from the tabletop, then you can break this game pretty easily by using the same broken builds, you know? Balthazar, I presume... She thinks you're in danger of failing. I fought a battle right under your nose. Help would have been useful. Bold of you to assume I'm a comrade. Yeah, Zerl did send me. But, chat, I'm trying to decide how long would our protagonist here keep up the ruse. Because there does come a certain point where I would just say, all right, you evil scum, or you're dead. I almost said it at the beginning of this place when it gave us the chance to say, I'm here to kill you. I feel like his patience is wearing thin. Like, we've seen some pretty horrific, awful monstrosities as we've gone through this place. And if we're playing a good character, he's only going to be able to keep this up for so long before he's going to lose patience and fight them. Z'rell did send us, though, so this is truthful.
General Thorn? Rubbish. Everything is at hand here. Z'rell merely envies the General's faith in me. I am in the midst of a grand strategy. But you're here now, and I may be able to put those limbs to work. You know what's at stake here. I take it.
Name Balthazar seems familiar, but not as a servant of Catherick. Where have you heard it? I've heard it in Warhammer. We found Balthazar Gelt in his retirement years. Did being the Grand Theologian of Reichland not work out for you? Z'rell spoke of a relic called the Night Song. Very interesting. Enlighten me. Judging by how you're cowering here, intelligence checks are clearly my strong suit as a low int barbarian. Nailed it.
The thought eludes you. Perhaps you saw a passing reference in some old tome.
The relic?
Interesting. And private. Give me one reason why I shouldn't have my creations kill you right now, thief.
I feel like you shouldn't have said that. I had Z'rell's permission. Is that good enough? Simple, you need me. Yeah, honestly, don't make a threat you can't back up, sucker. I don't know if you want this fight.
Fine. I'll forgive your transgressions this time. There are much grander things at stake. The Night Song is my finest creation. If I never exceed myself, I will still die happy. Not that I ever intend to do something as gauche as truly dying, of course. Now, given your prying nature, I have work for you as a scout. The Night Song lends the General his strength, his invulnerability. It must be recovered before his enemies attempt to exploit it.
Need my help? Sounds like you have a good reason to be proud of the Night Song. Tell me more. Sounds like your problem. I think I'd rather exploit it for myself after I get rid of you. Tell me more about the Night Song.
And spoil the surprise? I think not. But let's just say that the Night Song was a unique specimen even before I began my work. Words, even my words, are woefully insufficient. When you see for yourself, you will understand.
Never said I was gonna help. What do you want? Well, yeah, what do you need me to do, pal?
I do not need you or your help. But you are here in spite of that, so I may as well make use of you. The Night Song is close, but the way is barred, and Shah's dead are uncooperative. Clear the path for me by blade, cunning, or whatever it takes. I will remain here until you have succeeded. Or fallen.
I'd trust this gas bag about as far as I can throw him, which isn't far. But perhaps better to play along for now.
See what I can do. What exactly will you be doing while I'm out risking myself? You have resources to spare. Give me something to aid my search. Hey, yeah. Give me loot. I will take loot.
Fine. I will assign flesh to aid you on your way. Ring this bell, and he will come. My brother is no intellectual powerhouse, but he is strong, loyal, and punctual. Should a fight turn against you, remember the bell.
Is your brother?
In part, yes. My poor unborn twin. Mother always resented me for it, said I strangled him in the womb. If you can believe such tripe. Besides, once I developed my powers, I fetched him from the graveyard and brought him back. Gave him a new, better body. Alas, Mother was not pleased.
What happened to your mother?
We're still close. She's in a jar on the shelf. Over there.
Alright, I'll take this bell.
Flesh will remain here until called. But don't fear. He has very sharp hearing. I chose his ears myself. Now, get to work.
And I don't want to see any bite marks on it. Back, or I feast. Where's that bloody embalming fluid? Thirsty.
I'm trying to find his mom.
Bring me
Is this her?
a good one, not the one with... Yes.
I want to see if I can like speak with Dead to his mom. Another urn.
Embalming fluid and a pipette.
Alright, well, honestly, I was just gonna kill this guy on the spot. But he gave us a little bell. Hello, Mr. Flesh.
White marks on it.
He doesn't seem to have much to say.
Where's that bloody embalming fluid? Thirsty.
Okay, well, this is all nice and such, but I think I've about had enough of this guy. He seems pretty irredeemably evil.
Bring me... Not lost your nerve, I hope. I tend to remove those from my creations. Too much fuss.
Yeah, no, I just decided to kill you instead.
Kill me? Death is my ally, fool.
Let us make short work of this.
Ray of Sickness. I'm sorry, level 1 necromancy but doing 5d8 damage? Does this guy have some crazy poison boosting power? Ray of Sickness is supposed to be like 2d8, right? Unless he's like casting it at 5th level. Now let's have Gale shut that down. Denied. I have a better wizard. Can hypnotic pattern work on all these little ghouls? It can. Oh my goodness gracious, we're gonna disarm like all of them? Man, they need line of sight. They have to be able to see the hypnosis pattern in the air. So I'd miss this one maybe. I can hit 5 of them with it. I'm very sad that all of the ground spells like web and black tentacles and all the other, like, I could just put crap in front of the door, but all those spells are bugged and they don't pack the punch that they should. Could try Cloud Kill. Oh, we could put Cloud Kill on the door. Maybe that works. Do these guys even take damage from poison, though? They're entirely nullifies incoming poison damage, so I can't use Cloud Kill either. Sigh. You're gonna make me just use Fireball, aren't you? It's such a uncreative solution. Yeah, I guess a lot of my favorite area denial spells are currently bugged, so I guess we're just gonna do this. Fireball at 4th level shall do the trick. Oh. They paralyzed him. I wasn't expecting that. Maybe this is about to get interesting after all. I need to break this paralysis immediately or he'll be in huge trouble. Let's use paladin powers. Here's a good meme. Sanctuary on Gale, so the enemies aren't allowed to attack him. And then end turn.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Oh, right. Gale never actually technically acted this turn, so he can finish what he was about to do. Just throw that 4th level fireball right there. Goodbye. Okay. You back up. Riposte! Oh, the damage! Okay. This looks like a job for a level 4 Spirit Guardians. Make it miss. I don't want it to break her concentration. And then we move her close to the door. Hopefully as the enemies run through the door, they'll run into Shadowheart's aura and just eat damage. My turn. Ding ding. I summoned him, but it looks.
Should have figured.
It won't fight its allies. Feels bad. Well, chat, we tried. I saw everybody in chat saying make the brother fight him, but they're not having it.
What path lies before me?
Action surge. Sweep the leg. Oh, we swept the leg, all right. Now we put some fear into him if we can with a menacing strike. He's resistant to just basic attacks. Okay.
It will be a kindness to put an end to your follies.
Meat sorcery.
Oh man, they're all clumped up. Chat, listen, you think Shadowheart would understand? I feel like she would understand the necessity. Actually, you know what? I want to play around with telekinesis. New spell that we learned. Let's throw we're gonna throw this mother at that over there.
Forthwith.
There we go. Just keep using telekinesis to chuck them at each other, which leaves them prone on the ground, and if I throw them into the aura, then they take damage from the aura too.
No holding back.
All right, you sir. Can we do approach, halt, grovel. 49%. You just have like really high wisdom saves. Doesn't like fire. Interesting. Oh, advantage on all saving throws. Dang. That's a very strong effect. Okay. Well, it doesn't like fire, so... Searing Smite it is. Oh, the Thunder Dunk. Oh my goodness, they're all just dying. They're all dying to Shadowheart simply existing next to them. Alright, here we go again. Sweep the leg! Sweep the leg! There we go, we Karate Kid now.
You shall live to regret this.
Casting Bone Chill, 2d8. That's fine. Oh, we can shield it. I'll take that. Oh, that's a lot of damage from Cloud Kill. And Gale is down. That is not good.
2 steps at a time.
That is less than ideal. That's a powerful spell. This guy is busting out all the stops. Is he undead? He is undead. So, Divine Sense. for the advantage. He's not weak to radiant. Let's just try and break his focus. Oh, the crit! The paladin crit, the level 3 divine critical smite! And he's dead. Okay, Will, let's go. Smited that man for like 70 damage in one stab. When you absolutely need every evil thing in the room dead, except no substitute. Paladin's Smite.
To me.
It's the AK-47 of Baldur's Gate. Alright, Gale, get up. We broke his concentration via death.
The witching
hour. I wonder if we could, like...
Well, so much for peace.
Can I ring the bell now? This item is only functional in the Gauntlet of Shar. Alright. Summon. Nope, he is he is not that dumb. He has not forgotten what we just did. Alright. Sorry, friendo. Oh wait, it worked. He's not hostile anymore. Or is he? Cancel end turn. Wait, enemy too close. His border isn't red though. Can we just...
This is my time.
End the turn?
Stay focused.
Still on my feet.
Alright, never mind. He is hostile. I mean, maybe he's gone hostile because he's on fire. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I will admit, even if there was an option not to kill this thing, we probably still should. At this point, it realistically...
Fleet of foot.
I made it rage. Okay. We're talking about the child of, or we're talking about the mind of an unborn infant put into the body of a monstrosity. I don't think we should leave this thing alive. I would go so far as to say, in this case, killing it is a mercy. This is no way to live.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Wait, what the? Wait, what just happened? It like teleported away, ended the fight, and then restarted? I mean, yeah, we could use the bell to control it, but like, freaking... Does that not sound evil to you? Yeah, we could just use the bell and keep this undead abomination as a servant forever. No, just...
I speak, they burn.
Let's end this.
Rest in peace, my son. Go back to sleep. Permanently this time. Hello, Mr. Balthazar. Speak with dead scrolls. He had a dagger. Circlet of Bones. Allied undead within 20 feet are resistant to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, and it comes with the animate dead spell. Well, I've seen a lot of people like talking about doing a pets build or a necromancer build. This would be probably the key item for a necromancer build to work. 20-foot aura that gives them all just blanket resistance to all bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. So basically, any kind of physical attack against your pets would be cut in half if you use this. There's a soul cage binding the life force of one to that of another. Crude drawing shows two figures side by side. The one on the left appears to have a dagger protruding from its chest. The one on the right has a corresponding wound in its own chest. Oh no. Oh no. Does that mean that Ketheric Thorm's invulnerability is because it's redirecting all of the damage to some poor soul that he's keeping trapped down here? And Balthazar is keeping the other thing alive. I think I get it. So they've got somebody, which before I presumed that it would be like Ketheric Thorm's daughter, but if it's going to be this kind of torture, maybe not. I think he likes his, he cares about his daughter too much to do that. But they're keeping something trapped down here. Balthazar keeps it from dying, and all of Balthazar's wounds get transferred to it. It kind of makes sense. That's how they keep him immortal. Something can keep it alive. I mean, look, everything down here is freaking undead. I guess keep it alive and undead are two different things. But there are spells like they could cast. We did spot in an earlier cage or area in this game, a dungeon, and it had like scalpel and torture implements laying on a table, and next to it was a scroll called False Life. False Life is a spell that gives you temporary HP. So it's kind of implied that they're like using magic to keep people alive while torturing them as an interrogation technique. So they could be doing something similar here where they're like using magic to keep someone alive, and that someone is being forced to tank all the hits that would otherwise kill Ketheric. Yeah, what if we lay in the bed?
What am I to do? Let's try this way.
No one's stopped me yet. If not over, then through.
She was like glitching and shaking around for a second. Man, you would never be able to fall asleep here, man. Would you not be so uneasy? I think this is a door. I think there's something behind it, but I don't know how to trigger it. Oh, you know, actually everything else in this dungeon revolves around light, so maybe it's you gotta snuff the lights. Shh.
Lost in thought.
It's bedtime. No?
Can't give up now.
Huh.
These boots have seen everything.
I don't see any way to interact with it. No hole in the wall. It definitely looks like there's like a fake wall or something here that it connects to. West of me. it looks like it would be up here.
Seek and you shall find me.
Oh. How did I turn that one off?
Let's move.
I guess, wait, can I just click it from the ground? Oh. All right. I guess we didn't need a mage hand after all.
Despite everything.
Okay, so I put my glowing weapon away as well to get rid of any light source. Yeah, there was a lever back in the other room. Where was it? Back out this way. Wait, I just heard something. What was that?
What's next? I'll go this way.
Direct me. Immediately.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's... If there is something here, I'm not seeing it.
Time to press ahead.
Dead pixie. No, the pixie doesn't say anything. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe there is something here, maybe there isn't, but whatever it is, I'm not seeing it. Does the bench just have room for two? Yeah, I suppose. Let's try it.
Let's get going.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
See, when she sits down, I hear like a distant echoing thump. But I don't know if that echoing thump is like something actually happening or if that's just like an ambient noise. Did that torch just light on its own?
Ever onward.
This lever is gonna drive me nuts. Wait. I just heard something move. Did we just make something move? There's the weird random ambient noises in the background have me second guessing myself.
The air is ripe with magic.
There might just not actually be anything in here, or maybe there's a clue But we need to find that clue elsewhere and then come back here afterwards. Also, I'm really sorry, chat. I gotta use the restroom again. My stomach is not agreeing with me today. I'll be right back. You all take a nap with my party, okay? Okay, chat. Sorry, I am failing my Constitution saving throw repeatedly.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, well, if there is... Wait, what was that? Oh, I think I just saw my own health bar, right? Yeah. I was about to say I just moused over a health bar. But I think whatever kind of secret is hidden in this room, we probably need to come back with some other clue to figure it out.
Can't slow down.
Oh yeah. Hold on. He did point to the shelf and say one was his mom. So now that he's down for the count, we can look at these. Is she in here? No, the bench didn't break. Something else that we blasted broke. Just move the bracers.
Let's have a look.
a bone. See, it's doing it again. Do you hear that? The ambient, like the freaking sound of concrete sliding around next to me. There she is! Mother dearest. It's an eye floating in a jar, too big to be human. Can't reach. It's right here. What do you mean can't reach?
A long way to go still.
All right, what now? Is that blood? No, never mind.
What do you mean can't reach?
One with the weave.
And here I go.
Very
There we go. We did it. Good job, good job, hand.
Got a long road ahead.
You did it.
Moving ahead.
Doesn't let you ring the bell anymore. Or flesh. I'm trying to click on Balthazar, but he's like... Freaking this tub of lard, I can't... Okay, there we... Wait. There we go. Pick him up. Move him over here. There we go. Now, speak with dead. Cannot target undead. Alright, I guess we're not gonna have a conversation then. Yeah, rest in peace, flesh. I think returning flesh to his dead state is certainly better than being used as a attack dog, an undead attack dog for the rest of his life, or rest of whatever you call his current state. We still don't have a key to this thing. I wonder if when we go north, will it loop back around to this place?
Open up.
It looks like they're connected by a tunnel. Let's see, maybe it can be lockpicked, or Gale can just open it. Let's see. I'm wondering if there's like oh gee, yeah, no. Gale.
I'm not sure.
Gale, sir, we need your services. Imagine if this game followed the only change spells during a long rest rule from tabletop, so you couldn't do this. Okay.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Door unlocked. Okay.
What path lies before me? No time to rest.
Take that. Take that.
I feel the weave growing more distant by the moment. We walk Shah's path now. Best we don't spend too long in her shadow.
What to do?
Huh? You just blew my mind. Didn't know you could do that. Do what? Leave the rest of them outside in case this whole place blows up. You didn't know you could swap spells on the fly, or didn't know you could cast knock on locked doors? Use that spell on the door. Oh, I mean, that's literally what the spell does. Just unlock doors and boxes. Wearer deals 2 points of damage against creatures that are illuminated. Ah, this could be interesting, because my weapon is like pretty much always illuminated. Because I always have the light spell running and keeping my weapon glowing, so this is extra damage all the time. Question is an extra 2 damage worth giving up my immunity to difficult terrain, or my extra 10 movement? Was that knock or dimension door? It's knock. Dimension door is just a teleport that allows you to bring a passenger with you. Infernal iron. 400 gold. Silver. Conjure elemental. Fly. Fireball. Drink to increase size. Weapon seal an additional 1d4. Advantage on strength checks and saves. I like it. Elixir of seeing invis. More gold. Breathe in and out. Look inward. What in the deepest reaches of yourself do you see? Darkness free from judgment, free from scrutiny, in which you're invited to exist in our purest essence, our most essential selves. Gonna be honest. It sounds like a teaching for people who just don't want to face responsibility for their actions. My hot take. What if your truest self, what if your most essential self is just a piece of crap? What if you're actually just a terrible person? Alright, we're done here. Let's move. Oh, hey, it's the rat. Are you guys leading me to loot? Alright, I'm following you. You better be leading me to loot.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my trials.
Shut up, goddess. I'm following rats.
Seeking to become dark justiciars, I will follow in their path. I will succeed.
Well, if it isn't our mistress of pain, what anguish she has visited upon me.
So I'm just basically running through the whole temple, skipping it now to keep up with these rats. We're gonna have a lot of backtracking to do. What, down here? Is this what you guys wanted to show me? Oh yeah, there's a million rats down there.
Quite ready for you.
Gale, why don't you... In case this is a trap, I want my wizard up here with a bird's eye view of everything. You wait right there. Will, you're with me.
Never a dull moment.
Let's go see what's going on. Can't get there. I mean, it's right here.
Very well.
Okay, it's acting really buggy for some reason.
For now. I've got a long road ahead.
As you wish. I'll just jump. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to talk to them. That is a fair point.
No one back home will ever.
Can I jump back up? Oh, the jump distance is insane. If only I had taken that athlete perk to get 50% more jump on top of that.
Not as bad as it could have.
Wait, it's not actually giving me a dialogue prompt. I can't talk to him. Alright.
Sharp as ever.
No, stay down there.
And, well, eat it. Can't give up now. On my way.
I pleaded, I bargained, I warned. You didn't listen. You made me remember again, hurt again. I am coming for you. All of me.
That's not even accurate. I mean, that's not even true. I accepted your bargain. I accepted your bargain and agreed not to hurt you. Okay, alright. Well, we're gonna fight a bunch of rats. Quick! Backs to the wall!
Unleash me.
Sadly, I don't have like a big AoE spell like Burning Hands or I don't have Burning Hands or what's the one I'm thinking of? I do have Fireball though. I do have a Fireball. If I must. Fireball AoE is actually not all that big though, so let's let them clump up first. I could fire a magic missile and just put one magic missile on each rat, like machine gun. But I don't think we really need to.
Shall be done. Battle favors the fearless.
Cloud kill. That's a level 5 spell. I don't know. It feels kind of weird to be pulling out a level that's like some massive firepower to bring out for some rats. You know, it would be funny though. Spirit Guardians. That would be pretty funny. All right, Shadowheart, I'm just gonna stand next to you and wait. Here we go. Dead, 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 dead. Okay, dead, 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 dead. Oh wait, there's new kinds of rats. There's like green rats. Dead, dead. Oh my god, even more. What the heck is going on? They're all just running at her. Wait. Yeah, we just wait. You know, the funny thing is one of them, like, on death has a... What was it? Was it the Sopophoric rat? Narcoleptic toxin. Will explode on death, releasing toxins, putting nearby creatures to sleep. So, amusingly, elves and half-elves can't be put to sleep by that sort of thing. So while Crusoe's taking a nap, Shadowheart won't fall asleep, so we just continue. Oh my goodness, there's even more. Oh my god, they don't stop. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming. They're just running into the Spirit Guardians. What is this big purple explosion? What is going on?
Death is but a word away.
Heading there.
These hands. Too big. Where are the others? Where's the rest of me? You! Why did you have to keep trying? Why couldn't you just leave?
Wait, I'm a child of Lady Shar.
My side is dead. Just piles of old bones lying in the dark. You're nothing to me.
I would never have struck at a fellow servant of Shar had I realized. There's no need for more violence.
Such ignorance is unworthy of the Night Singer's followers. Her church will be stronger once you are dead.
Oh. Okay. Rat King. All right, well, I mean, suit yourself then, I guess. No, Gale, no, stay up there. Oops.
To me.
Just chase him down with spirit guardians. Excuse me. Sleep.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Man, these rats promise to bring me to some treasure. What do you got on you? The Justicier's Scimitar. If you attack with advantage, you have a chance to blind your target. +2 weapon. Ooh, that. That's a spicy weapon. Not only does it have a pretty sick trait on it, it's also a +2 enchantment, so it's a very strong weapon all on its own. But when you attack with advantage, you have a chance to blind your target. So there's a couple of interesting things about that. One, you can easily give yourself advantage in a number of ways by like attacking from stealth or knocking them prone and then attacking. But the other thing is that if they are blinded, that means that all your follow-up attacks are made at advantage. So this weapon compounds on itself, right? Like you hit them, you blind them. Now you're attacking with advantage, so all of your attacks are blinding them again. So it like continuously refreshes the effect. That's why that's a very strong thing. Comes with Flourish, Backbreaker, and... Wait, what is this? Shadow Soaked Blow. I guess I need to look at these proficiency skills. I thought they were all generic, but I guess this one's unique. Strike an enemy, add your proficiency to the damage, and if the attack hits, heals 1d6. This attack does not break concealment. Oh! It doesn't break stealth. And it does force damage on top of it. Gosh dang, that's a strong weapon. That is very strong. Is it enough to replace Will's current weapon, though? Justicier's Great Shield. Darkness Cloak. Create a cloud of magic darkness and immediately attempt to hide. So what's this, like combining the darkness spell? Oh, and advantage on perception checks. What? This is so good. This is so good. This guy has crazy loot, man. The weapon is amazing, and the shield. This allows you to bonus action, hide and cast darkness at the same time. And if you cast darkness and you're in it so the enemy can't see you, you'd be attacking with advantage, so that would trigger the other weapon, the scimitar. So they pair very well together.
What's next, I wonder?
Alright, Shadowheart. You can have this shield.
Let's move.
If I swap her out of the party, I almost want to take the shield from her, though, and give it to somebody else.
Blade at the ready.
There is work to do.
You equip that.
Still alive.
And then...
No time to dally.
There you go. The mace she's been using up till now, I've been using because it has an effect even when she misses. So although she's not that great in melee, with this weapon, she can whiff and still be useful. Because this was marking, like you miss with this weapon and it marks the target with Fairy Fire. But now that we found a weapon that she can actually use, That's pretty freaking strong. We'll give it to her. She's all kitted out now with the Justiciar helmet, great shield, and scimitar. It's a nice little weapon set. It would be a lot more effective on someone who is more of a martial character, though. I'm trying to think who that would even be. Like, Shadow Monk comes to mind as someone who likes fighting in darkness, but monks don't use shields. A rogue, perhaps, could make good usage of it.
A ritual circle. Seems to be infernal in nature.
I wonder what the next move is.
A ritual circle. And an infernal one at that. What's it doing here?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yeah, a Gloomstalker could get a ton of usage out of it. Actually, Rangers use shields too. Yeah, it's probably... Like, if you're playing a Gloomstalker, this would be a pretty phenomenal weapon for you if you're dex-based. But most dex-based Gloomstalkers make range builds anyway, so I'm not sure how good a sword and board would be on them. There's a lot of builds that could make usage of it, for sure. I don't really have anyone like that in my party. We'll give it to Shadowheart just to use it because, you know, it's a good weapon either. It's just like a baseline. It's a powerful weapon, but taking advantage of those special effects that it comes with. The most powerful user of it would definitely be a Warlock. A Warlock running Devil's Sight so they can see through the cloud of darkness. It allows you to cast the darkness. If you're a Warlock, you could see through it with if you took Devil's Sight. Then you could attack with advantage and blind your target with that scimitar. And then once they're blinded, you just keep attacking with advantage. Yeah, a melee Warlock that's a god tier weapon for a melee Warlock. That'd probably be the best usage case of it. Well, the rat said it was going to give me treasure, but then it lured me into an ambush. Maybe the ambush, like, killing the guy was the treasure? I don't know. I do know that we ran, like, through this whole temple, though, following the rat. So we gotta backtrack, because I feel like we skipped everything. Rat treasure is marked on map. Find Roland. The heck? Roland's dead. Bring Roland back. I literally killed him. There's definitely some buggy things in this chapter. This chapter is a little bit buggy. Roland is the he's the wizard apprentice from the first chapter who's like really full of himself, that's arguing with his two friends about whether to stay or to fight. If you're still early in your game, you might remember him at the Druid Grove when they're arguing, like, do we stay and fight or do we flee for our lives? He was the wizard, and he ran off on his own and died. We literally watched him die. At least in our playthrough. I'm sure that it can play out a variety of ways depending on your decisions, but in our run, he definitely died, so I don't know why I have an objective to bring him back. Okay, here we go. We're back at the start. So we walked in here, we saw the rats, and then we just ran through the whole place following them. Now let's go a little slower and explore. Okay, fast travel circle at the beginning. That's very handy. And we are entering from the west. we go east, it should backtrack to where we were before, or it should loop around. I haven't been over here yet, but is this an elevator shaft? This looks like an elevator. Loot. Scroll of tentacles. The least expected. Dark Veil Precision. While obscured in shadow, the wielder has a plus 1d4 with their ranged weapon attacks. Oh my goodness. Then that's a plus 2. Oh, it's a short bow, not a long bow, so it's not ideal. It does less damage than a long bow, but since it's a short bow, this means pretty much anybody can use it. Jeez, man, that's a strong weapon. It's got a base plus 2 enchant on it, which already puts it like well ahead of the pack for most ranged weapons. The 1d4 in shadows is just a cherry on top of a very powerful, like the baseline stat on that weapon is very strong. The shadow effect is just like a bonus. Say this is game of the year? Yes. At least for me. A game of the decade, more like. Okay, now we can go north or east. Yeah, I will say that I recognize that this genre of game appeals to a smaller subset of players. Not everyone is into turn-based, so if you are into turn-based strategy stuff, then whoa. That's a big old boy. Wait. I saw a huge demon. I was gonna laugh if she just like fell to her death. Yo, they really hung this guy out to dry in the most literal sense possible.
The pride of the gate.
Keck? You know, it says when you inflict a condition, gain arcane synergy. His shots don't even inflict conditions, and yet I constantly see the thing popping up over his head. You're going towards it? I mean, absolutely. I see a huge demon, I immediately want to fight it. Come, large demon. Let us do battle.
So much blood. What the hell has been happening here?
They're not attacking us on sight. Hello. A traitor? Detect thoughts. Yeah, you get much business down here. What? Just show me your stuff. On hit, a coated weapon covers its target in oil for 2 turns. Oil-covered targets immolate upon taking fire damage, dealing 3 to 18 fire damage to everyone and everything nearby. So this would keep burning me. He's got a lot of healing potions on him. Okay, well that's nice. Actually, hey, can I just sell you a bunch of stuff? Oh, he doesn't have money. I can't sell him all my stuff because he doesn't have money. So this is Raphael's old enemy, huh? And a displacer beast. Yo, I have to talk to the displacer beasts. Are just one of the coolest D&D enemies. And this one's not hostile, so I want the chance to talk to it. I think I still have speak with animals going too.
Very well.
Hello.
What business do you have in my master's den?
Master, didn't think of your kind as slaves. I'll be on my way. Could ask you the same question. I didn't think of you as a slave or a pet.
Slave? You dare call Master's heart jewel a slave? I am his love.
What? His what now? You what?
I was belly hollow, close to death. Master found me, fed me. Then I love him, and he loves me.
You're in love with an Orthon.
Not just any Orthon. Master is the darkest of desire.
Okay.
None compared to him.
Okay, well, you know, I for a second I was thinking maybe there's like a possibility that you mean love in a familial sense, like, you know, like father-daughter kind of a relationship going on, but I'm getting another vibe now. I'm getting a very very different vibe. You should consider me. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I have to... Oh my god, is there gonna... Oh, if they put a bestiality scene in this game.
The creature eyes you with vague interest.
No.
Which quickly becomes a sneer.
Oh, okay.
A poor word kiss.
Hey, wait, hold on. We could have something. Come here.
Why are you still in Master's den?
I could ask you the same question.
I am my Master's heart chosen.
You're kidding, right?
You mock our heart bond. Reconsider, challenger.
Stifle a laugh. Live and let love. How does that even... How does that even... How does that even work? I love that you can make a roll to not laugh at them. I'm gonna need guidance on this roll. Oh, okay. Well...
You managed to contain yourself.
Now let that silence stick.
Wait.
Why are you still in Master's den? I am my Master's heart chosen. Not just any Orthon. Master, you mock. Reconsider, challenger.
But how does that work?
That's between me and Master. Go sniff elsewhere, pray.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would love to find a way to spare the pet. Recruit the Displacer Beast. Because Displacer Beasts are cool. I would love to have her as like an addition to our camp character we could talk to between missions, but she seems pretty loyal to this guy for multiple reasons. So we're probably gonna have to kill her too. Non-lethal her? Non-lethal in this game has proven to be rather buggy. They usually just wake up and immediately attack you again, or they just vanish entirely. But we could try it.
Looking ahead.
Let's just say this was not the interaction I had. Did you just come in here fighting everybody? I honestly was about to just start swinging until that one zombie out there had items for sale, and I was like, all right, if they've got items for sale, we'll talk to them first. Go and find something to do, or I'll throw you off a ledge.
I may do it anyway.
Saw a big demon and introduced it to a big sword. I mean, my first thought upon seeing it was, yes, let's fight. The only reason I didn't immediately start a fight was because the one demon, like, wanted to sell me stuff. But now I'm just trying to get a fix on our bearings here. Ah, look what we found over here hidden in the back. We'll go back and talk to the big guy in a second. I'm just trying to make sure I have thoroughly scouted the area and get a good fix on my bearings before we start the fight. And we don't know if we're gonna fight him. I mean, Raphael did tell us to come in here, and he said he said the thing was pretty terrible. So I guess it's going to depend on what this thing has to say. It does appear to have a giant pile of corpses behind it. I'm getting the impression this thing is probably not a good guy. I don't know. I'm getting a rather evil sensation here. Hello, sir. As usual, if you suspect that a big fight is about to start,
with haste.
Oftentimes best to put your wizard up out of harm's way. There we go. The wizard watches from above.
No one stopped me yet.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
I really do hate video games that like have a cutscene, force you all to stand right next to each other, then a boss fight starts and you get obliterated because all your characters are clumped up. Divinity Original Sin 2 was terrible about that. You could spread your people out, then you start the fight and they're suddenly stood next to each other. Thankfully, this game is much better about it. So if I spread my people out and then I start the conversation, they will remain spread out.
Wait. Quiet. It's gone. The song is gone. The contract is completed.
Contract? Song?
I was bid by Raphael to slay every justiciar I found in this place. The contract was a song. One stuck in my head until I finished the deed. I had to hum that blasted tune for years. But now, the song has stopped. The contract is fulfilled. I suppose you showing up at the same time is no coincidence.
Oh, yeah. If you mean that guy down in the rat pit, yeah, I mean, I kind of killed, yeah. I mean, he attacked us, so I killed him. There was one last Justiciar, dead now. Raphael was hiding him from you.
That conniving sack of worms. I should have known. I should have ripped his tongue out before he even spoke of this contract.
Here I am, Yurgir, tongue and all. Precisely on time for a lesson in semantics.
Oh boy, hello.
Devil's in the details, you see? And the details are in the fine print. You were to fulfill the deal. Nowhere does it stipulate you could subcontract the last kill to the first adventurer's party that came trotting along. In short, you're in breach of contract, my friend. Oh dear.
Back to the hells with what we agreed. I have you now, Raphael. Pay the debt, and I will make this quick.
Consider your position. You are about to forfeit what reputation you have left. No contracts, no fame, no power. You'll be a streak of excrement. Even lemurs will slither away from. Unless, of course, you consider instead my infinite mercy. A new contract. A chance to balance the books. Not to mention a welcome change of scenery.
Bastard! Fine. On one condition. No more songs.
What's a contract without whimsy, I say? But fine. No more songs. Now, off to the House of Hope for cocktails and canapes, and a brand new signature on a brand new deal. But first, it would be only befitting if you reward your subcontractor. The greater reward for the greater hunter.
Anything I leave behind is yours. Pick over it however you like.
Dang. Oh. Mysterious Sharon wound. Something just hurt Shadowheart. She just grunted. Alright, well that's not the outcome I was expecting. Raphael told us to kill the guy, and instead we accidentally released him from... We released him from Raphael's contract only to find him immediately roped into a new one. I like this outcome. It's interesting. It's unexpected. Let's save it. You just blasted him. You talked him into killing himself. It's amazing how many different outcomes there are to all of these encounters. You could fight him. You can talk him into suicide. I feel like talking the enemy into suicide is way too common in this game. You can talk almost every boss into killing themselves, and the rolls are, like, not even that hard. I feel like the persuasion roll for convincing someone to off themselves should be a lot higher.
A bed made of corpses. Disgusting and uncomfortable.
Hey, wait. Can we adopt his pet cat now? I mean, his, quotes, pet that he was, doing things with? Listen, every time I see the cat, I'm gonna remember that now. It's kind of nasty, but, I mean... Oh no, did it leave with him? I think it left with him. I still want to... I want my very own Displacer Beast. They're such a cool creature, like a shadow demon panther. I think it's gone. I think he took his pet with him. You said I could take whatever he left behind. So why is it still glowing red like it's stealing?
Better not be cursed.
Well, there's... I mean, it says it's stealing, but there's no one here to see me take it, so... Boots of Brilliance. Play your instrument and restore one of your bardic inspirations. I mean, it'd be great if we had a bard. Oh, Astarion might not be happy about this outcome. He wanted us to go down here. He wanted to come with us, he said. And he wanted to actually kill this thing to incur favor with Raphael. Astarion's an interesting character. You know, I'm not really traveling with him because we don't see eye to eye. He gets mad whenever I go around do-gooding. But it is an interesting character in the sense that he's like completely enslaved by Cazador until the, you know, the Mind Flayer thing came along and has freed him. But it's interesting because he's in kind of a lose-lose scenario, you know? Even if he got rid of the parasite, he would go right back to being enslaved by somebody else. So he's a unique character in the sense that he truly has nothing to lose. Unlike everybody else in the party, he really has nothing to lose. I guess maybe Karlach you could view similarly, because, you know, she's dying without a proper heart, but at least her condition can perhaps be fixed. His condition is not really one that's fixable. He's just screwed. So because of that, it makes total sense that he is 100% willing to make a deal with the devil to get out of it, you know? He'd make a deal with the devil in a heartbeat because his current situation is arguably worse. Oh yeah, he did leave this. What is this? Umbral gem. Perhaps we need to insert that in some sort of a socket. Doing a second playthrough, and it's awesome how much you can explore with persuasion. See, this is why even though I'm playing a fighter, I chose to make him... It's funny to say this, because he has walked, like, basically every fight that we've picked in this game, we have completely obliterated the target. Like, Crusoe he's freaking OP. He just kills everything when he chooses to fight. But he could be even tougher. I could have made him even more broken, but I wanted him to have good persuasion skills so that we could actually get through these talking sequences and see some of the less common outcomes, or maybe not less common, but like, I wanted to see how the diplomacy outcomes would shape out, you know? So I gave him decent charisma. I could have put that charisma into even higher constitution or dexterity and made him even more broken. But then I would miss out on all the fun bits. This is true. Killing the Vampire Lord would potentially free the spawn. It's just that killing a vampire is out of the question for most parties until they hit a pretty high level. Because vampires are freaking strong in this universe. They're very strong. Honestly, at our current level, if we picked a fight with a vampire, it'd be a pretty good fight. I think maybe we'd win. Maybe. It'd be a hard fight, but we'd maybe win. The thing about vampire fights in D&D is, like, it's not that the vampires themselves are super powerful in battle. It's that typically when you're fighting a vampire...
This Orthon isn't just a killer. He's an artist, too.
Interesting. When you're fighting a vampire, you're typically also dealing with many of their servants because they use their vampire charm on multiple creatures. You're also fighting your own party frequently because vampires have dominate person and vampire charm, like both the magic spell and the vampire power, so they can mind control you in multiple different ways. And if you're fighting them in their lair, they typically have like an enchanted lair of some sort that's full of traps and crap. So like vampire fights with D&D are usually a mix of fighting a pretty powerful enemy in the sense of the vampire, but you're also fighting your environment and you're fighting your own party all at once. If you could catch a vampire out in the open, away from all of his minions and away from his stronghold, it'd be a lot easier of a fight. But even then, vampires have like multiple get out of jail free cards. They can turn into a cloud of mist and float away. They can shapeshift into a bat and fly away. They can turn invisible. They have so many ways of getting away. It's like, if they don't want to fight, it's hard to force them to fight. Did I miss this? Over this way? Hello all, is Warlock class any good? Think they're doing a drop Warlock. Yes, Warlock is quite strong. And just in this dungeon that we're doing now towards the end of Act 2, I just picked up some very strong items for a melee Warlock. If you're doing a melee Warlock build, you will be very happy with some of the gear you pick up later in the game that can make you quite OP. I will say that Warlock often shines if you don't go straight Warlock, if you multi-class it with other things. Warlock is one of the best mix and match classes in the game. So like a mixture of like Warlock Paladin or Warlock Fighter is probably better than going straight up Warlock, but that's up to you. You know, that's kind of a whatever floats your boat sort of a scenario. How do I get down there? I could just jump down. How do I get to this door? I could just jump down, but there's got to be a way. Here, let me just call the rest of the party over here.
No time to rest.
Honestly, maybe monk martial arts and martial dice should have Battlemaster martial abilities. I've heard many people say that the Battlemaster abilities...
Defender of the people.
Wait, how did they get down there? Okay, all right. I was like, guys, come over here. And they're like, all right. And they just circled around to the thing that I was trying to get in. Okay.
One move ahead.
That's a meme. We just do a little hopscotch.
All right. What now? Have to keep going.
Gonna eat some damage if I do that.
Ready and willing.
Gale, do you still have Featherfall ready? You do. Come here.
Step by step. Still breathing, despite everything. Another step forward.
Right across the chasm. Yeah, I do think playing Bard or Warlock or Paladin or Sorcerer or multi-classing into one of those is a very good idea. Because there's so much dialogue in the game and so many chances to lie or persuade your way into places, that it's very handy to have a decent charisma. I'm currently playing a fighter with 14 points in charisma. That's like 6 stat points I could have put into other stuff, but I just wanted to see the dialogue. And those stat points do me absolutely zero good, like outside of conversations. But if you're playing a Warlock, you can get like all the dialogue stuff, and that charisma directly translates to, you know, battle prowess, more damage.
The mirrors mirrors here seem to not reflect light, but devour it.
Interesting. Is that the Sharon provisions? The marker has not disappeared from the map, like there might be even more. What is this? We found some sort of ritual chamber?
The pride of the gate.
Which way to the nearest library?
Jump on you. And jump for you. And jump for me. Okay, now all of you, come here. There we go.
I need to find a way forward.
That's the one, it's just bugged. See, the last two times I found a treasure trove like that, the marker disappeared after I picked it up, so I wasn't sure. But I'm pretty sure that must be it. It was in exactly the right spot.
I can feel it. It wasn't used just for reflection, but for collection.
That's ominous. Key on the ground. Thank you. Gotta love it when the key to the box is just on the ground right next to it.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Okay.
Chamber of Command.
Chamber of Command. Okay, let's see what's on this table. Reflections upon the Mirror of Loss. Purpose of the mirror has been lost to the ages. It was the result of okay, before the folly of its master Karsus. The crown of Karsus is the thing that was mentioned in Catheric's journal. And Karsus was the master of Telemont Tanthul. Okay. Claim to feel an echo of her power and majesty in the presence of the mirror, but feel lesser once they step away. So this mirror was like potentially draining strength out of people and adding it to Lady Shar? Hold up. Anyone messing with weird cult crap down here, it's going to be Shadowheart. You look at it.
The mirror is shattered and beyond any use.
Okay, so I guess its power is gone now that it's broken. So what's the point of this whole chamber then?
I'll catch a break.
You come in here, there's not much in here.
In darkness, truth. In shadows, justice. In the Dark Lady's name. Always.
Is this another snuff the light out kind of a puzzle?
My faith will guide me. Need to keep going.
In darkness, truth. In shadows, justice. In the Dark Lady's name. Always.
Starting to think that keeping my weapon lit in this temple is a bad idea. But it does give us a disadvantage in combat since 3 of our party members are human. With Crusoe, Will, and Gale. None of them can see in the dark. Only Shadowheart can.
No time for dally.
Can I move it out of the way? Or look behind it in some way? Shame there's no mending cantrip in the game.
Prepare to die.
Yeah. Don't think hitting them is gonna do anything. Well, it's talking about hiding in the dark. I snuffed out all the light. I don't know what else I would do in this chamber, to be honest. The mirror doesn't have a health meter, so I don't know that it can actually be...
These things have stayed interesting.
Don't know that it can actually be broken. But hey, you know what? For the memes. Yeah, it's too strong.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
In darkness, truth. In shadows, justice. In the Dark Lady's name. Always.
Nah, hiding doesn't do anything. I don't know. I don't think there's anything to do here.
Better be cautious.
Alright, let's move on.
Never wanted the easy path.
I don't know that there's anything here. Where'd my weapon go? I do have the Umbral Gem. I don't know what to do with it yet, and I don't see any place in here where I would put it. If replenish an expended spell slot of any level. Dang, son. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is something you can do there. Chad, if you find it in your game. You know?
Seems simple enough.
Congrats. But I don't think I can do anything here, so let's get out of here. Did we find the thing Raphael wants us to kill? We did. We inadvertently freed it from its contract.
Wicked, I see. At the ready.
Let's move. How much farther can I go?
And so we got to circle back to the gauntlet.
Sharp as ever.
Just jump across, you goobers.
I'm ready.
Need that spell. Which one? Jump? It is very, very handy spell.
Whatever it takes.
Though sometimes, once you give them the jump spell, they're not bright. Like, they don't know how to take advantage of it. No, you don't go to this. I want you to go there. Oh, my.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Listen, I know that everybody likes a little bit of min-maxing, but take it from me, for the sake of your own sanity, give every character in your party like 10 or 12 strength or so. Just for the jump distance. Otherwise, you reach situations like this where even the tiniest ledges, they can't jump it, and you have to stop and recast jump on everybody. It's time consuming. I know when you're playing a wizard, it's like, well, wizards don't need strength. It just freaking trust me on this and give him like at least 10 strength. Oh, I thought I was all done over here. I guess not. Apparently I missed a room. What's this? A 20 strength rogue. Let me guess, with expertise in athletics. You're doing the old Rey Mysterio build. Investigate strange singing. Ascertain any connection to the relic. Do not deviate. Do not fail. Return promptly. Signed B. So probably from Balthazar. I guess we're done over here. I think this streamer in one of the world, but he is stopping madness, what is really big problem and even dangerous, so I hope he stays in the shadows and gets soon to his pedestal and let grow those bananas that he has always wanted. You know, I couldn't have said it better myself. Maybe would have said it in English, but other than that, spot on. So wait, where are you supposed to go from here? How do you get back up? Is there no way up from here? Oh, you climb down and around the chasm and back up the other side. I get it. I see. So no matter which way you go, you always end up circling back around to the rats. They really want you to find that rat fight. Have I been down here yet? Wait a minute. This looks a lot like that thing we saw at the Grimforge when we looked down, but I can't pan the camera up. Are we under the Grimforge? Remember in the back of the Grimforge, there's like a ledge you can look off and you see this in the distance, or at least it looks a lot like this. I'd have to run it back, or like run back the VOD and look, but this looks an awful lot like the same image. So if anything, we might be like 500 feet below the Grimforge, which I'm not sure how that makes any sense geographically, given how far we've traveled. But it would be a neat little callback if you did end up back at the same spot. Now, how do you get back up out of here? That's the next question. Oh, up here. Here we go. Yeah, no, I know we can fast travel out, but I don't want to fast travel without figuring out how to navigate the place. Okay, so this brings us back to the center of the gauntlet. Okay. Yeah, this place is very, the Faith Leap Trial. This place is very open-ended, it seems. It lets you, there's like all these doors and you can pretty much go to any one of them first.
Looking ahead.
Okay.
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored bloodstain. It forms a neat disc, as if spilled calmly and willingly.
Spill some blood in the bowl. Meet the No, Shadowheart, your creepy cult thing. They want more blood. You do it.
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored bloodstain. It forms a neat disc, as if spilled calmly and willingly.
You recognize this as a trial, where initiates would prove themselves to Lady Shah. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Okay. We still have the ritual dagger from that other temple that we found, but I don't know if you need it for this cutscene.
Said to be sure of foot in even the darkest recesses of Lady Shah's embrace. I must remember where to step, and have faith that she will guide me.
Is that blood?
I must remember where to step, and have faith that she will guide me.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Was I supposed to was I supposed to memorize the floor before I set out, or before I hit the thing? Because I didn't really look. I started here. If there was like a pattern on the floor I was supposed to remember, I didn't even see it. I mean, it looks like I can still see it. Is this just visible because I'm playing a Shadowheart or something? For the whole remember... Or will it just let me walk off to my death? Oh, wait. It just lets you... Oh, okay. So it doesn't even kill you. It just, like... teleports you back to the entrance. That's so weird. So you just have to navigate to the end without stepping off it. You could barely see it at all. I wonder, you could not see anything. Were you here with Shadowheart? Or did you not offer your blood in the bowl at the beginning, perhaps? Give me the gem. Oh, we need more Umbral gems to unlock the Temple Sanctum. I don't know how I magically know that, but it's in my journal, so...
The first trial completed. The first sign you are
okay.
worthy. Continue to not fail me.
Enid, another step forward.
Unless you mean below this altar all the way over here. The floor is invisible in your game. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of two things. We got the magic eye that lets us see invisible things pretty much permanently. Oh, there was a skeleton in here that I totally missed.
No one's stopped me yet.
Alright, if Shadowheart can do it, surely I can do it. Easy. Yep. Not just down, mind you, just instant death.
What's next? I wonder.
Shadowheart, get me up.
Take your...
I'm fading fast. I must heal.
Okay, I will not let a little thing like death deter me. Let me go back out here and try again. Okay, so don't try to jump over the puzzle. There is like a little platform here, but how would this go if you never recruited Shadowheart? I think you can still solve this puzzle with any character. It would probably just be like, you have to memorize what the floor looks like. It's probably like when you toggle the torches on and off, it like, you can only proceed after you turn it off or something.
With haste.
So it's either like our eye letting us see invisible, or it's Shadowheart, one of the two. I don't know. We can just somehow see. Yeah, whatever you were saying, look under the altar for. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. I see like incense bowls and vases and some weird crap. There's a skeleton there, but yeah, that's that. Let's get out of here. Okay, Shadowheart made this jump without dying. So, can I make this jump? Okay. Let's see, it's weird that I can jump there. Oh, there's another skelly. Weird that I could jump there, but I couldn't jump at the beginning of it. Wait a minute. Hold on. If you have a high enough strength score, can you just come in here and... Not quite. You can jump almost all the way through. If you have the athlete... Oh, you can make it. Wait, can you? Not quite. If you have the athlete trait or you use the jump spell, you can skip this whole puzzle. Yeah, just like cast jump and just jump all the way to the end. You can skip the whole puzzle. You did it with Lae'zel, right? Get Yankee get jump for free, so Lae'zel can always just do that puzzle for free. Okay, so that was the first trial. All right, what's your next test? Let's see it. Is this it here? The Silent Library. They're not giving me conversation markers, which makes sense since the whole place is silent. Does that just mean we have to fight them immediately? That whole jumping in and losing all of my HP is tempting me to go take a rest, though. I guess we have 50 healing potions. I could finally use a few.
There. All that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
How are you talking, Crusoe? You're in a silent library. Shut up. Silent libraries, and there's enemies, and we have no spells. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm not actually sure if you can smite while silenced in this game. We're about to find out. That's weird. Hypnotic pattern. So I guess the spells that don't have a verbal component. The thing is, I didn't realize the game even cared about spell components because I don't see components on them. Or are they listed somewhere? This is a mechanic from tabletop called spell components. When you cast a spell, it has 3 components, which is somatic, which means like hand gestures. You have to trace like a image in the air with your finger or whatever. Material component, which is like a small piece of material of some sort. Like, for example, if you were casting Fireball, the material might be a match, you know? That's your start of it. Or if you're casting Featherfall, you might need the actual feather of a pigeon or something. And then the third component is verbal. You have to recite a chant. That's like the 3 parts of a spell in Dungeons and Dragons. Not every spell requires all 3 of these, though. Some spells don't require a gesture. Some spells don't require a word. So it looks like we have at least a couple of spells that don't require us to say anything. So I can actually still spellcast in here some of them. But with that said, it looks like I just need to slap my way through them. I don't think we need Gale's magic in here.
The blade will not bend.
And more importantly, Divine Smite, the paladin ability, is not a spell. It's like channeling divine power into your sword. You don't have to say anything. So a paladin can still smite while silenced. So as these things get close to us, they're just going to get smited. Also worth noting that I could step outside the library, cast Spirit Guardians, and then walk back in. Because as it turns out, you have to sometimes recite words to cast a spell. But you don't have to recite words to maintain concentration on a spell you've already cast. Of course, they've all got crossbows. You know, I might have Gale wait outside. Pretty sure I can handle this without him. And I don't want him coming in here and getting shot. My turn. Oh boy. The fighter is so terrified of being silenced. Whatever will we do?
Feet can carry me.
I guess I'll just have to stab them all to death. Joke's on you, that was my plan anyway!
Let's get this over with.
Suddenly, it is made clear. The librarian. Does this thing just resurrect them repeatedly? It is weak to radiant. It appeared to just resurrect that dead thing next to it.
No holding back. Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay, we're gonna have Gale just
Striking
leave. Haste on Will. And just stay out here maintaining concentration on the spell.
This is my time.
Which in turn will allow Will to run all the way down there. Can't quite reach it. I think I'm gonna have him use Sacred Weapon. Not with your bow. Pull out your sword. And use Sacred Weapon.
Coming through.
Not quite enough movement. He just barely can't reach it. He is hasted, so he used his first action for Sacred Weapon. He could use his second action to dash even further, but dashing further isn't going to make much of a difference here. I guess he could pull out the bow and take some shots.
Let's finish this.
Now, the one thing that can screw us is if these enemies break concentration on Gale. We need to keep them off of Gale. I can't afford to let him lose focus, because if he loses his focus, Will loses his turn. Turn off all in. Living Shadow. What was Living Shadow? Oh, Living Shadow, whatever it was, a debuff of, or a buff of some sort. We probably just denied them that by having our weapon illuminated. The lighting in this whole temple is very important. When you come through here, make sure you have, make sure you cast light on your weapon. Okay. Can you just fire shots from outside in? I think he just crit that guy, didn't he? Yeah, he did. That was a nat 20. You can tell when you do 30 damage with a Ray of Frost, it's definitely a crit.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay, here we go, Mr. Paladin of Light. Step up to that darkness and smack it back where it came from. Oh wait, it only has 10 health left. Alright, let's... Perhaps a level 1 smite will be sufficient. Oh right, you can't smite inanimate objects. I keep forgetting about that. Well, you have Sacred Weapon on. Your sword hits for a freaking truckload while Sacred Weapon is active, so... That'll do it. No smite needed. And you are an undead, so you can get smited. There we go. Level 1 Divine Smite. Oh, baby, the damage! Almost one-shotted. You can also get smited. Let's not burn all of our spell slots down here, shall we? When you start the game, Shadowheart is a trickery cleric. I respec her into a nature cleric, though. For a variety of reasons. Nature clerics get access to heavy armor for starters. But the main reason I did it was to get... Wait, they're getting back up again? Oh, he wasn't dead. He was just knocked prone. No! You scum! Beckoning Darkness. 2d8 necrotic. Takes 2 to 16 necrotic if it enters or starts its turn in a lightly or heavily obscured area. Let's just deny that. No. Absolutely not. Counter spells saves campaigns, chat. Will doing battle in the background. Break line of sight from this thing.
Forever dauntless.
Forever dauntless. And what happened to all Will's health? Did he get hit hard by something down here?
Let my enemies fall.
Okay, that one enemy back there's the last one left.
Keep fighting. On the move.
Never a dull moment.
Of course I rolled on that one. But when it walks away, it'll get opportunity attacked. Or it can... or it can take a little stab at me with its little dagger. Alright.
Shouldn't have wished to live more interesting times.
Oh, right. I didn't even notice. We killed the librarian. I could have started casting spells, but unnecessary. I missed what it was that did so much damage to Will. Something must have hit him really hard, but I don't know what. Did the librarian have some sort of, like, reflect your damage back at you kind of thing going on? Chat, did you see what hit Will so hard? I didn't realize he was injured, or I wouldn't have sent him in alone.
Best be on my way.
Oof. Watch yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, whatever it was, it's dead now. But yeah, I made her a nature cleric because nature cleric gets speak with animals. And I didn't have anyone else in my party who was able to talk to animals, and I wanted to because there's lots and lots of clues and hints and treasure and quests and dialogue from animals in this game, so speak with animals is kind of important.
This place is trapped.
So by going nature cleric, she gets speak with animals by default. And then as a additional bonus on top of that...
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Access to heavy armor. Only those who have proven themselves worthy are invited to look upon her secrets. 4 controls adorn these walls. 1 permits entry. Place yourself at the center of the sanctum. Seek the northwest corner, but be wary. Enter here unwelcome, and darkness will be quick to find you. Place yourself in the center, and then head northwest. So that'd be this one.
Here we go. Seems to work.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Shah's domain indeed. Despair and discarded memories lurking in every shadow.
Legendary.
Welcome to my world.
Cooking laser sights.
Best avoid that trap.
Is every bookshelf in this whole place trapped? Thanks, so what? I appreciate it, man. And you know what? If you're not able to sub right now, I totally understand. It is never necessary. I appreciate people just hanging out and being active in chat. and being positive. Yeah, you thought this was a library? It seems like every book in this whole freaking library is trapped. Better life cleric. Yeah, I don't need a life cleric.
This place is trapped.
I've seen lots of people like trying to convince me that I need a life cleric, but like we're rolling every combat encounter in the game. Something tells me I don't need an even, you know, an even bigger heal bot. Well, now with that said, I think we've kind of hit our limit. We haven't rested in ages. Everybody's beat up. We're running out of spell slots. But frankly, this is what every fight in tabletop D&D looks like. Your party's all banged up and you're missing slots. So I kind of want to press on. If you're like full resting between every encounter, it's gonna feel really easy.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Gas pits.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
That might be worth a look.
Leaf of Shar.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Something good here.
Are these books trapped like everything else?
A long way to go still.
All right, Shadowheart. Do more of your creepy cult stuff up there.
No use. Not right now, at least. Maybe not the right time.
Oh, I see. There's a riddle to answer.
What can silence the night song?
What can silence the night song? Oh, wait. Did
I've got a long
the librarian leave a body behind? Because the librarian had like a silence aura. Any disadvantage for long resting a lot in the game? There are a couple of quests that are time sensitive and you'll fail them if you keep long resting and time passes and you miss the quest. But it should be it should be worse. As it is, it's just like a couple of quests, but it's not like I don't think you'll miss a whole ton, at least not from what I've seen. I've actually been forcing myself through this chapter with very few long rests and treating it as time sensitive. Only resting when I absolutely must. Just to, like, add a little bit of challenge and keep it closer to how it would be in tabletop, where if you spend all of your time freaking resting, then you get into more fights. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe the clue is here. The rumors are true. The answer lies within the pages of these books. Must do a hidden way to become first among all justiciars. Scour every page, devour every word, find this relic. Yeah. Can I just sit myself on the relic? I have a halberd of silencing. Did we pick up anything that would make a good answer to this puzzle? I legitimately do have a great sword of silencing. I could put this on the puzzle. You're like, here, this will silence somebody. An umbral gem. I don't know if these gems are like, do they silence anything? Tome of Loss. Put Balthazar's dead mother on the altar. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the only thing of significance we've picked up is this gem. But that just doesn't seem like it makes any sense as an answer to a riddle. Let's back everybody else out in case it explodes on us.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
All right, Shadowheart here. Take this gem.
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I wonder
Oh
what
wait, she's already got her own gem.
onward in her name.
Okay, we can try it. I don't know if this... It doesn't seem to me like this would make any sense, but...
The night song.
we didn't really pick up anything else in here. We might not have the right answer yet, but let's see what happens. No, invalid combination. Okay, that's not it. I'm gonna assume we just don't have it yet.
Despite everything.
Maybe it's hidden here in the library, or maybe we just need to go to a different room first.
The mirrors here seem to not reflect light, but devour it.
Let's do a once around the library and see if I missed something.
No traps, please. Don't mind if I do.
To become a justiciar, you simply must kill a follower of Selûne. I love that it just like very clearly spells out that this is actually a murder cult. Like legitimately, it's a murder cult. And then Shadowheart's like, oh, well, why wouldn't you want the blessing of our Dark Lady? Maybe because you're in a murder cult. I don't know. Are these books trapped? Did we fail 4 perception checks on this? Okay, hold on. Back up. The one book... No, Shadowheart, you do it. This is your murder cult. You go check. Said that the sacred spear was once wielded by the Night Singer herself, now awaits her chosen champion. Fricking what's-her-face, Isabel is carrying a fancy magic spear. I remember as soon as I saw it, I thought, wow, that's a fancy magic-looking weapon. So it's probably that. Now awaits her chosen champion. Elders have placed its secrets safe until its wielder discovers it with it in hand. A final sacrifice can be made at last. Foul moon with Selûne shall weep bitter tears to forsake her followers. Let no ambitious of the night be tempted to seize the spear for themselves unbidden, for they shall find it an inert bauble, stripped of its holy purpose. Let all of Shar's children be honored to protect the instrument. When the time comes, shall know they aided the progress of Shar's destined warrior and helped usher in a return the endless ecstasy of oblivion. Okay, I don't know if that's the answer to our riddle. But it is interesting.
No time to waste. Worth a try.
Read this again in case I missed something here. Okay, 4 controls. Place yourself in the center. Seek the northwest corner, but be wary. Enter here on welcome, and the darkness will be quick to find you. Monka S. Maybe it means, maybe instead of like place yourself in the middle and look to the northwest, which was correct, but maybe it means the northwest of this room, which is this way.
am I needed? 2 steps at a time. Into the fray.
Some way to snuff this thing out. I realized that it has lighting in front of it. And she's always going on about how she hates light. Can we turn this thing off?
Onward.
Emptiness is a holy state, one to be pursued and admired, to void oneself of all feeling, all attachment. To approach the purity of Lady Shar's embrace, we must each struggle in our own way to turn from the temptations of light and life. Okay, so I'm seeing the usual, like, turn off the lights. All right, we shall do the modesty check. All right. Take it all off.
Can't use this right now.
Oh, I thought for sure I had it. Ah! I thought that was it. It said void oneself of all feeling, all attachment, and approach and her embrace purely. Earlier in the game, Shadowheart described standing naked before Shar as a sensation of purity and fulfillment. So I was seeing purity here and free yourself from attachment, so I thought maybe it was a reference to like stand there naked. I guess that's not it. I really thought that was it. I'm gonna assume we just don't have the right item then.
What can silence the night song?
What can silence the night song? Yeah, I don't know. We'll come back. I'm maybe I just don't have the right item. Although I am tempted to put my silencing greatsword on the
My faith will guide me.
on the altar would be pretty funny.
Looking ahead.
No, search more. Okay. Chat, without I'm avoiding reading chat because I don't want to know the answer. But I will ask this. Do I need to come back later or can I solve it now? That's the only question I want answered. And solve it now. Okay. Non-commit. In its void, we are purest expressions of ourselves, nothing nobler than to forget and surrender oneself to the darkness. A little grief that gets us there, Dark Lady rewards the night's eternal embrace. It wouldn't just be a freaking
I'm ready.
torch, would it?
Got to press on.
Acid, okay. I wanted to see what would happen if we set off the trap.
Not as bad as it could have.
Just this here, Avengers. Wait. Maybe it is just a torch. But specifically like a moon lantern. Wait, did I not read this book yet? I thought I read everything. Lady Shar knows what you bury deep inside your spirit. She knows what pains you and gnaws away at your very being. Be open with her about your failings. Let her place the soothing hands of oblivion upon your wounds. Let her know you utterly so she can release you from your shackles. I don't know if I read that one yet.
What can silence the night song?
The moon lanterns do push back the curse. The curse could be the night song, potentially. Nope, that's not it either. Surely it's not just a normal... Hey, I have a silencing sword. Yeah, somehow I didn't think so. Okay.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I don't get it. Like, I mean, there's a lot of like philosophy stuff down here, but none of it actually like seems to apply in any way. What if I hit the wrong button? Oh, will it not even let me hit the wrong button? I see the wall of baubles. You know, I appreciate those who bobble in the service of preventing spoilers.
Defender of the people.
How? Does it blow up in our face? Okay.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Okay. Maybe this is the secret in the Northwest. Dusty Tome advising Charn initiates on how to please the Nightsinger by succeeding the self-same trial. Initiates must ensure they defeat their mirror image. Any violence meted out to others will be penalized. Wait, hold on. Does that... Oh, is there a book in every single one of these? I was avoiding them because they were all trapped. Oh my god, there is one. Wait, have I read this one already? What can silence the night song? Only the Nightsinger herself. What a stupid riddle. Whilst her names are many, but her purpose is simplicity itself. Light was a mistake. Life an illusion. Put your faith in Shar as your champion. Allow her to silence the false song in your heart. Remember, turn you to her embrace. Nothingness is all you need. The eternal womb when you're safe in the darkness with Mother Shar. Okay, so we need like a statue of Shar or a carving of Shar to put in there.
The pride of the gate.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Tactician tome advises Shar and initiates how to triumph in the soft step trial. They must excel at stealth and lockpicking. Okay.
Very well.
Do I have a statue of Shar? Not on me. Did you pick up anything?
There is work to do.
Ritual dagger of Shar?
I must.
Oh, could it be the dagger we picked up at the last temple?
No use. Not right now, at least.
What can silence the night song?
Right. No. No.
I applaud your taste.
No one's stopped me yet.
Well met.
No, Will! Get out of my way! I'm puzzle solving. So we're looking for like
on my feet. No time to rest.
an inscription or a statue. What can silence the night song? Only Shar herself.
Anything of use?
Wait a minute.
What can silence the night song?
Okay. I was thinking maybe the answer was nothingness. You put nothing in there, but that's not it either.
What to do?
Okay. You didn't open this one yet. I don't care if it's trapped. I'll just eat acid and open it. Okay, love is bad. I get it. Evil cult. A mirror.
The mirrors here seem to not reflect light, but
A
devour
mirror.
it.
A mirror so Shar can see herself. That's the answer. But I don't have like a... I don't have like a small mirror to move. Teachings of loss. Home of trial. Teachings. Wait, the name of this book is The Night Singer. The title of this book is The Night Singer. Could that be it?
What can
I'm gonna laugh
silence
if it's a
the night
freaking
song?
the book that tells you the book tells you the answer if the book itself is also the thing you need to physically place in here. Ingredients. Oh my freaking. Okay. I'll be honest, we probably would have figured this out a lot sooner, except that yeah, we got it in the end. We got it.
Never a dull moment.
We got it without having to Google it. I'm pretty happy. Is this thing a trap? Oh, I walk in here? Okay. Ah, there's the spear. I don't, my first thought, well, like seeing that all the bookshelves were trapped was just, you're not supposed to mess with these.
Never mind.
As opposed to, you should loot all of these. I don't know why my brain immediately said avoid the bookshelves, but that made this take longer than it should have. All right, we did it.
Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies.
I have misgivings about picking this thing up. I don't know, typically picking up, you know, cursed cult weapons in the middle of trapped temples ends badly. Just ask Indiana Jones. Sorry, we need a shower. We're all covered in blood. I'm getting some Indiana Jones sensation about this. Tell you what. We're gonna stand out here. Shadowheart, you go get that thing, okay? The rest of us will be out here.
Yes?
Gale, come out of there. I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
Checking things out.
Okay. All right. And now that that's done, let me catch up on resubs and such. Sorry, I just didn't want to look at chat because I knew somebody would say the answer and I didn't want to see it. So my apologies for ignoring you for a few minutes here, chat. I promise you're all still cute. I just, you know, wanted to solve a puzzle myself. Gios, thank you for the 73 months. Yakherd, thank you for the 10 months. Party Seas, thank you for the 9 months. Lethalix, thanks for the 40. Phantom Weeping, thanks for the 17. Lothar Onionbeard, thank you for the 46. Anonymous, thanks for the gifted sub to So What. Grevenzel, thank you for the brand new subs. And Legally Rogue Tiger, thank you for the 25. Welcome back, everybody. All right, see what happens.
This is no ordinary spear. It may be important. Best keep it close.
Okay, nothing happened. Let's take a look, see. Spear of Night. If Shar allows it, use this spear to kill Night Song? What? Okay.
Let's move. Swift as my feet can carry me.
That seems kind of important.
Shroud yourself in blackest night.
Justiciar Helmet. Wielders a +1 bonus to saving throws against spells. Covert critical. While obscured, the number you need to roll a crit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. Oh my dear soul. Oh my crap. That is a... That's a build-defining item right there. And it's funny because it should probably go to Shadowheart, but I'm giving it to Will.
The pride of the gate.
Giving it to Will because he has a sword that crits on a 19. So with this thing on, he can actually crit on an 18. That's actually pretty busted.
Let's get going.
Since it specifically says that it can stack, so that means Will's gonna be a crit machine. Or I could take that sword and give it to her.
No time to dally.
And let him use something else. Trying to figure. I could give it to her. So you could easily make a whole build around this with the this shield. I think it's intended to be a whole set for Shadowheart, because with this shield she can drop a darkness thing around her. Then you stab with the sword at advantage, blinding your target, which just stacks your advantage further, and you're more likely to crit if you're using that other weapon because you're using the helmet because you're obscured. However, it's just more useful to me on Will at the moment.
Time to waste.
Can't give up now. Breathe deep.
See, that's one of the exciting things about this game is like you find some of these items that you could totally use to like build your whole character around it because the effect is so strong. But a lot of them, I just don't have a build currently that takes advantage of it. But like, you could make a build to take advantage of such an item, like making yourself like a multi-class, like 3 levels of Shadow Monk or something like that. Making a character 2 levels of Warlock so you can fight in darkness unimpeded. Like a multi-class Warlock fighter combo wielding that sword and shield and helmet would actually be freaking gross. Gross. So where are the rest of the trials? Are they up above? Weren't done in the room. All right, I'll go back and take another look. Hang on.
All right, what now?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I'm about to walk off a cliff again. We've already been down that road. They disabled multi-class for easy for some reason. Honestly, I mean, if you're playing the game on easy, I would assume that it means you're not particularly great at these kinds of games. So multi-classing is probably a bad idea. It's just like, there are a lot of multi-class combinations that don't work very well. So multi-classing can actually just make your life harder. So I think it's probably a good idea to steer... Oh. This text was white at first. Now it's blue. That's weird. I was ignoring it because the text was white and then it changed to blue. While obscured, wearer has advantage on stealth checks, advantage on con save. What the? Encase yourself in a shimmering field of magic, raising your armor class by 2 till a long rest. Ends if armor is unequipped. So it comes with Shield of Faith built in, advantage on con saves, an advantage on stealth. It's a medium armor. Normally medium armor is disadvantage on stealth. Well,
where am I needed?
Funny thing is, the other armor that I have is already so busted that I probably won't part with it, but Shadowheart can have it, I suppose. Advantage on stealth checks. Oh man, this is quite a sick set. This gear set is pretty awesome. It feels like a waste to have a gear set like this and give it to a cleric, because you could totally take this gear and put it on an actual like fighter type melee damage character and they could carry fights super hard. Putting all this gear on Shadowheart, it just feels like it's kind of going to waste a little bit. Because clerics, like, no matter how much gear like that you give them, it's not going to be the greatest. I will say the armor having advantage on con saves, that's really good, because it means it's harder to knock the cleric out of their spells. One with the darkness. I mean, a sword and board warlock with devil's sight with this gear would be busted. Straight up. Nothing could hit you, nothing could see you, nothing could kill you. You're attacking with advantage at all times, and everyone you're hit, you're blinding. And you have, like, it's pretty gross. You'd basically just be an invisible, invincible killing machine because nothing can see you or target you. And you're always attacking at advantage and blinding everything that you hit. Oh, and you're critting more often because of the helmet. Maybe this is around the time you're supposed to reclass Shadowheart into a... Oh, maybe at the end of this quest, it would give you the opportunity to change Shadowheart into a Paladin of Shar instead. Then it would make sense. A Pally with this gear, like a stealth Pally, just stabbing stuff to death with Divine Smite. What's the name of this? Each trial shall yield an umbral gem. Each gem shall bring the victor closer to the Night Singer. Once the way is clear, the final sacrifice beckons, and spilled Selenite blood shall herald the rise of a new dark justiciar. Oh my goodness, then the Night Song is totally going to be some cleric of Saloon, and then Shadowheart's going to be tempted to kill them. Like, it's pretty obvious where this is leading. It's pretty obvious where this is leading. The final sacrifice will be like the freaking Night Song herself. And then Shadowheart's gonna want to stab her or to become a Justiciar or something like that, and then maybe make like a permanent good or evil choice for her or something like that. The soft step trial. Okay. It clearly said in the book in the library that this is the stealth test.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
They won't see me coming.
All right, well, you're the closest thing we have to a rogue. Get in there. Yeah, there is Oathbreaker for like fallen paladins, but I mean, if she's sticking to the tenets of Shar, she wouldn't be an Oathbreaker. She'd just be a lawful evil paladin. Am I supposed to snuff the candles? Oathbreaker would be for like going against the oath, but if the oath of Shar is like, you know, I hereby swear an oath to slay every Saloonite that I find. You know, all right, well, there you go. Your oath is just a license to murder, you know, priests of the opposite faction. So if that's the case, like, she wouldn't be breaking her oath. I see. So what are we supposed to do? Just lockpick all of these?
The man for the job.
Oh. Okay, hold on. All right.
Best foot forward.
Minor change of plans. These locks are Giga Chad. So,
Can't afford to stay idle.
Shadowheart is going to cast Enhance Ability and grant Cat's Grace. Because he's going to need it. Can she also grant Guidance, or is Guidance Concentration? It is. So she can't give him Guidance.
No time to rest.
The necklace that grants Guidance, I think Karlach is wearing it right now, and she's not with us, so I can't get the Guidance. And I don't have a Bard for Inspiration, so he's just gonna have to hope that Cat's Grace is enough. Or I could have Gale come in here and cast Knock repeatedly.
My talents to use.
Okay. Ow. Now do we get jumped because we failed? No, we're not getting jumped. Okay. We might be here a while, chat. Never mind. Got it. Okay. No, Gale doesn't have Cat's Grace anymore because I the clothing that was giving him Cat's Grace, I replaced it. We found something better for him. Gale had permanent cat's grace because he was wearing some armor called, like, the cat's clothing. You know what? Freaking... Gale!
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Oh, look, a stealth test. Sure would be a shame if I just ran right through it and casted a loud spell right here in the middle of it. Recover some spell slots. Burp.
Out of sight, out of mind.
You could just use the shrine. What shrine? Oh, this? Just because you told me that, I'm not going to use it. Reverse psychology, sucker. Failed perception. I think maybe we can bring the whole group in here without too much penalty, question mark?
Well, eat it.
On my way.
Should probably put away the giant glowing weapon, though.
This calls for careful footwork.
This calls for careful footwork.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Trap where? Trap in here. And this door just goes back out to where we started, so there's no reason to go in there, right?
That might be worth a look.
Another trap and a button. I'm not even sure what is the goal here, just to, oh, it's just to get to the end? And what, lockpick this gate? Trap there. A lever. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. Okay. Soft step trial key. Yoink.
Watch how you go.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a pressure plate. It's just like a gas vent. No, don't!
Die. Please help me.
Geniuses. They're like, ooh, a pressure plate. I must step on it.
Your desire.
Already used my mage hand. Shame. Up over here. I wanted to send the mage hand through the window and just have it pull that. So what? Just have to jump over it. I think these imbeciles, if I jump over it, they would just follow me by stepping on top of it.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Let me sneak through in my heavy armor. Clank, 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 clank. Let's see if that key opens this door, Chad. It doesn't open this door, Chad. Stealth, Chad. Stealth.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Like breaking down iron gates with a battle axe level of stealth.
Never wanted the easy path.
Imagine thinking an iron gate was gonna stop me while I sneak through here. Oh, hey, I have a key to that one. Was I supposed to use the altar back at the beginning? Yeah, well, I didn't. I just broke the doors down.
Hello.
Never wanted the easy path.
A soft step is better than any armor.
I'm gonna sprint around the room in my heavy armor.
A soft step is better than any armor. You know, it's funny you say that. But you're the queen of a murder cult, so I'm gonna keep my plate mail if that's okay with you.
All right. Hey guys, I don't think we technically started the trial.
I don't need any attention right now.
I need someone to go back and hit the thing at the beginning.
I'll give it a try.
No, no, no,
Just avoid
no,
that trap.
no, no.
Oh, I see. I see. The vents, they spill grease all over the floor. Then when you step on this, it launches the fireball, and it would have ignited the grease. Clever trap. Wait, where's she going? She's pathing a different way. All right, that's fine.
All right. Shadowheart, do your weird cult thing.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Dude.
Another trial for Lady Shah's initiates. This one would put their skills of stealth and infiltration to the test.
Dude, she's starting to look pretty sick in this armor. That is pretty sweet armor, man. The gear that you get from here.
Values those that can remain unseen and still obtain what they want.
Did it just teleport everyone out? Did they just eat a bunch of damage and get teleported out? Someone's talking. I hear talking.
Okay, that's nice, but hi, I finished your test. Thanks. We just speedrun it. She clicks start, I click end. Trial done in 2 seconds. Beep.
Maybe I should.
Hello. 'Tis I, King of Stealth. I beat an iron gate down.
Looking ahead. Moving ahead.
All right, that was a nice test. Let's get out of here.
What's hiding here?
You're lost in the narrative. Are you mean like main quest wise? Why are we here? Let's see. We are trying to confront Ketheric Thorm since he seems to be the one spearheading this cult of the Absolute. Which in turn is just a front for a Mind Flayer giant elder brain that is taking over everything. And before we can confront Ketheric, we have to negate the source of his power, which is the Night Song. The Night Song at this point, which we know to be a person, we're just not 100% sure who it is. So we're looking for the Night Song. We now have a spear that can kill the Night Song if we want to. I'm worried that it's going to turn out to be what's her face? The chick with the soft step trial, faithfully trial. There was one other trial we were supposed to do called the self-same trial, I think. Is that this one? But yeah, that's pretty much the summary. We're trying to take out the cult leader, but we can't take him out because he's literally invincible.
Her most hallowed mercy.
But the source of his invincibility is a person called Nightsong. It's the self-same trial. Okay, it said you'd have to defeat your own mirror image in combat. Now, I wonder if that means like a mirror image for the whole party or for just one of us. We are pretty banged up. This feels like a trial that will be somewhat difficult to accomplish in our current state. Also, considering how OP our party is, it'll probably be the toughest thing they could throw at us. Give me my halberd back. Did it say this door was locked? Oh, now it's not. Let's see. We know from the last chamber that the trial doesn't actually start until we make a blood offering at the altar at the start of this place. Yeah, I do wonder, will the clones of us spawn with, like, will the Will clone have only 1 health point?
Defender of the people.
What to do?
You have my attention.
Okay.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as.
How are we looking on spell slots? We've used up about half of our spell slots, most of our smites.
And these things.
Everybody's at half health.
Don't waste a step.
Let's do it. No, I'm out of rests.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Pretty sure you can get to 23 strength if you play your cards right.
Another of Lady Shah's trials that her initiates must face. This one would challenge their combat prowess.
Man, at this rate, freaking Surprise Shadowheart hasn't bled to death. She's slit her wrists in here like 5 times now.
Teaches us that we are our own worst enemy much of the time. Her embrace will elude us until we shed that which holds us back.
At the ready.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Are they waiting for us up top? Oh. Oh, look. It's a sneaky Gale. Sneaky Shadowheart. They're all waiting. Sneaky Will. Yeah, but where's the scary one? Where is Shadow Crusoe? He's the one who's going to run up and do 130 damage in one turn if the AI plays him right. Oh, there he is up top. Oh, it just says human. Okay, well.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Here we go. Yeah, they're all full health and we're not. We're going into this as the underdogs.
Best step softly.
Time to press ahead.
Shadowheart. Okay. Here's the plan. We bum rush the Gale. we bum rush the Gale and kill it. Man, this is like, what's it, the frickin' Justice League where Batman has to take on the whole Justice League? We're gonna have to do that here. So how would I take down my party with my party? Okay, we know Crusoe's an idiot. He has no intelligence, so Gale can use Phantasmal Killer to lock him in place. No, this is a wisdom save. I thought it was int save. I mean, he can probably still overpower him with that. We lock him in place, and then while Crusoe is locked down, we bum rush the Gale. We try to kill Gale pronto. We ignore Shadowheart, and we run away from Will. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I see that. What's it say? Defeat your reflection to complete Char's trial. They did tell us that each person just needed to fight their own reflection. I do wonder what happens if I break the whole attack yourself thing. I guess we're supposed to fight it as a series of 4 one-on-ones instead. That's true. We should never do an int save on Crusoe. He's too smart. All right. I guess it's actually just going to be a series of 4 one-on-ones. Here we go.
What's next, I wonder?
But wait, would the clone Shadowheart attack our whole party? They probably don't have to follow the rules, and I probably do. Just paralyze yourself. Go.
This way.
Are they all jumping in? They are. Okay. Well, this is going to make it more complicated then.
Got to concentrate.
Okay, well, she paralyzed herself.
I can't waste any more time.
Yo, what up? Oh, he still doesn't see me? Okay, well, I know that if I were trying to defeat myself, we would want to land menacing attack and trigger fear. That was a lot of damage. Can't I go again? Where's my extra attack? I am confused. Why don't I get my second swing?
Come
give up.
Okay.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
Yeah, it must be something to do with joining the initiative halfway through
Why am I doing this?
a fight that's already in progress. Okay. Gale, can you... Since you're not technically in combat, just go ahead and casually swap out a spell. Can you hold person yourself?
With diligence and care.
Immune to hold person. Am I wearing something that makes me immune? I'm not wearing anything that gives me immunity to hold person. Oh, wait, are they considered undead? So are they zombies or something? Oh, it says humanoid. I don't know why he's immune. Okay.
Strength in silence.
All right, Will, I want you to run up and man mode beat down yourself. Can't reach. Sure, it looks like you can reach.
Quiet as a moonbeam.
He managed to sneak this close, huh? Okay. Back to Shadowheart. Okay, so things are a little wonky because of the initiative order and everybody joining the fight at different times, but... Okay. Surprise round. Okay, now take your second swing. Deleted. So now we know that Gale can two-shot himself. Or, sorry, Will, rather. No gloom, all doom.
May it please, Mistra.
Okay, we no longer have the advantage of surprise attack. I think we have to turn off all in. I think we need precision attack. Now, can I make a precise menacing strike? Oh, I can. Here we go. Precision menace. Okay. Oh no, the attack did hit. This is the save against fear. I could force the fear with Gale, but I don't think he's supposed to interfere. Action surge. Smite thyself. 1 health point. The whiff with 1 HP. On 1 health point, if this clone has all my same abilities and gear, he's gonna turn around and one-shot us. Wait, if he's wearing the helm of the shapeshifter, I just realized because I forgot to swap. Will it swap in combat? Let's find out. Because if it doesn't do in combat swaps, then you could cheese this pretty hard. Oh, you can't. Okay. I was gonna say I could cheese it by like putting on weak gear and then swapping back to my strong gear. You move here and then shove him off the edge, perhaps? Target can't be restrained. Right. For some reason, this game considered shoving to be restraint. All right, well, your turn. Don't one-shot me, please. Wizard battle! Counterspell. He has the same speed bonus that I do. Okay. Shadowheart, I need you to defeat thyself. Try to hold person yourself again. The level 2 slot, thank you very much. Oh, immune. Wait, I didn't even notice that it said immune the first time. It just said save failed. Well, that's about to get awkward. Okay, put Shield of Faith on then. Oh boy, here we go. Oof, this is about to hurt. Oh, damage. Disarming attack. Uh-oh. Okay, we saved. Action, sir. He's gonna hit again. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, thank goodness he missed that last one. And I can riposte. Oh, there we go. Defeated. Okay, so Will and Crusoe have finished their duels. That was a close call with that one. All right, wizard battle continues. See, it's telling me that Gale cannot hurt Shadowheart, but I'm a little worried that their Gale has no problem hurting all of us. I feel like he doesn't have to play by the rules. I could just throw myself off a cliff. Actually, he'd be weak to strength saves, right? Target can't be restrained. Dang it, that whole inability to be restrained thing is really denying a lot of my fun. I could put Cloud Kill on him and then follow him with it every turn. Oh, but if I do this in Shadowheart, yeah, I'm worried. I'm scared to use AoE in here. All right, Phantasmal Killer it is. There we go. Boots of Speed and run away. And leave Phantasmal Killer on him. Excuse me? What is she even doing? She put down a silence aura. Okay. Where did she go? Two of us can play that game. Shadowheart's having like a ninja game with the other Shadowheart, and neither of them can see each other. I kind of wish I had equipped the spell Daylight. I could just dispel all this darkness and find her, but for the time being, we're stuck playing hit and run. Okay, Will.
No time to waste.
I want you to get far away so that AI Shadowheart is not tempted to break the rules.
The dice roll in my favor.
Okay, Gale versus Gale. Too dark. Okay, back up. Does this Gale have the same spells? Because if so, like, we could do the old magic missile on him. Let's see. He didn't cast shield, so maybe he doesn't have the same spells. Hey, she's attacking me. That's cheating. That did remarkably little damage. Build a base on him. How is she vanishing every turn? Is it because of the darkness bubble, or
Can't afford to let up.
what ability does she have that is causing her to stealth?
This is my time.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the mirror images are cheating somehow.
The witching hour. Sometimes the only way out is through.
Death.
One day I'll catch a break.
Why are you fireballing them? Stick to the rules of engagement, you scum. Will survive, Crusoe will not. Well, let's let him do it. This is hard because we can't hit the one that is not intended for us, but they don't have to abide by this restriction.
Onward.
And their Shadowheart is just doing some funky things. I don't know where she went.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay. Use lay on hands. Rise. On the plus side, it means that AI, like Evil Gale, is attacking my 2 tanks that don't, like, it doesn't matter.
Unleash me.
Yeah, you can keep fireballing them all you want. As long as you leave Gale alone, then he'll win. Just 21 health points. Chromatic orb he could dodge. Hear me out. What if we invested a level 5 spell slot to cast Magic Missile? What if we hit him with the mother of all magic missiles? The most basic little attack spell in the game. What if we just pump it to the maximum with a Giga Chad spell slot? Hopefully he doesn't counterspell this. Go to sleep.
Step by step.
There you are. Nope. She's gone again. How does she do that? There you are. No! That's cheating.
At the ready.
Heading there.
I'm like, my Shadowheart can't do this like stealth every turn crap. So I have no idea why this evil Shadowheart can disappear every turn. How am I ever supposed to attack her?
Forever dauntless. Making my move.
What fools these mortals be.
Rock to Queen 6.
It also said that if we attacked her with the wrong person, it would incur Shar's wrath. Didn't really say we'd fail the trial. Oh. Not hurt. Why are you chasing the wrong targets, you dick? Okay, I can finally see you. Do these insect plagues make an attack roll every turn? Locusts attack everyone in the area. I don't really want an attack. Pillar of Divine Wrath. The thing is, they would attack every turn and it makes it difficult terrain. I'm trying to find some way to keep her from running away. Wall of stone. I would love to like lock her in place so she can't keep moving. I'm tempted to pull out the insects, but the insects can miss. On the other hand, though, the insects are difficult terrain, so she wouldn't be able to run away so easily. Or we could just freaking... Call down the hammer of dawn. That did, like, no damage. That is the worst 5th level spell I've ever seen. Imagine a 5th level spell doing 10 damage.
This is my time. 2 steps at a time.
I don't fancy their chances.
I know that Flame Strike is generally regarded as not a very great spell.
Very well.
But I didn't realize it was that bad. Okay. Alright, it's just you and me and Bruce. Have I introduced you to Bruce?
On the victor's path.
One can't always.
You guys just stay over there. Oh! That thing just hit her for almost 40.
Need to act fast.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What was Sharon Retribution and what is causing it? Something said Sharon Retribution and it lowered the damage to 0. I think it's because my summon... Oh, so you can't use summons in this fight because it's not you fighting your clone, it's somebody else fighting the clone. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was because the clone hit her and then it knocked me down and I did 0 damage.
Got to press on.
Oh, this is a really tilting, stupid fight. Not because it's difficult, but because she's just running away and turning invisible. Like, how annoying. Not flee in this region. Okay. Why is she able to do this? Okay, you know what? Our last attempt to find something that actually freaking works. Level 4 Spirit Guardians. Cast on self. Oh, this guy is in concentration. He stays. I thought he would vanish. We run around with the aura and we just try to run into her blindly. It worked! There we go. All right, I should have just done that right from the get-go. Spirit Guardian's best spell solves every problem. There we go. Freaking got him.
No time to die.
Wait, don't tell me it's... No, it's not this. Because this thing, you know, create a cloud of darkness and immediately hide, but it's once per short rest. So I was gonna say, if that's like every turn, it's the most busted thing in the game. But it's every short rest, like once per. So she's not vanishing because of this. I don't know how... I don't know how the AI... None of this stuff should give her the ability to disappear every turn like that. Maybe it's just like a scripted thing for the AI.
No, never mind.
Or maybe the AI is immune to restrictions like once per short rest. Maybe they were using the shield, but they were doing it every single turn and ignoring the limit, which is really, really busted, I might add, if you can do that every single turn.
That's the last one.
Could only see them at a limited distance. Nonsense. I saw them from like all the way down here. I could see them up there. No, it's not that. It's something else. Wait, what did she just say? That's the last one. Oh, this is the last trial. Let's go. Here's the real question, chat. If we go to the Inner Sanctum and it's a boss fight, are we not a little too banged up for that? In a real D&D adventure, I would be forced to press on and do the boss fight like this. I'm kind of tempted to try it.
Sharp as ever.
But I blew basically everything in that fight. Everyone's completely out. No one has anything left.
So that's progress. How much farther can I go?
I'm gonna try it like this, just for the heck of it. And if we can't do it, then we'll go rest first. I want to see.
Better make camp soon. Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
Yeah, you say that. What is this? Spear of the Night. Where is the Inner Sanctum? Is it this one down here? A potion of superior healing ought to do the trick, right?
Give up now.
No, this is one of the jumping puzzles. Where is the actual sanctum? Is it on the map? So this is the elevator shaft that I remember we looked in at the very beginning. So I guess you're supposed to walk past each trial, loop around, then come down, and after you finish them all, the elevator takes you to the Inner Sanctum back up top, perhaps? I see, and then you put the broken lever back here. I wish every single time you get to an insert item puzzle and you open your inventory, the inventory window didn't block this window, because every single time you have to grab it and pull it to the side. Okay. Alright, elevator's fixed. Here we go. It's about to get spicy. There you go. Have a jump.
Wait.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong at all.
You detect the gentlest of presences disturbing the temple's ancient, stale air. It seems to encircle Shadowheart, welcoming her.
What's going on? Snap out of it. felt a presence. Is the presence Shar herself, I wonder, or something else?
Lady Shar's presence. I felt her too. We're right where we need to be, under her gaze. This is the right path. Let's continue.
Okay. I can only hope.
Whatever it takes.
I can only hope that we get to the end of this path and it calls for her to do something unspeakably evil.
Moving ahead.
Like kill Isabel or something. And that'll be enough to snap her out of it, because there is no way I'm putting up with this murder cult anymore after we're done here. Doesn't Shar kind of suck? Yes, it's a freaking darkness worshipping murder cult. So we are I am not going to put up with it anymore. Once we're done with this temple.
That disc is moving. Might be useful to navigate this place.
Okay, where are we going? Going down here. Oh, hey, it's the rat throne fiesta place. Hey, this thing that we saw from way back in the game. Okay, here we go. Yeah, she wants to plunge the world into endless darkness, and to even join, or not to join, but to like become one of her faithful, you have to like murder a cleric of Saloon. So they're pretty freaking evil. Which is why at the beginning of the game, or not at the very beginning, but like earlier in the game, when Shadowheart finally reveals that she's a Shar worshiper, and then she's like, please don't make a big deal out of it. Yeah, it's because it is a freaking big deal. Okay. Shar still better than Ball. That's like saying getting stabbed to death in a back alley is better than getting beat to death in a back alley. It's like, yeah, you know, they both kind of suck. One of them might just be over with a little quicker, but like neither are desirable, you know?
The pride of the gate.
Let's get on with it.
Okay. Here we go. Are these torches doing the whole light on their own thing? Getting Magus vibes from Chrono Trigger.
This must be where initiates undertook their final preparations. The end is near.
You show great potential. Do not falter now.
Shadowfell. Very interesting.
Descends to the night zone. Make a sacrifice. Rise again. A dark Justicia.
Almost there. I will not fail you, my lady.
Trust your secrets to the night. Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies. Shroud yourself in blackest night.
Do I need to activate this thing? We can teleport here later if needed. All right, into the Shadowfell. The Raven Queen's domain.
This must be the last step. I need to pray. Only by Lady Shar's grace did we even make it this far.
Shadowheart. Probe into her mind with the parasite. Let's just not disturb her.
All right. No need to dash in ahead of me. I'm ready.
What? Why would you even say that? Does it look like I'm dashing anywhere? I literally clicked wait. That was fast.
Some prayers are answered more quickly than others. Let's continue.
Your party is gathered. You are ready, or so you hope.
Are you sure you want to proceed? Depending on your choices, the state of the region could change and some active quests may become unavailable. Hold that thought. Let me double check if I have any other loose ends I need to wrap up, since I believe we did most of them before coming down here. This is not till later. Kill Ketheric. Speak to Roland. At last light. Find Zevlor. I never did find Zevlor. I have no idea where he is and no idea where to look. And since it doesn't show me on the map where to find him, maybe we don't find him till later. We went looking for Mole too. I was hoping she'd be here at Moonrise, but I didn't see her either. Give the Grand Duke. We haven't found Duke Ravengard yet either. See, most of, like, all this stuff says Moonrise, Moonrise, Moonrise. We never found the Duke, we never found Mole, we never found Zevlor. I assumed they'd all be at Moonrise, but I've already gone through Moonrise pretty darn thoroughly. I've checked, like, every room in that place, and I could not find them. Zariel's asset. The only thing that I'm tempted to go do immediately is speak to Roland, just in case we trigger some, like, end of the world shenanigans that are about to happen. What is this place called? Verge of Shadows. Hold on. We will take a moment and speak to Roland.
Blood, this is heavy.
Just because... Okay, so we watched Roland die, which is why I'm curious to do this. Because Roland is 100% dead in this playthrough, and yet we have a quest to go talk to him. So I'm going back here to see why.
I wager. Seems that way.
Find Roland. Find Roland in the shadows. This is not Last Light. This is out in a...
Let's move. Huh, I'll give it a shot.
Is it bugged? Potentially. That's why, like, this one quest I wanted to go double check. All of the others, I think we just have to proceed, you know? It says the state of the region may change. Maybe the state of the region changing means, like, a new area opens up, or... Oh, there he is. Find him. Roland died. Okay, now it's updated. I noticed the Spear of the Knight remains marked on your map like it's an important item. Okay. Now we have to tell the other two that he's dead, and then this quest is a wrap. Yeah, no, I see what happened. It's because we found Roland dead in the shadows before we even got the quest to go find him. Like, his two friends in here asked me to go looking for him, but they asked me to go looking after I had already seen him dead, so I guess it bugged the quest because we were doing it out of order. But now we should be able to wrap this up by simply telling them he didn't make it.
What if one of us... If you see Roland, could you let him know we're here? I'm getting worried.
Where is Roland? If he's not dead, I'll kill him myself, by the gods.
Yeah, so anyway, this quest is bugged beyond any hope of fixing it. I can't tell them he's dead.
Supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil,
That's more where
but
that came from.
it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about.
Carry the corpse. Yeah, we could carry the corpse and just drop it in front of them and be like, here he is. All right, we out. Let's do this. Let's do this. Into the beyond.
Your party is gathered. You are ready, or so you hope. As you step into the silent water, a foreign dread travels through you. It curls its way up your leg, squeezing tight.
Down we go. Huh. Always wondered what the Shadowfell would look like.
Lady Shah. I can feel her all around. This is her domain. This is the Shadowfell.
The Night Song's prison.
Lighter, unburdened, as if the softest push could send me drifting away.
Oh, we all have Featherfall here. Hold on. Just for my own sake.
Excellent choice.
Gale, be a bro. Sorry, I just don't want to be covered in blood from for our conversations down here. Let's wash it off. All right, here we go. You know, I've been to the Shadowfell in a tabletop campaign before, but you know, since that's like you're relying on descriptions in a book or descriptions on paper or the way your DM describes it to you. So my first glimpse of seeing it represented in a video game here is really cool. I imagined it would be a little more ethereal looking. Everything here is very solid. Don't mind if I take your gold on the way. Just this year's.
Just a little bit farther. See my actions, Lady Shah. Hear my words of faith.
Now, I pray for your sake your faith gets broken in here, or we're gonna have a problem afterwards. Oh, we can just.
Witness my adoration.
Whee! Oh, it doesn't let me. I have to go here. Okay.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Shadowfell and Neverwinter Nights is basically the normal world but grayscale. That sounds about right for an older game. I never finished Neverwinter Nights. I played through like the first, I don't know, first like 5 or 6 hours of it. But I was too busy with work and school back then, so I didn't get to finish it. Dark Justiciar helmet. Oh, wait, they're both called Dark Justiciar helmets, just this one's better. That's odd.
There's no time to waste.
Oh, here you go, Shadowheart. Have an upgrade.
There is work to
Oh, she's also wearing a Justiciar helmet. Sure. Oh, the soundtrack in here is epic.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
At the ready.
nonsense. I have vanquished your
Descend to her.
Nearly there. Have to keep going. Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall.
You know, it might sound a little mean, chat, that I want something terrible down here to happen to Shadowheart. Or not to her, but like in her presence. I really hope something horrific happens to snap her out of her blind devotion to this cult.
Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall.
Maybe not necessarily something terrible happens to her, but like she'll get to maybe witness something terrible that'll convince her of, you know, out of this Shar worshipping stuff. Night Song, level 8, 1 health point. Oh, there she is. It's been a very long road to find you, Night Song. Freaking 80 hours into the game and we finally find it. Let's go.
I have felt you coming. The first in a century.
You, who have come to seek the praise of your wicked goddess. You, who have come to drive a dagger through my heart.
Not a dagger, a spear. My Lady Shah's spear. Her fate is mine to seal. Let me handle this.
The fate you seal is your own. To be a Dark Justiciar is to turn your heart from everything but loss. You will know no love, no joy, only servitude, until of course your mistress inevitably discards you. And there is much she does not tell you. A terrible blood price that may extend beyond my own death.
You feel Shadowheart bristling. This is important to her. You may yet have the chance to dissuade her from doing her duty, but not without risk to your bond. And Night Song is not blind to your conflict. Behind that raging heart is the restless beat of one who knows too well that her fate hangs in the balance.
Oh, yeah. This presents a conundrum because the Night Song is also the source of Ketheric's power, so I have to hope that Night Song can release or forfeit this protection over Ketheric without dying. Otherwise, we have to kill her. And if we have to kill her, that's just like reinforcing Shadowheart's entrance into this freaking Shar nonsense. Do as you must. Is this what you want? Choose your own way. Can't allow your goddess to control you. Please don't do this. Do as you must. Trust Shadowheart. I don't trust her. That's the thing. Cannot allow your goddess to control you. If I say this, Shadowheart will be very mad because she's going to insist that she's not being controlled. She's going to insist that she's doing this of her own free will. So this is not it. If I say, is this truly what you want? Of course she's going to say yes. So that's not it either. Do as you must? Maybe. Trust Shadowheart. I don't trust her. I still don't trust her after all this time. Please don't do this. I feel like I need to talk to Night Song, though. I need to understand the source of Ketheric's power, because aside from Shadowheart and her freaking worshipping this evil cult, there's also just the fact of the matter that I might have to kill Night Song anyway. Let's just let them talk and see where this goes. I'm not because I trust Shadowheart at all, but I need to let them talk. All right, well, let's do this. Is this what you want?
Of course, why wouldn't it be? This is my purpose.
Yeah, I figured you'd say that. Man, I really wish it gave me the chance to just talk to Night Song. Because... do as you must.
Well, well, well. What's that I sense? A spear intended for my heart? Empowered by your goddess, I. Empowered to kill the child of a god. Do you know what I am, little assassin? For I know you. A lost child. Frightened by wolves in the dark.
What did you say?
Much has been promised to you, hasn't it? But what has been taken from you? What do you know of your own heart? Your own life? I sense more in you than you know.
Whatever you think you know of me won't matter once I become who I'm meant to be.
Yeah, I do want to see what she has to say. Don't kill her, you'll regret it. Do kill her, don't kill her. I mean, see what she has to say. This is my choice. Or do that. I was gonna say, if she kills her...
I can't believe I just did that. Lady Shah will disown me. What will happen to me?
Not what will happen. What will you do? Your past is not yet lost. Your future is not yet fixed. Lay a hand on me in friendship, not quite Sharon. And I will fight the battle that has been waiting for me this last century. Then, oh then, we will have much to discuss.
Even I don't know why you did that. I said see what she has to say, not chuck the spear off a cliff.
Our Lady of Silver, hear me. She who guides the Moon Maiden Selûne, mother of the so-called Night Song. The Night Song is no more!
So this is the daughter of Shar all along. That I didn't see coming. I was really expecting it to be Ketheric's daughter.
I am resplendent. You have given me a great gift, little warrior. Don't you find it oh so curious that you would spurn your Dark Lady? Perhaps you feel a stirring of the truth already. But that will come later. There is a battle yet to be fought. You have done what we feared was impossible. You have released me from a century of sorrow. Your power is great. So too must be your weapon. You must choose what you will wield. And the Moon Maiden will provide. Thus I have said. Thus will it be so. Are you ready?
So we tossed off one spear and she's gonna give us another one? Oh, that's weird. It's letting me pick Shadowheart's dialogue now. Even though it didn't let me choose her dialogue in the previous sequence. Feels kind of strange. What have I done? For my weapon? Nah. Give me a weapon. Ready for what?
To kill Ketheric Thorm.
We need to leave. Lady Shah won't stand for us to be here, not after what we did.
We? don't you we me. We did nothing. I said, let's hear her out. You chucked a spear off the cliff, you absolute psycho. Yeah, let's leave.
I'm not sure there's a place that's far enough away for me to go. Lady Shah must be angry. There's only silence. Let's get out of here, please. Whatever's coming, I don't want to be in the heart of the Shadowfell when it finds me. The Night Song will be headed for Moonrise Towers. We'd better get there and see what she's unleashed against Ketheric Thorm.
Why do you look so pissed? Why are you always mad? I didn't do anything. I wanted to hear her out. Oh boy. I wonder if every location it's showing right now is a place you can actually visit. I feel like it is. Oh, yes.
A powerful ally. Well chosen, Shadowheart.
That is awkward that it ends there. We freed Nightsong and have been blessed by Saloon for saving her. Oh, it's the daughter of Saloon. Oh yeah, she did say that. She said something about the daughter of the whatever. I was busy enthralled by the cinematic, so I wasn't paying too much attention. But she did mention the daughter of the Moon Maiden, which would be Saloon. Moonlight Glaive. Object shines with glowing light in a radius of 20 feet. A +2. And it adds a 1d4 radiance to every swing. That's a very, very nice weapon. I don't know that it's better than what I'm already using, but we will take it. We will find a use for that. That is a very strong weapon.
In her blood be anointed, Dark Justicia.
The fact that that thing comes with radiant damage on every swing is pretty huge, because there's lots of like evil type and undead type enemies are weak against radiant, and that weapon carries radiant power with every strike. God, I think we just hop out. Yeah, I don't need to run around picking up every single gold piece in here, I don't think.
Let's move.
Yeah, I mean that the sequence of her being freed and flying away, pretty epic, man. The music was awesome. What an experience. Like, it's just so good. I do wish that it gave me the option to talk to the Night Song directly. Actually, to a certain extent, I wish I hadn't brought Shadowheart, because then maybe it would have let me talk to her instead. But if we didn't have Shadowheart here, then I feel like we would miss an opportunity to snap her out of serving a freaking evil cult for her whole life. Let's get out of here.
My lady, forgive me.
Shadowheart? What happened? You were missing for a moment.
You were missing for a moment.
I thought I was done for. I thought perhaps I might have been dead. This is all like some sort of terrible dream. But it's real, isn't it? I stood before the night song. I heard Lady Shah's words, and I failed her. Worse than failed her, I defied her. Just because of what that Asimar said. I tried to leave, but Shah blocked me. Punished me for failing her. I thought I knew the limit of pain that the incurable wound could inflict, but I had no idea. It felt like I was suffering the agony of 1,000 people all at once. My blood was boiling, my hair was on fire. I thought I'd claw my own face off with the pain. But then she released me. Banished me, more like. She said I was an outcast. That all of her children would know me and revile me.
Shadowheart looks distraught, abandoned by her goddess and all former allies. And as for her divine magic, admitting who empowers her now may break her spirit for good.
I kind of had a feeling of that. If she turns her back on Shar, how would she maintain her cleric powers? Oh, well, the easy answer, she becomes a cleric of Saloon instead. But I imagine she's probably not too happy about that yet. She's still, like, in the denial phase. You made your choice, now live with it. We're all alone in the end unless you count the tadpole. You did the right thing. I never thought you'd actually defy Shar. What was going through your head? Yeah, I honestly wasn't... Yeah, I want to hear this.
When Nightsong mentioned wolves, I felt my heart freeze. She knows things about me. She has the answer. And I don't even know the question yet. I know. It doesn't make much sense, does it? A whole lifetime of faith, of service, all gone because of a few words from a stranger. Until I hear what Nightsong has to say for herself, I simply won't know if I've ruined everything for no reason. She took flight to hunt down Ketheric Thorm. All I can do is help hasten his demise, and hope that answers soon follow.
How you feeling?
Do you really need to ask? I'm sorry. I have a lot on my mind. The Shadowfell, Nightsong. I can think of little else.
I'm worried you're not yourself. Snap out of it. You made a choice. Perhaps you try to appease her. Nightsong has some explaining to do. I need you focused. There's still a lot at stake. Yes, let's go talk to her.
Yes. I'm counting on it. I have little else to turn to. The sooner I speak to Nightsong, the sooner I'll know what the future holds for me. Assuming I have a future at all.
Matters.
I'm sorry. It
might
maybe be best kept until later.
Okay.
I'd be a poor counsel and worse company.
That's fair. She's got a lot to process. All right, we'll leave it for later. Okay. Well,
all's well that ends.
Honestly, I was kind of wondering if we would see like a big fight at the end, and I was gonna try and I was trying to treat it like a real D&D adventure, you know, where you can't just like pause time, teleport to your camp, and refill all of your health and whatnot before the boss fight. So I wanted to try and push in, and if there was gonna be a boss fight, I wanted to try taking it on, even with our party like, you know, injured and beaten up and most of our spells missing, because that's realistically how it goes in the tabletop. You don't walk into every fight at full health and ready to rumble. You know, half the time you've been beat up by a whole dungeon before you get to the boss. But there was no fight. So that's that. We just talk. All I wanted was to like talk to Nightsong, to ask her like, how exactly is Ketheric Thorm protected? And like, can you revoke that protection or whatever? I imagine that killing her also breaks his protection because you have to advance the game one way or the other. So I guess it's just more of a break his protection with her still alive or break his protection and while she's dead. And either way, it ends up being the same. But the Shadow Curse is now lifted. So the question is, do we go straight to Moonrise Towers? Or do we look around now and see what has changed? With no Balthazar there, you miss heaps of dialogue. Oh, he would have been there. Interesting. Yeah, it didn't make any sense for my character to leave, like, the blatantly, obviously evil necromancer alive and to do his bidding. So we just killed him on the spot. Which is unfortunate, because I would have liked to have heard the rest of the story pieced together, but either way, I stand by the decisions that we've made. We confronted the evil, we slayed it, we freed Nightsong. I'm okay with it. Now the question is, with the Nightsong curse lifted, are all of these undeads walking around still... you know, we left the Sisters of Mercy or whatever they were called alive in here because I wanted to see what would happen. If we lift the curse, maybe they turn back into normal nurses again or something, but that's probably wishful thinking. Regardless, we're going to go down and check and see what has become of them, since we are conveniently right here.
Salutations.
Let's get going.
Oh, I can just walk on this. Okay.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
They're still walking around, and I imagine they're probably still zombies. Let's see. Hello? Yeah, I don't think there's any helping these people. I was wondering if perhaps when the curse was lifted, maybe some of these people might turn back to normal.
He is absent. At peace.
You are very much not normal, but I mean, there is still one thing left to do. Maybe upon killing Ketheric, you know? maybe I'm being stubborn about it. Or wishful thinking, but maybe if we get rid of Ketheric, maybe it will free some of these people from this curse that has twisted them.
Better not be cursed.
Still not long resting. That's why I'm hesitating. I'm hesitating because I was thinking realistically, our heroes would immediately run to Moonrise Towers. There's no chance to rest. I'm just wondering if this Ketheric Thorm boss fight is gonna be possible to do while we are all so badly injured. I don't know why that sentence was so hard. I'm going to attempt it, chat. I've been saying multiple times that the game's too easy and we've been steamrolling every combat encounter. So we are going to make things interesting. We are going to run straight to Moonrise. Although I am worried I might miss content elsewhere. Is this going to like force me to move on to the next chapter if I do this? Chad, if I go fight him or do whatever at the top of this tower, is it going to force me out of the chapter and we miss stuff? Oh, snap. Jaheira's right there.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Yeah, the game has been pretty good about warning us beforehand. Oh my goodness. Is this all the people that were like... Oh my crap, it's like most of the random NPCs that were standing around in Last Light are dead on the floor here. Like all these Harpers. She was saying to check one of these bodies, but I don't know which one it is. Will with his redonkulous 24 AC. I could take away his shield because he really doesn't need it, and let him wield that spear.
I've got a long road ahead.
Perhaps the spear. Glaive, two-handed extra reach. Oh, is it not finesse? Oh, it's a glaive, not a spear. My bad. If it were a spear, then I believe he could potentially wield it with dexterity, but not a glaive. A glaive is a strength weapon, right? 1d10 plus 1. Yeah, that's not worth it. But it's not worth it. Go back to using this thing. Advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets. That's such a crazy effect. Okay. And honestly, this weapon is so perfect. Like, advantage against obscured targets in an area that's all covered with shadows and shadow monsters. Pretty perfect to have a weapon that gets advantage against enemies you can't really see clearly.
Alright, what now?
Bonus to initiative, advantage on perception, advantage on attack rolls, reaction attacks rather. I guess I wield the glaive myself.
The pride of the gate.
Because no one else in our party is really properly
Still breathing, despite everything.
geared to use it. Has a permanent light enchant on it. Oh wait, what is this? Moonlight butterflies. Strike a foe, creating an illusory swarm of moonpale butterflies, granting advantage on attacks against the target. Also, it's like fairy fire. Deal bonus psychic damage equal to your proficiency bonus. When the target moves away from your illusion, it takes 1d6. Okay. Alright. Let's try that. I also like that the permanent light enchant on this weapon looks different than the normal light enchant that we have on our other weapon.
Another parasite.
Taking on a tower with no siege engines. Wonderful.
Okay, here we go.
Can't give up now.
Unshackled from shadows, she will rise in moonlit glory and carve a path of brightness to the accursed one's second death. So saith the wise Alondo. That beacon of angelic wrath has taken the fight to Ketheric on the rooftop. And the first line of defense are dead. But storming the tower won't be easy. And if we wait too long, Ketheric will gather his strength and retaliate. For now, though, he's on the back foot for the first time since he returned from the grave.
This is it. The spearhead moment.
You brought us this far. So how shall we proceed?
Move in, secure the ground, cut off all the exits. You tell me. Just stay out of my way. It's funny, she's reciting a prophecy that I could have sworn she never told me about. You had some prophecy this whole... Whatever, just come in with me and secure the place.
A sound strategy. Once it's done, me and my Harpers will hold the ground floor while you hunt down the General himself. Floric left some of her flaming fist. They'll scout the prisons and the barracks below to ensure we're not taken by surprise.
Say the word, and we're off.
Actually, I'd rather you join my party. Oh! Do I have to boot somebody to make space?
I'm touched. But I'm already spoken for.
Okay. Ketheric is a formidable foe. I have need of a formidable ally. Harpers are big boys that can handle themselves, so be it. Do we care about getting Jaheira on our team? I have need of a formidable ally. You know what? So be it. You do you.
Godspeed. You seem to be their chosen champion after all, against the false absolute. At the ready, Harpers! In this light, there will be victory. In this light, we will avenge the fallen! The time has come. Ketheric will taste of death at last.
Best be on my way.
So settling century-old score.
Keys might come in handy for opening doors once we get in there. But I think this is the same key on all of them. Yeah, it's the same key. They're just all carrying, like, duplicates of the same key, it looks like. Ooh, I love a ham. Take a ham.
Shadow to shadow.
A pork sausage, I'll definitely take that.
Corpses will look magnificent hanging from the parapets.
All right, here goes nothing.
I have something to ask.
You dare show yourself here after all you've done? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed General Thorm. You have betrayed our god! And for what? These Harpers. Moonrise will be their tomb, and in death, you will all serve the Absolute.
Step aside, surrender, and I'll let you live. Honestly, I have looked forward to killing you since the moment we met.
You hid it well. I thought you'd be another notch on my bedpost, but instead I'll make a trophy of your bones. Boys, make this traitor bleed.
You know, I like taking the diplomatic option when possible so I can see the various dialogues, but I really have looked forward to killing her since the moment we met. Okay. Whew, that's a nasty opener. I'm glad Jaheira rolled a really high initiative. Ah, yes. Gale with exactly 0 spell slots. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be quite a slog. I feel like if I came in here with all of my spell slots, maybe we could do this without losing a single person. Maybe. But as it stands, it's gonna be a very difficult fight. That's true. We could dip into our giant puddle of scrolls. Can I cast Fly on Will? Can't reach him. Where is he? Where is Will? Wait, what the? What? What? Hey!
Sharp as ever.
How did... Will!
Heading out.
What? How did you... What are you doing out here?
Going on slow.
Maybe Will is still out here because he had a more clever idea in mind. No, 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 no. Not the dog. I should have killed the dog. So, we know from scouting this place earlier that the first floor has like a whole bunch of rafters that people can go up on. I would love for Will to join the fight from the rafters. I'm just trying to figure out how to get him in there. It doesn't look like there's any way to do it without being seen, though. Yeah, a flanking operation is exactly what I had in mind. I would love for him to start the fight from the rafters, but...
And I'm off.
I'm only doing this because he... I don't know why he got left outside. It's not like he's disconnected. He's still in group mode. He should have been walking with the rest of us. But I like the idea that he had some clever idea to attack from a different angle. Or maybe he ran off to go look for his dad. Since we did have the whole rescue his father thing going on. However you want to explain it. For whatever reason, he went some other way. He can make this jump. Start the fight prone. Wait, I saw it. I saw the magic spot. Whatever. Maybe he just has to take the damage. Wait, what? No, not there. Down there. You dummy. I didn't even know you could stand out here. How did... okay. It's like walking through a railing now. Sir, infiltrate. Oh, wait. Did we find the spot? There it is. We've... What? Why did it do that? Okay. All right. Will was gonna have his own solo adventure. Why did it drop him? I don't get it.
My blade will taste of your flesh, Ketherick. So say that, and this is it. The spearhead moment. Floric, say the word. I'm touched. Gods.
Okay, he's following me. He was following me last time too. He was 100% right next to me, and then the fight started and like teleported him backwards.
You dare show yourself here after all you've done? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed General Thorm. You have betrayed our gods! And for what? These harpers. Moonrise will be their tomb, and in death, you will all serve the Absolute. Where's the fun in that? Boys, make this traitor bleed.
What? I didn't even get to see what I said. Okay. Okay, Will is actually in the fight this time, yeah? Okay, I don't know what bugged it out. Here we go. Jaheira once again rolled a really good initiative. If she gets to go first, I mean, she gets to AoE these suckers right at the beginning. Right. Oh, that's actually so good. I totally forgot. Right, the gloves. Gale gets a free cast of telekinesis. That means these guys that are up top are not safe after all. He can just telekinetically start throwing them off the roof. There we go. And since it's a concentration spell that he can continuously reactivate, I can just have him back out. So the fact that Gale is completely out of spell slots won't even matter, because he can use telekinesis every round. For 10 rounds, he's going to get to throw somebody. So he can single-handedly take out all of those guys on the roof. Silence, actually, from Will would be so good. I could deny them spellcasting, but they'll just step out of it and cast anyway, I think. I just have him start shooting. Wait, Mig is dead. We watched... Why is she back? We watched her head explode. Alright, start shooting those mirror images, actually. There we go. She used jump instead of ice storm? Oh no, I see. There we go. Did both. Oh, that opening ice storm's so good. Okay, Shadowheart with basically no spells left. How can I make you useful? I know exactly how I can make you useful. You could run in there and use that. Why is your shield not equipped? Oh, it is equipped. So where's the ability? Oh, right. She already used it. Or did she? I think she can't use it because we haven't rested. All right. Well, this is going to be a rough fight either way. Nice hit. That was her only spell slot, so I'm glad it hit. He slipped on the ice.
Your bones clean.
Black hole. What does it do? Oh man, I really don't want that. I'm gonna try and re-roll it. Indomitable! Oh, it didn't work. Okay, well, we tried. Slow is a pretty nasty debuff, cutting your movement speed down and such. Hey, the gnolls we freed are helping after all. Okay, here comes the trader. I'm a little nervous about having Jaheira standing way out there by herself.
With haste.
Dang, slow is such a crippling debuff. Luckily, we resisted it for round 2. Yes! Oh man, is Jaheira dead? She has 1 health point.
Battle of wits.
Recast telekinesis on this guy. How about we throw you at you? No? Too far? All right, Gale pulling all these guys off the roof is actually super useful.
On the victor's path.
You know, I realize we ran all out of spells, but you know what we didn't run out of? Lay on hands from our paladin. We do have an option to maybe save Jaheira. But Will is slowed, so we can't get down there. Oh wait, no, he's not. He's not slowed. All right, the only way she lives. Will has to be the hero we all need. Misty step in. Then use your action. Drop your lay on hands on Jaheira. Oh no, sorry. Here it is. There we go. There's our champion. Let's go, Will, saving the day. Another ice storm, okay. Gosh, that black hole sucks. Get out here, Knoll buddies. Come on. Help us out. We're gonna need it. Oh, I'm gonna force the fail on Jaheira so she doesn't die. Another Hunger of Hadar. I have 95% chance to hit. Oh, she has like no AC. What the heck? All right, sure. I'll kill you. I thought I was out of superiority dice, but I guess I still have one. Let's go all in. Oh, the all-in crit! Let's go! Give me another one. Okay, she's dead. Now, who's concentrating? You? And you.
Time to push my luck again.
I don't think I can make it to them this turn. Wait, I have a Misty Step granted by my item. But if I Misty Step, I wouldn't be able to swing this turn anyway. Pointless. Are these all friendlies? Oh, you're still alive. Okay.
Think you can take me on?
There we go. Oh, I didn't even see this guy because he was like inside the ogre. Why not rest? Well, see, I wanted to try and make it more like tabletop where you don't get to rest before every fight, but I'm realizing that this is actually the beginning of a gauntlet, because even if we get through here, I'm still gonna have to go fight Ketheric and everything on the second floor, so we're actually going into like 4 or 5 more fights, so maybe it would be best to simply rest from the start and then fight through the whole tower in one go instead. There it is, telekinesis. Come here. Hello.
Battle favors the fearless.
The one concentrating on the spell needs to go first. 75% chance to hit. This needs to hit. Break his concentration. There we go. He kept his focus. Try again. The whiff.
Finding my way.
Oh, let's go. I was worried that Jaheira might die, but she transformed into a... She a panther or something? She transformed, which means she has a whole new pool of HP. So I don't have to worry about her dying so much. I need to get out of this crap. This spell is screwing us. Target is too far for Firebolt? I think more like we just can't see him, right? Alright, it is what it is. She can't do anything this turn. Don't you kill my gnolls. Jumped in and died. I mean, to be fair, Jaheira would have jumped in here and died too if I didn't have Will teleport to the front and get her back up again. Okay, now that the Harpers are out of this fog, I think we'll be okay. No, we lost one. I wonder if there's an achievement for getting through this without any of them dying. Because I'm sure if I came in here with all my spells up, we could screw these guys pretty good. Okay, we got everybody down from the roof. Where's the one that's concentrating? You. Oh, wait. Man, if I could throw the one concentrating spellcaster into the other and break both in one turn, that would be phenomenal, but they're too far apart.
As you wish.
Yes, he broke it. Let's go.
No holding back.
Deliberating on whether I need to attack. Actually, Will himself is about to go down. I think the best thing he can do on his turn is get me up.
Strike hard, strike fast.
See if she can use that special sword attack. Ooh, I did not see that up attack. Thankfully, it missed. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Oh, are they all taking the high ground? Let's go. The battle knolls. Whatever, we chug. Oh, that was a juicy hit. Go to sleep. Oh, I need a precision roll here. Okay. Oh, the crit. Let's go. The Harper's just going ham on this guy. Don't shoot that. Shoot the spellcaster who's focusing on it. Gale still has telekinesis. Okay. Throw that guy into that guy. No, he resisted being thrown. That sucks for me. Get out of this crap.
I'm holding back.
Dude, there's so many bodies, I can't even tell. This guy. Yeah, it is Tuesday. I didn't forget. It is Tuesday. My modem actually has like a maintenance restart, which is unfortunately going to happen in like 1 minute here in the middle of this fight. No, he slipped. Well, the stream will go down for like 60 seconds and then we should be back right afterwards, chat. We should still be in the middle of this fight. So I'll see you on the other side. Oh, I think Jaheira just died. Oh, I didn't think she was in. All right, hello, welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Let's give it a second for everybody to finish refreshing. Sorry, the good old weekly restart interfering with my stream. Bear with it for just a moment. Go ahead and slap that F5 button. Should be back up here momentarily. I waited so you wouldn't miss anything. Well, you missed one thing. I teleported our protagonist out of this crap into the back to get onto these spellcasters, but other than that, all right, everybody good? We all back? Here we go. You know, if I can't break your concentration, I'll just break your skull. There we go. Oh, he's got the death ward. Ugh, he's gonna live with 1 HP because of that thing. Can I cleave? Oh, right. I forgot. We have 4 attacks because I chugged that potion of speed. We actually can kill this guy this turn. There we go. Spell is off, but the spell already did so much damage, it might not be enough. Now let's hope I can break this guy's concentration as well. Oh, the crit! Okay, all their harmful spells are down. The question is, are they just going to recast them immediately? Gale still have telekinesis going? He does. Throw that guy into that guy.
My pleasure.
And how are they resisting telekinesis so effectively?
No holding back.
That is a great question. Where is Jaheira? Oh yeah, let's see. It says she's dead. I don't think we can get her up. I don't think that they get like a second chance at life unless they're in your party. I mean, at this point, I'm going to reload and try again because I don't want all the NPCs to die, but for my own benefit, I'm trying to see if I can beat this fight, even in our beat up state, you know? For the memes. You. Oh, the nat 20, thank you. She's needed for story. I don't think she's needed for story. I had the option to kill her the first time we met. HP. Oh, these guys doing thunderous smites. Oh, rip that guy. Rip whoever you were. Spending your whole turn restoring 3 HP. That was a great idea. You're dead. Now you're dead.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
There we go. I love that the NPCs always surround the enemy tank instead of all the squishies and supports and spellcasters in the back. There we go.
Forever dauntless.
I think this is the last guy. I think we did it. He's looking like a baseball player.
One by one.
Oh, come on, Gale.
On the victor's path.
This is not the time to be missing.
There's a parasite in that corpse. brimming with potent magic.
Yeah, the fights having lots of NPCs does make it take forever. We did the thing, but I kind of don't want to miss...
Never a dull moment.
I don't want to miss Jaheira's dialogue or whatever happens here. So, we beat it. But the cost was to... We beat it, but what did it cost? Everything! I'm gonna try again. And we will actually rest this time, because here's what's gonna happen. Like, even if we power through that first fight, everybody dies, but there's no way we can fight Ketheric in this condition. So, I will bite the bullet and say, we are not gonna be able to do this without resting. However, on the bright side, if I go in there fully stacked, we're gonna wipe this encounter so fast. Maybe we can actually keep any of our people from dying, and I imagine there's probably an achievement for it. Old person Jaheira to keep her from charging in. That would be pretty funny.
My blade will taste of
Okay. We must long rest before this fight. You cannot end the day in a danger zone. Alright, let's back out. Okay.
And these things have stayed interesting.
I have a feeling you were probably supposed to rest before going in there anyway.
Poor Shadowheart. The gods are nothing if not vindictive in their vengeance.
I suppose you would know better than anybody. Shadowheart already said she didn't want to talk. Alright, let's do it. What we will do instead is, probably as the developers intended, you rest fully before going in, and then we'll play all the way through to the top of the tower in one go. As one continuous assault. We won't back out for any more rests after that. Short rest in the castle, perhaps. Alright, let's do it. Favorite companion so far in terms of story, writing? Well, I think Karlach is the most likable. So she's my favorite in that sense, but in terms of like who's got the best written story, probably Karlach again, along with Gale. And I guess just those two. I find Shadowheart to be quite annoying, and Will, like, you know, all of his lines he delivers these charming and whatnot, but his story so far is pretty straightforward. Unless maybe it'll throw some curveballs at us and make it more interesting.
So saith the what? That beacon. But stop for
All right,
now.
sorry. You know what? Hold on.
He's on the back foot for
We
the
got it.
first
The memory leak is making the area chug too. Sorry. I know. I'm killing the dramatic tension. I know. My apologies, chat. From here on out, though, we will do it the right way. We're going in there. We'll play through the whole castle in one go. But I got to restart it now because I can feel the game engine starting to chug from the memory leak if you play for too long. To reload, the tension is already gone. Thank you. Thank you for those discouraging words. You must be fun at parties. I'm sure you have lots of friends. Gonna finish the whole tower tonight. Maybe? I don't know. I've learned my lesson with this game. Whenever you say, I'm gonna finish this part, it stretches it out into a 5-hour long, one thing leads to another thing. It's like, oh, we just need to grab this item. Cool, yeah, let's just do that and go to bed. But then it's like, oh, sorry, well, you gotta get that item. But it turns out it was actually taken by this NPC who you need to follow to a new area. Oh, and then once you get there, it turns out that item was broken in half, so now you need to go collect the other half of it. And it just keeps going and going and going. Like, so I'm not gonna say we'll finish the whole tower tonight. I will try. If it's a straightforward fight to the top, then I will finish it. But if it starts being Baldur's Gate 3 and turns it into like 5 hours of side quests, then I'll go to bed and we'll finish it tomorrow. Oh yeah, Astarion. I forgot about Astarion. I'd say in terms of like good writing and such, Astarion is really good. I know his like manner of speaking is annoying to a lot of people. And his behavior is annoying to a lot of people, but like in terms of like writing a compelling character, I think he's really well done.
Don't waste a step.
So.
All right, so we beat it.
This is it. The spearhead moment. Floric, say the word, and we're off.
We beat it in one go, but
Godspeed.
I want to try doing it without so many civilian or whatever these people are.
The time has come.
Casualties. Let's try and keep our allies alive this time. Maybe we can do a better job of it now that we're actually rested.
I applaud your taste.
All right, Gale, I need you to just bring all the big AoE you have. I think he's already pretty well spec'd for this.
I'm ready.
Dude, the music, man. So good.
So that's progress.
Okay, here we go. Charge!
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Also, this cutscene bugged out last time.
You dare show yourself here after all you've done? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed General Thorm. You have betrayed our god! And for what? These harpers. Moonrise will be their tomb, and in death, you will all serve the Absolute.
I have looked forward to killing you since the moment we met.
You hid it well. I thought you'd be another notch on my bedpost.
Nope.
Boys, make this traitor bleed.
All right, here we go. If Jaheira or anybody else dies this time, then so be it. I'm not reloading again. This is for all the marbles. This is indeed all the marbles. She counterspelled my Misty Step? You... Okay. Oh gosh, what kind of a dick counterspells a Misty Step? Double damage to humanoids. She is humanoid, but the odds of hitting are very low. Zealot, zealot, zealot. I need to get to these guys. Let's just try to break those mirror images off of her. One down. Okay. And step back, because I know there's going to be freaking massive amounts of AoE coming at us. Gale. You know, I've always wanted to try Cloud Kill. Oh, and she already counterspelled. She can't counterspell twice in one round, at least if it's following tabletop rules. So that means she stopped my teleport. She can't stop this. Oh, baby, let's go. Tempted to put Gale up top, but I'm worried that these guys might shove him off. Very nice.
Moving.
Insect plague it is. Oh, it doesn't have the reach. Insect plague overlaid with cloud kill is going to be pretty nasty for them to deal with. Interesting. They can't see us through all this crap, so they have to run around it or through it. Barnabas kill. Wait, Barnabas shoot through a wall? Oh, there's a window. There's a gap there. Yes, go my Knoll buddies. They're shooting through the window.
I'll strip your bones clean.
Here comes the black hole. Oh, it's an intelligence save? He can avoid it. Oh. Finally being punished for having dumb party members. They're throwing spells at me that require int rolls. All right. There we go. My turn. All right. This should play out a fair bit different than last time since I actually have my abilities. Oh, but I've been slowed by that stupid thing. I hate it so much. Sweep the leg. That's all I get. No attacking 6 times in one turn for me because of that slow. Can't jump either.
Can't believe you'd betray the Absolute.
Hey. Don't you shoot my gnolls. This guy with his 1 health. You got all of her mirror images? Oh no, she still has her mirror images. Try to finish this guy off. And then start knocking. Oh, she's... Oh, he's also slowed. I hate it so much. And the worst part is you can't break her concentration either. Is it only 2 turns? It's only like 1 turn. Okay, recast Cloud Kill. Can just move it up a little as they move forward, so does the Cloud of Crap. Psionic Dominance. The heck? Nullify another creature spell as a reaction. Must be 3rd level or lower. If it is higher, must succeed a check. Difficulty. Oh, this is just counter spell, but she has it like as a passive. And luckily, she failed the roll. Gale is too smart. You can't shut down his spellcasting that easily. He's also running around in his pajamas for some reason. She literally just didn't move. That's how bad slow is. Slow is such a crippling debuff. You're still concentrating on that cloud of insects, so... Guardian of Faith is not concentration. I can simply slap this guy down. Right about... here.
On I go then.
He died to the poison. Oh, here comes their reinforcements. Dude, this... Poison Cloud plus Insect Cloud is... it's nasty. Between these two spells, we have... It blocks their vision. It restricts their movement. It does magic poison damage every turn. And it does physical damage every turn. So, like, it's magical, it's physical, it blinds them, it slows them. It's just freaking crippling to deal with all this. Am I slowed again? Gosh, I hate you when you're slow. Even if I teleported right next to her, I wouldn't be able to swing, because you can't do both in one turn on a slow. Or just jump me out front, how about that? After this fight is done, I need to check the combat log and make sure that both Insect Cloud and Cloud Kill are working as intended and not bugged like a lot of the other AoE spells in this game. Nope. Good try. You have to wait. Freaking that black hole is obnoxious.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Allow me to demonstrate. Can't use reactions at all. What about recasting my Cloud Kill? Can I not do that either because I'm slowed? I guess they count it as a reaction. Alright, fair enough. Can you blast her with ice? Almost. One more hit. Get rid of her and her black holes and we'll be fine. Oh, that was chunky. Yes! The Guardian. Bruce got her. Good job, Bruce. Okay, now they're coming through over there. Can we just summon Bruce again? Hey. Did she get him over there? No, the range is too far. Simple firebolt will have to be enough. Actually, she can't even do that because she's slowed. Alright, whatever, hit this guy. He's gonna die to poison anyway, doesn't matter. Good, the DC on Cloud Kill is 19. Yes, counterspell this crap. Ah, imagine a wizard that actually has spell slots making this fight so much easier. I'm just checking right now. I'm making sure the spells aren't bugged. We know that Web is bugged and Black Tentacles is bugged, and a lot of the spells that put AoE things on the ground to deny the enemy are bugged. I'm trying to make sure our insect swarm is not haha Keck W bugged. I can't find it. I'll just test it later. Okay, can I finally play the game? Am I not slowed anymore? Oh, yes. We can finally play the game. Sweep the leg. He lived. Okay. Finish the job. Oh, next turn, we're jumping in there and it's party time. No, I don't think our friendly... I think hardly any of our friendlies have even been hit, really. Like, we hit them with so much control spell at the beginning that they haven't gotten to move. They've had to slide across ice through a cloud of poisonous venom that blocks their vision while being stung by bugs that restrict their movement. So they can't do anything, they can't move, they can't see, they just get screwed. So far, they have not done much of anything. And Will is enough of a Hawkeye that he's taking these guys out even from the low ground. There we go. Yeah, I can't use telekinesis to throw them down though, because Gale's concentration is already used maintaining the poison. Does he have any other spell that might shove them off though? I don't think he does. I do not have an easy way to shove them off without breaking concentration, which I don't want to. I want to maintain concentration. So we just blap. Blap, blap. Please don't go in there. Oh! She pulled him into it! Oh my god! Yo, she's a genius! Alright, you know what? With that, you're officially forgiven for when we first met and I was about to kill you. She's officially forgiven, chat. I no longer have a bone to pick with that character. She has redeemed herself. Guiding Bolt on Jaheira. She has plenty of health left. I'm not going to waste a level 3 spell to block a level 1 spell. What is that? They threw an acid flask or something? Or grease? Caustic brine. Maybe a combination of acid and grease. Is that what it is? Oh, my. Why, sir. I appreciate you coming on over here, but I wanted to go kill your backline. Alright, fine. I guess you'll do. While you're over here. Have a nice trip. Into the crap with you. I'm not walking through that. That is a vicious amount of crap on the floor. I am not going in there. I'll wait till next turn so I can jump up. Oh no, please don't go. No! No! Who just took 33 damage? Guys! Okay, stop. Wait. Drop your focus. They're all gonna kill themselves.
They burn.
Drop the spell.
Can't give up.
Drop it. Okay. They're all gonna die. They're that dedicated to the cause. They're all gonna run through it and just get massacred. Oh, come on.
The blade will not bend.
Okay.
Making my move.
Oh, she's the last one. All right. Oh, you're dead. Or not. Not this turn. Oh, wow. Dude, that's cool. Panthers can jump that far? High-level druid must be some pretty entertaining gameplay with all the shape-shifting. Oh, it's apparently impossible to land a hit on this guy. Nice. Shadowheart can eat a hit. Ow, that was a hard hit. What level guiding bolt was that? $66? Was that like they threw like a level 3 or a level 4? That was a high level guiding bolt. I noticed that when they throw stuff like that at you, it doesn't tell you what level they're casting the spell at, so guiding bolt, a level 1 spell, is not super threatening at this level, but if they put a level 5 spell slot behind it, it can really hurt. All in? Bruh.
Two steps at a time.
Can you shoot her? Path interrupted. Alright, never mind.
What fools these mortals be.
He can't really get an angle either. Am I liking Baldur's Gate 3? It's the most addicted I've been to a video game in years, even. This game is going to be like 20 years from now, if you were making like a list of the greatest RPGs in history, this game will be on it.
Not until we put Ketheric down.
Okay. Another key, we already have that.
With haste.
So, you know, earlier when I was pointing out that, oh no, we did lose one of ours. Oh, we lost two of ours. They died to the... They died because they walked into the poison. I'm so tilted, man. We did this fight perfect. We didn't lose anybody until at the end they ran into the... They ran into the friendly fire and died. Oh, that's obnoxious, man. I'm not going to replay the whole fight again, though. I did say this is for all the marbles. Whatever happens, happens. But I genuinely feel like we could do this fight without losing anybody. I didn't realize that our friendly AI would be dumb enough to just run in there and die. Hi, Mandy. Thank you for the raid. We're in... if you are trying to avoid spoilers and you haven't finished Act 2, this would be a terrible time to tune in. So there's your heads up warning that we're playing through like the finale of Act 2 as we speak. Argument solver. But thank you for the raid. I hope your own adventure has gone well. I'm on late tonight because I'm like, we're in the middle of an epic finale, so I didn't want to end in the middle of it, you know? The wielder bears the Absolute's brand. All damage received is reduced by 1 when a foe hits you. Knock him prone. Ice cold flame shed light in a 10-foot radius. Take only half damage from fire. Deal cold damage back to Oblivion. Ain't ever gonna use it, but neat. Oh, where, one of these guys was a vendor. There he is. I bet you he's got stuff on him. Hello, sir. Oh, you get all the goodies he had for sale. Well, not all of them, but... We got his big boy armor, though.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
We got his, like, the armor that he was trying to sell me for, like, 7,000. Oh my goodness. Constitution +2 barbarian clothing. That is Giga Chat. Barbarian +2 con armor. Oh, that's amazing. Okay.
Another step forward.
All right, moving right along. Okay. What happened to the mad scientist? She's still here? Let's go see. Yeah, it would be good on Gale, but Gale's already wearing an incredible wizard robe, and I'm not willing to trade it up until I find something like absolutely spectacular. I guess the girl that Astarion had a little, you know, fun time with, I guess she's gone. And by fun time, I mean drinking acid together. And Roa is also gone, the other vendor. But I imagine Roa will be back in Act 3. She seems to just pop up everywhere we go.
As long as we hold this floor, the tower is ours. I'll stay here. Ensure no one comes up or down without a scimitar welcome. You're close now. The final audience with Ketheric Thorm awaits.
I detect a hint of envy. Perhaps you'd like to be there for the finale.
Ha! Keen eye. I suppose I could be persuaded.
Okay, you know what? When we first met, I was about to kill you. You have slowly, very, very slowly won me over. I want you to come with me.
Fair enough. The time has come. Ketheric will taste of death at last.
Okay. Gale is in the party. Interesting. Oh, have you been watching someone that isn't using Gale? I see Gale as just being like, if you don't have your own wizard, he's just basically indispensable. He's so good. Well, sure was nice of Roa to leave all this stuff for us. Alright, let's go.
I'll fill that one later.
In the basement. I mean, I killed all the guards and everyone in the basement the first time I came here. I guess it couldn't hurt to go take a peek, but there shouldn't be anyone down there. Although oh, wait, what? Hello? Oh. Hello? I don't even know who you are. I'm going to kill you, though. Get out of my way. Nice! The nat 20.
A rough tempest I will raise.
A rough tempest I will raise. Wait. Do these things have some sort of, like, undead resistance where they stay up? I suppose we could double check the basement. The first time I came here, though, I killed the warden and all the guards, and I freed every prisoner, so there should not be too much down there. Toasted. Shadowheart, you get up there. You're, like, impossible to kill. Reach from beyond. 2d4 plus. That's pathetic. We don't care. Okay, they nat 20'd it. Maybe we do care. Whatever. Even on a crit, it's only 14 damage. Oh. I get to order Jaheira around. Oh, you know, when you said she's a liability, I thought you meant the AI was going to do something stupid.
Understood.
Like run her in there and die. But if I get to actually control her directly, that changes this a little bit. I'm really not too worried anymore, because I can make sure she doesn't do anything too dumb. Now, Fireball, that we're not okay with. Counter spell. Gosh, I'm so far from the fight. Let me jump in there. Incubating. I don't. No. This is a zero incubation zone. Stop that.
These boots have seen everything.
time to waste. Witching hour. Good move.
Goodbye.
What should I do?
All right, now it's just you.
Heading there.
Unfortunate. I wanted to use hold person so that she wouldn't get a chance to throw another fireball, because I don't want Gale burning all of his spell slots on counter spells.
Still standing, no matter what you heard.
Okay, Jaheira, I don't know what spells you have, girl. What do you got? Ice Storm. Wait, why does she have so few spells? How are you a level 9 spellcaster with, like, where's your spells? Okay, I'll figure that out after this fight. Hopefully we can take a look.
Quickly.
Much as I hate burning all my spell slots, I can't let that... It is not worth losing that much health to a fireball. Oh, where do you think you're going? Come here. Go for the sweep the leg.
I found my mark.
Do we need to smite it? No, but you get a crit, you have to smite. Smite some evil. Sorry, tabletop players, you know how it is. You know how it is. You're playing the palette, you see that 20? You're smiting. It doesn't matter if you need to, you're smiting. That die comes up with a 20, you are smiting some evil. Did he do 51 damage? That's, yep. That tracks. She's about to get another turn. Man, I was really hoping to kill her before she got multiple turns. Can I hit her with a guiding bolt, perhaps, and dissuade her from... Okay, advantage will help.
Not but another harvest.
Okay, let's see if Jaheira does better in melee than she does with spellcasting, because right now her spells kind of suck. Okay. Wait, she used her action and bonus action? What was her bonus action? She didn't do anything. I mean, if we're gonna take a short rest anyway, maybe we just let the fireball hit, because we're gonna rest and get the health back. How many spell slots does Gale have? Please kill her. She's getting way too much damage in. There we go. Okay.
Time to press ahead.
Purpose, obedience, dominion. I don't know. Is there gonna be a quiz later? Hope not. Okay.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
No one's stopped me yet.
Let's put a heal potion on you.
Did you do that on purpose?
Yes, I healed you. Oh, potion. Okay. Maybe to make this less awkward, we just hand her a few, since this feels very weird. Just need to get her to half. Okay. Then let's drop a level 3 Cure Wound on Jaheira.
Take you.
All right, here we go.
Respite does wonders.
All right, let's see how this plays out. This is it. Actually, wait. Hold up. You're right. You're right. I didn't double check the prison. We should. I don't want to see what happens. I don't want to spoil it yet. Once we get started in there, I'm not turning around. So let me back this out before that gets started. If we want to. And I need to look at Jaheira's spells too. Let's look at we'll go check the prison first before we do this, just in case. It's possible that maybe they captured more prisoners since last time. I don't know, seems a little unlikely. Seems a little unlikely, but it's possible. And also, Jaheira, what am I even supposed to do with you? Your spells suck, your melee sucks. Are you just supposed to be like... It doesn't let me even look at her inventory.
Still breathing. Despite everything.
Examine? What are you? I have Baldur's Gate. I can't even... Oh, here we go. Level 8 Druid. What is your... At the very least, just tell me what, like, subclass you are. 13 AC. Okay.
Always nice to be wanted.
Have, like... I can't see her gear or look at her. I mean, it's probably that the devs don't want you like inviting her and then stealing all of her gear off of her or something, but like I can't access her spell menu or anything. She probably has to join our party proper before I can do any of that, but it does make it a little awkward because I don't know what's the point of having her. Her spells are... She only has 4 of them. That doesn't make sense. A druid of her level should have... A druid of her level should have like 12 spells by now or something at least. Let's check the prison. We'll see if they captured...
Keverick will not wait on our pleasure, nor jump on his sword without our aid. I go back to the battle. Find me when you are ready to fight.
Okay. She doesn't want to clear the prison, I get... Oh! What happened down here? This I wasn't expecting. Oh, these fists are already injured too. Wait, what the... It's from that area that we like glitched into before. I bet they all came up. Hello, big boy. That's a big fella.
Let me recite their demise.
Chat baiting me, huh? Well, joke's on you. I come prepared with a massive amount of AoE spells. So let's hit these guys with some nasty crap. my goodness. He got every single one of them. The classic 9-man stun.
Onward.
Chad, you just wanted me to come down here just so they'd soften me up before the boss fight.
Battle favors the fearless.
This just got awkward. Now I'm sitting here trying to figure out why I let you all talk me into coming down here. Because there's probably nothing here. All of the narrative was indicating that we should be going upstairs. Smite-tastic. Okay. This looks like a Spirit Guardian's angle if ever I've seen one. Hello, my friends. It's true, every fight is a Spirit Guardian's angle. What I'm trying to figure out is why they would have, like... See, I don't mind taking the fight. I'm just wondering, like... I feel like we're playing things out of order, you know? I feel like we were supposed to find this later as part of the story. And by coming down here, I'm like doing it out of order and screwing things up a little bit. Okay. Oh, this isn't a boss fight. It's just a load of crap to wear us down. We've fought these guys before, like at level 5. I guess they were kind of a boss fight when we fought them at level 5, but here at level 9, we're gonna dunk on them pretty hard. It's just a matter of, like, having our resources drained. Using spell slots and whatnot. Can't have Guardian of Faith, that's too much damage. Deny that immediately. Arrest them. It's a little late for that. Hoy. Gale never put his mage armor back on himself, did he? Luckily, they don't seem to be targeting him at all anyway. And I'm using up all my high-level slots before the boss. That's not good. Let's just try to ice this guy.
This is my time.
Alright, Will, do your thing. Wow, that was like no damage. Bruh. This guy's very resistant to everything. I should have smited him.
Talk to me.
Should have just given him the smite. Let's just have Shadowheart come back here. She's using dash as an attack. Dash into him and then dash into them. Way to rest after this? Not really, which is why I'm being... Unless I went and like did another whole long camp, which is why I'm trying to be mindful of how many resources we expend in this fight rather than just nuking them down with everything we have. How much health does she have? She'll die if that hits. Come on. There it is.
Very well.
Oh, 100%. I don't think we were supposed to go down here at all. I'm pretty sure this is just purely certain people in chat thinking it would be funny to debate me into this. I hope you're happy, chat. When all your favorite characters die, no one to blame but yourself. You brought this on yourself. Where'd the giant enemy come from? So there's a zone under the tower that I discovered earlier, and you're not supposed to go down there yet, from what I could tell, but I found an angle where we could teleport down. So I was able to teleport down into that area, and we saw... Pretty sure we saw some of these people in the back, like these characters, and we also saw... like the Mind Flayer ship, and we saw that Death Shepherd. We've seen them all. We knew they were down there.
On it. Pawn to cleric 4.
These freaking summoners in the back are such a huge pain. Can I reach her? No, they're too far. I'm gonna have to literally carve a path through them. Okay.
Let's finish this.
Shadowheart, I want you to dash and just literally run into them with your magic microwave.
On the move.
Hello. She's invisible. They can't target her, but she has that crap flying around. That's great. The ability on that shield is very nice. That makes a, like, puff of smoke. She just like teleported from left to right for some reason, unknown. Have you ever looked at a whole room full of enemies and just said, I must engage in the ancient rite of YOLO? YOLO! Ah! Die! Shield that. They are just giving that one guy the business. Okay. Aha! Aha! Imagine if this were a novel, chat. When you get to the part where Crusoe looks down the stairs and sees 10 skeletons and a bunch of necromancers and just jumps over them.
Shall be done.
It's moments like those that make the tabletop game so much fun. Okay, this guy behind us needs to die. Actually, I'm hoping that these goofuses will kill that one to the right.
Battle favors the fearless. Fleet of foot. I've found my mark.
Nice. Do it again. Yes, there we go. Good shots.
My faith will protect me.
Literally walk into them. Here we go. Here comes the sneaky microwave.
Got to move.
We're just gonna run past them all. Keep going. Bring the microwave in there. Hello. Hello? One for you too. Fireball. Bruh. Ow! Okay. How am I supposed to fight Ketheric after this, chat? Why did you all tell me to come down here? I feel like I have to action surge or we're actually going to be in trouble here. Yeah, we have to kill this one. If we can deny a fireball, it's worth the action surge. There we go. And stay dead. Oh, did they kill one of the fist soldiers back there? I think they did. This thing needs to die. I mean, they should be able to handle it, I hope.
Certainly.
The spellcasters are much more important to get rid of. Oh, right. I keep forgetting, yes, these boots of haste, so let's put them to use. What's the range on telekinesis? Could I just throw her off the edge? Bye-bye. Worth.
No holding back.
Where's that last spellcaster? Oh, is that all of them? One off the edge, one right there, and one there. I think that's all of them. Okay, all right. That stops, like, the big damage sources.
Might will prevail.
Act fast. On the move.
Nothing will stand in my way. You've made a grave mistake.
Okay, all right, this fight's done. We ate a pretty considerable amount of damage down here.
Let's get going. Light on my feet.
Upwards!
Upwards? Yeah, upwards. So why are we going downwards? Oh, because my chat wanted to see me die. No, everyone's like, oh, what if you... Will's dad might be in the basement. You're gonna miss it if you go down. If you go up, you might miss something. Chat using my FOMO against me. Oh, it's Pranthos, the hero from the ambush earlier in the game.
I don't need any attention right now.
A mirror. Imagine if I had that mirror back during the Shar puzzle. I totally would have put it in the little thing. Would have thought that was it. Okay.
One day I'll catch a break.
I already used my short rest, so here we go. We came all this way. If I fought through them, I might as well actually look in the jail cells real quick and make sure that there's nobody here, but... Yeah, okay. We're good. Let's get out of here. go back up top. Honestly, this just made the Ketheric fight a lot harder. I used my action surge. I used a bunch of stuff down here. Will's father here. I mean, we were already down here. I already cleared this area. People were making it sound like there was something big down here I would miss if I didn't check it right away. But in reality, I think people just wanted to watch me do the fight. So we did the fight, but it's going to make challenging Ketheric a little bit harder. That's true. We do have Prayer of Healing. We're mainly just missing HP, which thankfully is easy to fix now with a... This will work.
No one back home.
And we have Second Wind.
Let's get on with it.
Gale has his...
You shall find me.
Arcane Recovery. He can get back one of his slots. Gale used up like all of his counter spells down here. That's the worst thing that happened though. Not gonna have counter spell. Just bring back your big slot. I think I still have that.
Can't give up now.
Where is it? No, I had an amulet that was like gives back a spell slot, but I don't know where it is at the moment.
There's no time to waste.
Third level cure wounds on yourself.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
All right, here we go. Oh, this definitely made the fight more interesting. Come on, Jaheira.
I stand ready to reinforce, if you need it.
So I shall.
Let's go. Does this staircase not go all the way up? Do I have to use the other one?
No time to rest.
True. We are sitting on... We're sitting on so many healing potions, we could sell them all and retire. This just circles around to the same one. Or does it? Here we go. I think. Wait, is this to where I just was? I have officially lost track of where the fricking door was. Oh, here it is. Here we go.
My faith protects me.
All right.
All's well that ends.
I hope you're happy, chat. You successfully made life more difficult for me by going downstairs. Let's see what happens.
You. What have you done? What have you done to me?
Why does that... The face... It looks like it's modeled after an actor that I recognize, but I'm not sure who. You're mortal again. You did this to yourself. You were feeding off Night Song. Surrender now and I'll consider letting you live. Melodia wanted more for you than this, Ketheric. Stop and you may redeem yourself yet. Oh, that's surprisingly low. As long as I don't nat 1, yeah, we're fine. It's Toby Maguire.
There is no redemption, can't you see? It is too late. If Melodia could see all I've done, she'd know. She'd know her husband died long ago with Isabel. Unlike Isabel, he could not be brought back.
You continue being violent. Melodia's waiting for you in the afterlife. You're wrong. It isn't too late for you. Return to saloon and you're... Is this... Oh, I see. Like convert... Like try to convert his religion to regroup with his wife in the afterlife?
I wish it could be so. I do. But the Moon Maiden did not intervene when my life was dismantled piece by piece. And when I tried to buy it back, it cost me everything. Everything. We are copper pieces in their belts. Tokens to be traded for scraps. You have beaten me, true soul. But the gods beat me first.
This never gets old. Come quietly and you'll be spared. Listen to... I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't really want to diplomacy my way out of it. I kind of want to fight him, but I also want to see like what is the the best possible outcome here. Not too late. Your story doesn't end here. Okay, never mind. I was wrong.
Aelin.
Rise, you dog. Retribution has come, and her sword is my sword.
Okay, you know what? Remember what I just said about maybe it's not too late? Wade, Catherick has surrendered. Her sword is my sword and mine. I think realistically, this character would just simply stand back and watch.
Aelin, I was hoping you'd come.
Free from your shackles. Free from the pets you sicked on me for 100 years. Do I frighten you, old man?
Nothing frightens me. Not anymore. Let us finish this, Aelin. I have a price to pay for my power. It will cost me your life. For my own, I have already paid. You have one last chance to bow. Once it's gone, I'll have no choice but to destroy you both. Do you hear? Bow!
Wow, he changed his tone real quick. Up. I'm gone.
The prism. You've had it all this time. You worm. You will bow before me. And if you will not bow, you will break.
He will crumble at the power of your touch. Give him all you have. The gods fight at our side!
Okay. I was honestly tempted to take the like super forgiving good guy approach and say wait, he surrendered and see how it turns out, but frankly I really want to see the fight, honestly. Aura of hate. Paladin and any nearby fiends and undead deal an additional 5. Oh, it's freaking, he's an Oathbreaker. Okay. He's an Oathbreaker with 22 AC. This should be a fun fight. Yeah, this lady, we already know she has Fireball.
On the victor's path.
Are you considered an undead? No, you're a human. I cannot afford to let you do big AoE crap. Hello? Let's just get right down to business with a level 3 Divine Smite. Oh, the nat 20. 58 damage. Give her another. Oh, baby. Okay.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Hold person. I do have hold monster. Oh, hold monster doesn't work on undeads, right? Can't do that. Well, you know what I can do? I can use... Actually, why would I hold person her when it's probably easier to blast her face off with an ice ray?
She shielded it.
Okay. Spread out this way, because we don't want to get fireballed.
War is an old woman's game.
Wild shape for her is an action. So she's not a moon druid. If she were a moon druid, this would be like a bonus action. Can I hit both of them without hitting Will? Oh, I just barely can. There we go. Beautiful. Enemy spellcaster down. No fireball. Now the question is, what is Ketheric Thorm gonna do to us? Oh wait, did I just hit a friendly? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Deadly orders.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
I will do my best to keep Jaheira alive, but like I said, I'm not reloading any saves. This is for all the marbles. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. May I have another? All right, this looks like a job for Bruce.
Got to press on.
Reach from beyond. They're all targeting Jaheira, which is concerning. Oh, I didn't check to see what that orders from beyond thing even does. Gosh, they're focusing her hard. Nice, good job. Oh, I didn't even check his resistances. Damage. Honestly, he's built a lot like our protagonist, except that he's sword and board, which is kind of funny. I'm sorry, what is deadly orders? Affected entry was ordered to attack a specific enemy. Is more likely to target this enemy. Oh, I see. It's not affecting her. It's telling all the minions to focus her down. So can we counter that with Sanctuary then? All right, well, regardless, she's a big girl. She can take care of herself. We are going to do the one thing that Crusoe does best, which is delete a target. Can we hit him with those butterfly thingies? Oh, if he takes a reaction attack, it aggroes Bruce. That's good to know. All right, we got the butterflies on him. Now we have advantage on our swing. I'm gonna laugh if we can frighten this Lord of Undeath with our own menacing attack. Fear me! Oh, it worked! We feared him! That's funny. In your intro, in your little intro, you said nothing scares you anymore. That is not true. Even Ketherick is scared of Crusoe. Level 1 shield. Ironically, though, the person he should probably actually be afraid of
2 steps at a time
is the Paladin. Divine Smite. A level 3 Divine Smite! He not 20'd it!
My lord beckons me. You must return to your prison, and my daughter must be reclaimed.
Uh-oh.
Your daughter? Isabel.
Oh. Slapped.
You will fall as sure as she. This has only begun.
Surely a little slap didn't kill her. Wait, did it just...
That tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
Did she just explode? It looked like the tentacle flattened her into mush on the ground. Is she dead? Sorry, the cutscene, like the camera angle changed suddenly, but it looked like it just blew her up. I don't even see a body. Okay. Like it didn't actually show the impact, so I have no idea what just happened. It like reached towards her and then the camera shifted and it was over. Okay, let's see. So he's gone. What's actually left here to deal with? Did he just leave us these trash mobs to mop up? That's it? All right. Dude, Will actually just cast Yeetus Deletus with a level 3 smite and blew him up in one hit. That was pretty funny. Okay.
Battle of wits. Let's light them up.
Can't to let up. Have to keep going.
Oh, that's odd. Oh, I no longer have control of Jaheira anymore? She's acting on her own again? Jaheira, I was really counting on getting her out of there because she's less than half health, but she's running towards them, which makes me mildly worried. And she still has the thing on her where they're all gonna focus her. Oh my god, if she dies because I like took control away. Oh, that's not looking good. Okay, hold on, she's being stupid. We have to save her from herself.
With haste.
Get in there. All in. There we go. I need you to die immediately because I can't afford to let you get one more swing off. So, die. Where's the last one? Right there with one, literally 1 health. Oh, I can't get in range. That's okay. Will has his bow. Can he not move? Oh, is he like glitched into the wall or? Oh, I see. The Guardian of Faith blocks movement and he can't go past it. Instead, he'll have to jump over it. Oh, wait. The Moonlight Butterflies can do friendly fire. Today I learned. Boy.
Where Ketheric leads, we've no choice but to follow.
Yeah, but where did he even go? Maybe Jaheira saw where he went. Oh, so and this is how you end up down at that. So like 7 hours ago in game, we found this like underground, like goop looking area. And now we finally get to see how it is you're supposed to get down there.
The General will call that a tactical retreat, I'm sure. But you have him on the run. That thing he summoned was illithid. Follow it below and find him, before he has a chance to subdue the Night Song again.
I can handle this, don't worry. You and your Harpers aren't coming. Don't you want to see how this ends?
I certainly do.
You know what to expect when we find him. Do you think your soldiers can hold out against an entire army? Join me then. Join me then.
You have numbers enough already, I think. You'll want a small force, if you are to finish this quickly. Good hunting.
Okay. So you have to send someone back if you want to recruit her. If I don't take her with me right now, I wonder if I'd like permanently miss the opportunity. Okay, well. Oh, it's the same logic that every character in the game has used, though. Like, if you ever try to recruit someone and you have more than 4, they say something like, your party's getting too big, you're gonna draw too much attention, stuff like that. Alright, YOLO time. I think I'm gonna stop it here, chat. I've already been going for 10 hours and it's 5 in the morning. And I already know from, like, looking at it earlier that area down there is, it's a pretty big zone. There's gonna probably be a lot of fighting. So I think we'll wrap it there. Before we hop down, let's look at the loot. Look at the loot. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. Much better than stopping in the middle of the assault on the tower. I gotta tell you though, like the assault on the tower and confronting Ketheric and watching the angel flying around, or not angel. You know what's funny? Tabletop trivia for you, chat. The what did it say? Dame Aelin was her name, as she was flying around. That's actually what a level 20 paladin does. Like if you are a pally and you make it all the way to max level, you unlock a trait called Avenging Angel, where you get to like for I think it's an hour. You get to sprout wings and fly around doing divine damage with every hit for an hour. And I think it also like scares enemies or has some other traits. I can't remember. It's been a while. No one ever actually plays level 20 campaigns, so I don't get to see it too often. But what she was doing is actually legit a paladin skill. In theory, Will would be able to do that if this campaign lasted long enough. Just like fly around lightsabering people with your divine sword.
Need to find a way forward.
Okay. Let's see what's in here. Oh boy, a necromancer ring, huh? It's funny, it's this it's this giant iron banded like oak chest that has all this space in it to hold one ring. What does it do? Subjugate the undead with your commands. 2d6 necrotic, lash out with deadly claws, and possibly paralyze the target? Elves and undead cannot be paralyzed. Why are elves immune to this? That's kind of weird. elves are immune to like sleep and they're hard to charm, but they shouldn't be immune to paralysis. I don't know why they'd be immune to paralysis. Okay. Yeah, we... And now, Act 3 of the game is actually taking this ring to the volcano where it was crafted, and we have to throw it into the ring. Or throw it into the fire, rather. We have to cast that ring back into the mountain where it was forged. And Elminster is going to narrate it with his long white beard.
What's inside?
Yeah, because elves are just better. Elves really are just better than everyone and everything. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I feel like I should retire Crusoe. He literally feared this, like, Lord of Undeath Oathbreaker Paladin. We made him scared of us. So I feel like there's nowhere to go but down, so we should retire Crusoe and roll up a halfling. Roll up a halfling and take that ring. And go on a journey. An unexpected journey, I might add. Note from Gortash. The Githyanki appear to be after it. Get the artifact. Troops should not allow that object to slip between their fingers. Oh, hey, it's worth money. Boink. I don't know why Ketherick has like a library on his roof. Wouldn't the books and papers get blown away? Urgent request from researcher Ilan Toth. Ah, we saw this name before, but I can't remember who he is. Chat, jog my memory. We read this guy's name in a book earlier in the game. Oh, he was like the master of Karsus, or he was the student of Karsus, right? Urgent request from researcher Ilan Toth to borrow this book denied. Casual interest in necromancy of Thay is a clear warning. His interest is anything but casual. In any event, this isn't the book he wants. That's the Tharshiat Codex. Bottled tentacles. All right. Okay, well that's that. We're gonna stop there, and we're gonna start tomorrow. Try to start around 4 p.m. I started really late tonight because this game has been so addictive. I've been doing these like 10, 11, 12-hour streams, like staying up too late every day. But I normally start at 4. I will try to do that tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific, and we will pick up right here where we left off, and we're going to jump straight down that hole. I know from exploring that area earlier that there's like one of those, it's one of those like rejuvenation chambers from the beginning of the game that gives you a long rest, so we don't even need to go camping. It should refill our health as soon as we get down there. All right, chat. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you. That's going to be it for me. I'm going to wrap it up there. What an epic game, man. People keep asking me what I think of the game. It's actually phenomenal. I think it's easily places in the best RPGs ever made, and probably in the best video games ever made. It's like, it's going to be up there with Skyrim in terms of like when you look back on games that really changed the role-playing genre. Freaking Elder Scrolls and stuff like that. This is going to be up there. It's giving me the same vibes, like attacking that tower. It was giving me the same vibes as like the finale of Mass Effect 2, which is a very high compliment, because Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3, like the whole series really, the set pieces, the big finales and climactic battles in Mass Effect were so freaking good that to this day, I still remember them. And, you know, this game's given me the same vibes. Like, you only get a first playthrough of a game like this once, so make sure you take your time and enjoy it like I'm doing. All right, I'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. I just realized I closed out the stream without reading off resubs, chat. So hold up. Ekio, thank you for the 34 months. Weird Fate, thank you for the 5 years. Shengetter, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Okay, there wasn't that many. All right, I'm going. Get out of here.